The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break.
That is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. You fan with the 8s.
Your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s. For your fan, Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do
Stop
not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
But still going to go with the jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys of Cully. I can't fault for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallow, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace. For Luthier.
3 would be fun.
A 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit. That's one way.
Counterfeit.
Ugh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break.
Oh, the jack on the river.
One down.
2 good
Money
ones
now.
back to back.
Everybody go to final table.
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace king against pocket jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to double you up.
That is Javier.
He obey.
With ace-6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the ace-6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving 1 chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace-6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now.
Good start.
That's it, rounded up.
It's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the bad news on the river. Javier
Nice call, bro.
busting out Pivas.
Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Oh!
Wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have overpairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 2-2-5. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. He's going to really struggle.
Let's put the lot in.
To have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. Pivas overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt Pivas is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in Pivas's range. But he's still going to have some potential ace 7 suited, some potential king 10. Like, what's Pivas's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. Pivas. Hello? Hello, Akshat. Are we okay? Oh my word!
Oh! We just jammed it!
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. 7 on the flop. Oh, any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, a gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that?
Oh my word.
Queens against 7s.
So that's in the last 5 hands, aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off, queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
It scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit...
He hasn't. And he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack. No help at the minute. Paul Vas Nunes. The Christmas jumper might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vas Nunes finishing in 4th. Oh, the triangle's in. It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold.
Like,
Please don't. Come on, Riley.
Cal can have 7-5, he can have 9-7, he can have some club draws, he can have worse 8.
Here we go.
Or just kill
Or
it.
just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, 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 Gangnam Style. I tell you what, get in there. He's only gonna money. Whoop, whoop.
Gang Wang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game.
You know, what advice would you give people playing the main event? Is there something, are there adjustments that you make when you play a tournament like that? Because there really is no tournament like that.
I think, but obviously the clear cut mistake that I see the most just through all the years I played the main event is like people start doing things that typically they wouldn't do, and like and so I say like they're like just a normal mindset. For example, like you start with 50,000 chips, like people start getting down to like 35,000, 30,000. They start like getting antsy, anxious, like I need to make something happen, or you know, I'm just blinding down. They just start running situations and like variables in their head that isn't needed. And like I think the most important thing about the main event, you just focus on every individual hand. Like just focus on the people at your table. Like this is a big spot, like it's a $10,000 buy-in. People are just like, this is on people's bucket list. People will do so much things to be able to play this tournament. So like get off your phone, like just pay attention to your table, understand like what people are going through emotionally at the table, because like there's people ready to just go off, and you just got to be aware of that. Like you can see people.
Yeah, Stratford upon Avon. 35 minutes. You? London. You come here from London? Of course. Why?
Only once a year.
Oh, once a year, okay.
You come here once a year from London. I was qualified
Online.
Ah, you qualify, I see.
okay.
So since I qualified online a couple of weeks ago, I turned professional since last night, 10 o'clock. Huh?
Yeah, you're professional.
Since last night, 10 o'clock, I turned professional.
You're lucky, yeah, he's been professional for a long time.
Open the box of any player was set to the chips and leave their bag in their seat.
May I have you ready, please?
Pardon me?
Yeah. Or if someone don't turn up, would we get the chips?
Yeah, of course. He gets the chips. Look how many chips he's got.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I know. He's my friend.
You got stacked with chips, Melissa. Oh, really? Yeah, really.
Giving out orders now, blue ties.
Really. Let's say that.
Me head. Right. No 3-betting light today, please. Not me.
You stay calm.
No, not me, man.
You stay calm. Yeah. Sure.
How you doing?
How we doing?
Okay, I've done your job.
Nice guy.
Just prepare your ID, please.
What's that?
Your ID, please.
Identification.
Oh, look at him. So professional.
Shut up. Yeah,
I'm not even going to say anything today. Leave you to it, 'cause you're doing a great job, son. I'm very impressed.
You're doing great.
I'm very proud of you. I'm going to tell him. Yeah, my dad says I have to wear it.
How much pay for it?
Yeah, he's giving me like £500 per hour. If I don't last
Okay,
an hour, I
players
don't
of
get
the feature
anything.
table, I'd like to let you know there will be no usage of electronic devices at this table today, please. If you wish to use your mobile devices, please step away from the table. Electronic devices include smartphones, smartwatches and earphones.
Oh, so I have to listen to poker?
You have to listen to World War.
Please.
All right.
I can't say anything.
Вообще никак.
Not at the table. And English only, please.
Если нужен телефон, со стола шаг в сторону, можете сделать.
Yanis, you must be there. 7. He's prepared. Mr. Lippers.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of your main event. Today you are coming to a conclusion of
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The announcement's just about to be made by Simon that the final day is just starting. Hello, poker pals. Welcome to Coventry. Morning, you man. Morning. How are you? I'm all right. Sleep well? Yeah. Nice and refreshed. Nice and bit of fresh air walking out. Nice and refreshed. Last night. Nice morning.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a bit windy.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a bit.
Oh, they were nice walking in.
You walked in.
Today your button has been drawn into seat number 5.
47 down to a champion. I'm going to predict.
Your king fighters are a small man of 5,000.
I'm going to predict quarter past 11.
11.
Finish time.
We get to the 200k level at 9 o'clock. That's 80 bigs in play. I looked this morning about 9:30, 10 for me. You want to bet?
When I've checked it again.
Okay. Yeah, you're well off. I don't know where. Yeah, you're well off. We get to 200k at 9 o'clock, so about 9, half 9, and that's 75 bigs.
Thought I nailed it then.
Yeah.
Thought I nailed it. Obviously not.
I'll have the unders,
Okay.
but we know how it can go in poker sometimes.
We do indeed. Look at all them names there on the left-hand side. We've got Terrell Tavares as chip lead. He ought to be a singer.
Terrell Tavares.
Terrell Tavares. Should be a singer, was. But we are underway for the final day of the UKPL 888 Coventry. Wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and enjoy the live stream. Morning, Lime.
Morning, Lime. Straight into the thick of things. Big blind ante is wrong for the first couple of hands. We get that change.
Yep. 5-10 with a 50. So the stacks are going to be out for 2 hands, unfortunately. We'll get them changed.
Good to see Yanis. Don't often see Yanis too much these days. Used to be regular in the UK circuit about 10 years ago, and obviously plays a lot of the bigger stuff these days. Best hand here on the 5 turn. Now hell, checking back flop. Does go for a small bit of value, targeting specifically there. Sometimes do value cut ourselves versus hands like 7s, 9s, 10s, but a lot of ace, king, ace, queen, king, queen, ace 10, suited ace X, just going to be in there for Mihail. 7 of hearts river. Sixes. Going to be best for Yanis here, but will Mihail ever go for a bluff? Maybe thinking some 7x here, rivered 7x for Yanis, some 9-7, some 6-7, some 7-4 suited that want to stab turn, catch the 7 on the river. Ace king, no good.
Mihail chatted with him last night. So early stages 47. The prize ticker is there, strolling across. There we go. Looking forward to a great day.
Rob with the sixes.
Not being funny. How is T9 not Riggy?
It could be.
Wait, well, he just lifts his head as well. It must be Riggy's brother. Look.
Huh? Even the mannerisms on slow mo,
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
just been slowed down to 0.5x speed.
Because I noticed as well when Jerome when he slides round to look round, he even does it in slow motion.
You weren't here whenever no smartphone.
Yeah, she's just been told not to use the phones at the table.
You weren't here.
Move away if you need to. So 47, 38, getting the money.
It's out of the way on the button. I think we're just getting the blind sorted. There we are, 10k, running ante. Oh, blind on blind with the Jack 9. Do you know what, I've not even opened my Twitch today.
Morning line.
Let's have a look what we got to give away.
It'll be the same 5, 20, 5, 16, 50s.
Oh no,
No.
we're giving away 5 109 tickets today.
Oi, oi.
The 109's up for grabs on day 2.
Very nice indeed.
So,
Nice one, Lime. Nice one, 888. Thank you very much.
You're sharp.
Jerome, second street with the straight. Won't get any from the hole. Looking for a club, didn't find it.
So 40-minute blinds all the way through. Good evening and good afternoon, wherever you may be, watching the live stream from Coventry, the United Kingdom. If you're liking the stream, and you're liking the things that we do, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, for Cardroom Direct, and for Grosvenor Poker, and for 888 as well. Make sure you click the notifications, and every time we're live, which after today will be next Friday from London for Cardroom Direct and the grand final of the GUKPT. And give us a follow. All of it's free.
King Queen here for Wilco. With Lampios, the call Ace Jack, and Yanis here with a King at 10 suited in the cut-off. 30 effective here. Awkward one. Could be contemplating squeeze, could be contemplating call. I'm just going to go for squeeze. Making it 78 to go. Should do the job against Wilco, and then we'll see how Evan Lampios responds to this. King and Queen off for Wilco. I doubt he's going to do anything here. Out of the way. And then even Lampios in a tough spot now with the Ace Jack. Early stages. You got to remember as well, maybe we do lean more towards squeeze, just recognising that we're 9 from the money as well. People may be overfolding, going to be tight up. Like, Lampios never going to have traps here, and Yanis gets 2 better hands to fold, ones that dominates him. Nicely played.
Watching from Gran Canaria. Have a great time, Joe Lowry Armstrong. Watching on Facebook. Have a super time. The sun will be shining. 24 degrees. Bit of a breeze.
Got a long way to go till we see 24 here.
6 months. Did someone from 8818 qualify? Yes, Ian Simpson. Quickly have a look at the results. Where was Ian? Down at the bottom left hand side. 298. 298. Here's King for Terrell, that's chip leader in the tournament.
He's King of 4, Terrell from the big blind. A little bit on the small side. Out of position here. What we 30 deep with Yanis probably needs to be at least 75k. Just the problem with the size. If Yanis has anything suited here, he just gets the call with position, then you got to blow a pot out of position. I doubt he pulls King Jack off here as Yanis. But basically anything suited that he opens, he now just gets the call with position. And then Terrell, more often than not going to flop an ace or a king. We're out of position against a wider range and good opponent. Probably does just fold here, Yanis, but would like to see a much bigger size here from Terrell out of position.
We are 47 out, down to a champion today, whatever time that will be. 47, top right hand corner, 47 left out of 303, and there's one going to be left sometime tonight.
the open. Makes it 20k. 10 out of clubs for Wilco. He won't be going anywhere.
Off for the flop. Green ace 5. Let's go Wilco.
Not really what we want to see with jacks here. Red jacks, all black flop, ace queen 5 as Rob. Like probably a board we do have high frequency bets on, but may knuckle back the jacks. Net by 2 overcards. I guess he is just going to bet range if he's betting jacks here. Ace queen 5. There's the opener. Our board. Going to get some resistance here from Wilco with the flush draw. And Wilco with an idea. Going to go for the check raise here. It's not a bad play against button specifically. Ace high boards, as I say, high frequency C bets. They're going to be C betting most, if not all of their range. So if they're C betting all their range, they're going to have hands like just king highs, suited kings, a hand like jack 8 suited, some small pocket pairs. So we can go after this part as Wilco. Makes it 26, but Rob
Makes a call with the jacks.
Non-believer.
Oh, instant service for the flush. Does he check back?
Nah, Wilco just continues betting. No checks here. Wow, he's checked. He's checked. The problem is Wilco, like, even if Rob's got like a strong hand here, he doesn't bet turn because you don't want to get check raised. If Rob's got even hand like ace queen, ace king, set of 5s, like when Wilco check raises flops, he's even going to have value like hands like ace 5, queen 5 suited, or maybe like a flush draw or a jack 10, something along those lines. So like, we just need to be betting, I think, as Wilco on the turn, because Rob just basically checks back everything, I think. Once Wilco check raises flop, value is going to be ace 5, queen 5, pocket 5s for Wilco, and then bluffs are mainly going to be flush draws. So I don't see many hands stabbing turn as Rob here, unless he's floated something like a king jack with a king of clubs. Maybe that's one that has to bet. But
well, if he's done that, he's got there. Just be a call. And Wilco calling the 76 on the river.
And to be fair to Wilco, if he bets turn, Rob folds, he found a way to get the maximum. I do feel like though Rob's just going to check back most, if not his entire range on the turn. That's why probably we'll just carry on betting as Wilco, so we can go bet, turn and river. Taking that line did induce the bluff from Rob on the river.
Didn't want that river, that was for sure.
Still no eliminations. 47 started, 47 left. 20 minutes in. All about survival for the first session.
The heart's turn to get the jacks. Ooh, big jam. Nearly 16 bigs here from +1. Really nice ones to open. Get some value from big blind defends. Get some light free bets going in. Let's just pick up blinds and ante.
That's what you wanted last time, bro. Not them red ones. No good, them red ones.
No club river, so that's the bluff. Chuck away, so that's it.
Heil with a jack 9. Getting out of the way. Rob, just losing with the jacks. 30 bigs now.
Yeah, we'll open the ace 9 here though. Lampios, I doubt he's going to do anything here but call. We'll see though. Suited ace in the small blind. Off of 20. Let's make the call on Queen Deuce off. Giannis not going to defend this in a multi-way situation. Heads up between Rob and Lampios. It seems like a nice c-bet on first glance for Rob, but against small blind, I'd probably be playing a lot more checks on the Queen Jack 8 board. Like Ev Lampos going to have hands like 9-10 suited, 8-9 suited, Queen 10 suited, Queen Jack, King 10. Like this is seems like a board that's favourable for the small blind. Like we'll have hands like 4s, 5s, 6s that we can potentially fold out. And having a 9 and the ace of spades does seem like a nice c-bet combo. I just think against small blind I'd be playing a lot more checks on this board, and Rob seems to agree, does knuckle it back.
Queen of spades on the turn.
Just going to have a comfortable call in position, 25k lead. Lampios. Every 2 hours, Emily. So 2 hours break, new faces, 2 hours break, new faces, until we're eventually at the FT.
Indeed.
And is he going to continue here? As if Lampios trying to bluff this one. But he is going to shut it down, and Rob's 9 will play. Or does Rob feel like he needs to bluff at this here now with this combo? Trying to fold out a jack, trying to fold out an 8. Wouldn't hate it, but we probably have to jam. And he's just going to knuckle. We'll take it with the best of it.
Check. So we lost one player, and that we didn't get the action, but it was Ravi Chef eliminated. Has just been taken out.
We didn't get the action.
No.
But I can tell you the hand history. It was a three-way all-in. Ravi, Sinead and Harry Sanford. Harry and Sinead both had ace-queen. Ravi had pocket 9s. They both made a pair and they chopped up Ravi.
And Ravi had... Oh, 329.
Yep.
32 bigs.
Harry was the short stack, he shoved, I think it went ISO and then call. And yeah, the big winner in that hand was Sinead.
Nice.
She made a decent chunk.
It's already on 473. Began to start the day, lost one person. What determines who's on the feature table? The first table is always random, it's done on the system, and whatever table is dedicated to the feature, then that is the first session. And then it'll be determined to people if the likes of Ian Simpson is on the outer tables and he makes a second session. I would guess we'd get Ian Simpson's table onto an 888 representative on the feature.
Well, the thing is, I think it's a bit unfair because Ian's usually at the final table every single event anyway, so we get to see him at the final. You might as well give other people a chance to come on, right?
True, maybe.
He's going to be here with 9 left. He always is.
There'll be, but if there's a huge stack in the chip leader, they'll determine. Somebody will pick a table after the first session during that break, and then they swap over.
It's Queen for Jerome under the gun here. Mihail with King Queen. Should be defending. There's a gun open, but King Queen, Needs to see a flop. Queen, Jack and 8 of spades again. All on the board. This is trouble. Big trouble for Mihal. Should start small as Jerome. Just south of third. In the UK, Berber, we have GDPR, so players don't have to show their name if they don't want to. You can sign something so that your initials are just there and not your full name.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would. If you win a poker tournament, you want everyone to know who you are and what you've won. But
absolutely,
there's a few that have. Well, you can do it. You can opt out and not have your name up in lights and just initials there. Just for, I'm guessing, privacy. And
but when there's a live stream that's an integral part of a poker tournament, your clock's going to be all over the feature table anyway. Joe Lowry. Is that San Miguel a bit strong, is it? If I was on the final table, I know for a fact both Phil and Jamie are saying, oh my God, what's she doing?
Just going to be a check, and Jerome will take it with the ace-queen. As he takes it, we're spinning on over to an outer table. Who have we got? So it's Ben Skinner has called off the jam of Tai Huang. And Tai needing help here. Sevens, sixes, sorry. I thought that was a 7.
Against ace 10.
Oh, it's like I knew.
That's like you knew. He needs a 7.
Or a 6.
6 or a 7 to survive. Oh, and it is!
It's like I knew.
You nailed it.
It looked like a 7. I saw the 3 across. I thought it was a 7. But ace 6 of spades. He did flop the straight draw, and the straight completing on the river. Bit of fortune there for Tai. Back to the feature.
First double of the day for a shorty.
So Rob opens to 20, and Terrell with the ace-king here. Goes 55, which is interesting because he went 55 last time he free bet, but he was out of position, so maybe it's just a case of not recognising we're supposed to go larger out of position, maybe thinking he wants to just keep his size the same all the time to make it difficult to know whether he's top end or bottom end, but obviously out of position. He needs to be going larger, but I'm guessing that's what it is from Terrell. He says to himself, this is the size I'm going to free bet, just not recognising how different dynamics are going to change the size that we need to go. But this seems nice, 55 in position, just shy of 3x. Rob's open. This seems all good. Suited here for Rob, covered 7 off the money. This heavily covered, he may let it go. 35, like Jack 10 suited probably get in, 10-9 suited. 9-8 suited would fold because against ace king times it comes queen jack 10, we got the bottom end. Seems cuspy. I'd personally let it go. I know we can see Rob's got 41% here getting this price, but I feel like this close to the money, when we're covered this heavily, and our risk is pretty high, maybe we need to call tighter. Like, as I say, I would call Jack 10 suited here. I'm not sure how close 10-9 suited's going to be. Like, in terms of chippy V, yeah, it's going to get in 6 max setting, plus gun open, free bet for this size we call. Still some ICM hanging over our heads when we're not far from the money now. And we got a bit of action here.
We have Queen 4-4, 2 hearts for Rob with the flush draw. And Terrell Seabain continue for 60.
Yeah, that's pretty big, especially these ranges, gun versus +1 on the Queen 4-4. Rob should really be stripped of 4x here, shouldn't have any. I guess Terrell can have some Ace-4 suited, some King-4 suited attacking this near the money. But general, these boards should be met with small size. Rob flopping flush draw, having to take one off.
Which is a 6 of clubs.
Yeah,
And Terrell.
yeah. Now it's a decision point for Terrell, because Rob is going to have hands like King Queen suited, Ace Queen off, Queen Jack suited, Queen 10 suited, all these type of holdings. But looks like second barrel coming in from Terrell, bluffing with the best of it. Did flush out a hell of a lot of equity in the form of a flush draw. Breaks the milli bark.
Still 100 bigs for Terrell. Rob Grass 24. Only lost one player, and that was Ravi Sheth.
Yeah, remember you said half 11?
Yep.
Yeah, you might be right.
No, I said quarter past.
Oh, quarter past. Okay.
Yeah.
The way my week's gone with predictions / trying to pick Belgium to beat Kazakhstan and Slovenia to beat Kosovo, and yeah, it's probably not the best. How can you have like a 1-4 double and not a single one win?
Yep. It's tough to do.
It is really tough to do.
It is tough to do.
I should just start laying them.
It is tough to do. It really is.
It could be a fun day. We got a limp here from Terrell. Like, at this stage, this stack size just needs to be raising. Don't think get any limps. Just raise it up, apply the pressure. We're going to get overfolds not far from the money. Problem with limping, just going to allow people in for cheap, realise equity. Just flops a set.
Very nice indeed. The old flop Mickey Blacks. Quickly check through. 10 of spades turn. Now we're going to start Bain.
Yeah, Rob probably checks again here out of positions 2. Well, maybe he assesses that Queen X bets flop and things like 10's going to be best enough at the time. I'd still be doing a lot of checking this close to the money with a lot of hands, but maybe just making that assumption that a Queen's going to bet flop and 10 will be best most of the time on the turn, and I guess we can get some value from the hands like a King Jack with a spade, Ace high, Ace of spades. I guess we can get some value from these holdings. Terrell now with the raise up in position. Now it suddenly becomes tough for Rob here. The flop checking through will be going through his head. I guess Terrell can still have some flush draws that want to check flop. Queen X of spades is probably the ideal one. Does show the set. Good start for Terrell.
Off to the outer table for a bit more action. And we've got aces against jacks, and it's 1-2.
Richard Wells, the man with the jacks.
Straight in the jack, and does another double up for the shorter of the stacks, 25 bigs, up to 550,000.
That might be,
Well,
this might be very close, you know. We may have lost Richard here. We're going to have a quick count, but stacks seem near identical. What is that, 2? About 282 all in, so Richard is still in, but he's left with less than a big blind, I believe. Prize money's there, over 31,000 to the winner when we get there. Flop. Check the flop, king of hearts. On the turn, Jerome catching top pair. Good shot for Terrell. So it doesn't make the call. With a good shot. And it's a bit of showdown with a 4. No value bet with the king. Decides to check back. Terrell might have called that, but Jerome decided not to bet on the river. Yeah, got a bet there, Tower.
Yeah, looked pretty dry to me.
Maybe worried about his kicker, but it's bottom versus big blind, how wide ranges are and how wide Terrell's actually meant to defend at this stage. He may not know that, may not be aware of the circumstance and how we actually get to play at this stage with the chips that we have.
So Ian Bird just been eliminated, knocks us down to 45. 38 getting the money. 2 eliminated. And a nice steady start in the first 40. Just Ravi and Ian Burr eliminated. Small blind, big blind coup. Terrell, the first person over $1 million. Sees an all spade flop again. 10 jack 6 this time.
Okay, I'm going to start betting with his 10. Any check rages, I wonder, here from Terrell. Like, this is the stage of the tournament we can really pummel on our opponents when we cover this heavily.
You didn't, so that's a good sign.
You just start putting Wilco to the test. I guess Wilco's pretty stacked up as well. It's hard to be playing for stacks by the time we get to the river. And this is just ideal bluff now for Terrell. We have a 9 in our hand, blocking Queen 9, blocking 9-7, a spade in our hands. Yeah, that's just mandatory. River bluff that, but not taking it. Like, these are the good ones, blind on blind, like removal to the strongest hands when we can go big. Could have been a nice spot to go for like a little 150%, blocking 2 straights, blocking flushes. And after check turn, and Wilco's maybe capped at 1 pair. Most of the time online, Bofel, that's where most of the money comes from, because you can get the volume in. Like, it's nice to bink off a live tournament, but the thing is, you can play 10,000 tournaments a year online, and then the variance just evens out. And that's why, like, if you're very good, it's very difficult to lose over like a few years online, whereas live you can. it's so easy to lose live over a few years, even if you're very, very good. So most of it comes from online, getting the volume in, getting some rate back from your provider, and then as the novelty, come and play some live events from time to time, every other week, sometimes bink one off for a big score.
Afternoon, Mr. Needleman. Ian only just been able to tune into Coventry until today, so he missed Towers treble. How did it do? Jay'll tell you in one word.
Terrible.
I'll tell you it was unlucky. 2 out of 3. And we couldn't get Wycombe Wanderers to beat hapless Port Vale. 0-0 it finished. So 2 out of 3. It was a game of, it was a day of, obviously there weren't too much going on yesterday with all the international football. But Jay had a cracking double. Belgium again and Slovenia. 1-4 double, nailed on, get all his money back. Belgium drew.
With 10 men of Kazakhstan and the landlocked Kosovo turn over the 10 men of Slovenia.
Just the 1-4 double, Ian.
But then I did have a quid on Alcaraz at 1-25.
Yeah, got some money back.
I just wanted to get one bet up.
Yeah.
It'd been a while. It'd been a few years, probably not a few years, but at least a year. Close to 2, I'd say. So I just wanted that feeling again of getting a bet in. So I had a quid on Alcaraz at 1-25 in the tennis. And if that lost, I was done. I was done for life, ever. But I might honestly be the worst when it comes to predictions and having a little flutter. Always responsible though.
Oh, you had 2 spades. Ah, there you go then.
Not going to be a bedtime, is it?
They're going to be clubs, I think.
That's what I was thinking. Lines are up, 6.
Pharrell's got too many chips. I can't be messing about with him.
You're not wrong. Does Harry have to pay to be on the feature every event? He's just running well, and he's just playing well, and it's a good combination. And he's had a cracking year. He's been on the circuit, all of it. So he has had his time on the feature table and indeed final tables.
No, because it's all monitored. It's all counted on there. I'll give you an extra one.
So a steady start to the day, only lost 2 in an hour. £38, get the money, mean cash of £1,070. Line 612.
Graham with the King Queen opens to 26. King in the big blind here for Yanis. Fine to defend against cut off. Gonna have some folds against EP. Has he got other ideas here? With the old offsuit high low. these are nice ones at like 30. Graham's starting to hammer 20. I expect just defend from Yanis, but maybe was thinking about a fruity little free bet there. And does just go for the call. Definitely crossed his mind.
What's he made it? 35?
That's it.
End of.
King 3, no diamond.
Yep.
Into the muck.
There we go. Yanis, one of the best. Just another magic Monday. Whoa, whoa. Always it is.
What? Did you see that?
Who did that?
There's like a ghost just took over my laptop. It's like PK's hacked in on TeamViewer. What was that?
Oh, I saw the sound going up. I thought, who's
Yeah,
that?
I was just like someone was controlling my laptop. That was weird.
Hey dear.
Just turned the volume, just shot. That was strange. That some spooky ongoings.
Oh dear, I think it's time for a cup of tea.
Yeah, I think that's good. I've got coffee on the way.
Nice
So,
one. What
go.
are you having? A macchiato, caramel latte, a Brazilian blend.
Just
Now a nice little stir
just
to the left, stir to the right.
toffee nut latte.
Ah, yeah, sounds nice.
It's very sweet. But I haven't had a toffee nut yet since they've.
Toffee nut latte.
Did Wilco just jam? Well, we got 10 effective there, but the problem is we've got Yanis sitting here with 23 big blinds. I guess Serge is, yeah, maybe it's actually fine. Serge has only got 8 bigs. Yanis got 23, so 10 for the direct left. Yeah, actually seems fine here from Wilco this close to the money with 600k. Thought he was jamming for just his 50 big blinds, but effective stack of Yanis 23 behind. Nice from Wilco.
Slow roll. Oh, you want it all, yeah. He's only joking, he's joking.
Stu Dawson says, table 33, what a table for the feature next session. Thomas Clack, top of the MPL, Alex Montgomery, 1 million earnings, Ryan Mandara won the eye roller, and Keith from Walsall.
Get on Keith from Walsall.
Keith from Walsall.
Keith from Walsall, that's what we need. Off to the outer tables. As Wilco wins one. Arian has just called it off with Queen King. And King on the river as well. Against Ace Jack of Tom Clack. And Thomas Clack takes out Arian Kashani.
Well, that's the table there. Which one do you reckon's Keith? Well, that's a rule.
That's a rule.
Sorry, did I say Serge? I mean Mihail.
and can I? I've had a Moldova warning.
Oh.
And you listen.
Okay.
Right. He's more Italian than Moldovan.
Oh, okay.
Because they moved to Italy.
Right.
Had a really nice chat with him. But it's Sergei.
Sergei.
Not J.
Okay.
So it's no Serge.
Okay.
And he looked at me as if to say, if you say it again, if you say it again, he looked at me and I went, Sergei.
Sergei.
Never say it again. No Sergei. I got the warning.
Okay.
And I took it on board.
All right. Do you know what I
But
love?
that's Mihail.
This is why I get in late every day, because whenever we say something on stream, you always get the stick. I never get any stick because I'm in the booth. But
yeah, it's Sergei.
Mihail and Sergei.
Yeah.
Only took us 6 months to get there, but we finally got it down to a T.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, you see all the players, you know 90% of the faces and the names, so you don't even look top left at someone's name. You just look at the face and you know that's X,
right.
Y, Z.
Yes.
Mikhail and the Sergey.
We've not had them on the same table, I don't think, have we?
Well, that's what people are saying. No one's ever seen them on the same table.
No one's seen.
Ace-3 suited for Wilco. $25K. Did Jerome just fold an ace in the big blind? Ow. Against two bigs. Thought we'd see defend there from Jerome. Letting the ace go. Off a healthy stack depth. Maybe thinking tight is right. 5 from the money. We are having another spin over, guys, and we saw Richard Wells left short early on today. He's got the last of it in with his Queen Jack against the King Queen of Ivor. That's a horror flop. We're going to need an offsuit Jack now. Jack of Diamonds, Jack of Clubs, not today. So couldn't find the spinners. Richard, we are going to lose him from the tournament.
Unlucky, sir. Unlucky. Come back to the table. Carrying 3. Your pocket 3s. Just slowing it down slightly. One here in 11 big blinds. And what, 5 off the money. We'll go with pocket 5s.
Pocket 5s?
No, sorry. There's my eyes already. Lampus in the bin with the 8-4. No need to worry about this. Slowing it down with 10 bigs. Working the clock.
So, Mickey Graham, the way the shot clock works, it's 15 seconds unopened action pre. So you can't just sit there and take your 30 seconds. As soon as action has occurred, then all further decisions for the hand of 30 seconds. So, unopened, 15 seconds. Say, for example, under the gun opens, then everyone's just got 30 seconds rest of the hand because now there's been action.
Line 6,000, 12,000. Second level of the day. We're about 5 spots off the money.
Ian Simpson's still in the field.
Yes, he is.
Mihail in the cutoff, just takes his 15 out of the way. Jerome with a Jack 8 suited, should be opening button. King 10 suited here for Rob against the button open. This may be jammed in.
King 10 of diamonds, what's he got? 18. The initial raise from the button, pretty standard.
Yeah, like post bubble always jamming this, maybe takes the consideration into the fact that we are 5 off the money
he has announced
Yeah,
it.
but he's still going to jam. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's going to work.
Oh, unless Terrell has other ideas with pocket sevens. That's right on the line of yay and nay.
Like, once again, like, well, he's already called, but I was going to say, do we think Rob's going to shove, like, deuces through sixes against this button open here? Some hands that we potentially dominate. And Terrell is going to cold call the sevens here and Rob the Rash at risk.
Interesting spot with the sevens. I thought it was right on the cusp, but Terrell said straight away, I'm calling this one. And no help there. We do get extra outs, to be fair.
Let's just flip him.
Still, tens, queens and kings. 9 outs, once. Tens, queens and kings. It is not. Rob Duras is going to be eliminated before the money. Pete Flynn's just gone as well. So Jumanji. So we lose Pete Flynn, Rob Duras and Richard Wells in quick succession.
41 remain.
Any paint at all.
Gerald Tavares.
Great name.
Still a great name.
Oh, were you calling him a new, were you?
What's he thinking about? Sevens? Small blind. I want to go all those ships. Jesus Christ. Sevens? What the fuck? Sevens, cool.
He's got a million chips.
Is that Rob? That's done.
Yes, yes.
We'll be taking this one free from the money. Does fold us Mihail. Big open here from Terrell, goes for 2.5x, and maybe against two bigs, Harry more inclined to jam. Or maybe just thinks that Terrell's just opening really wide here on the button, this close to the money.
I think he folds.
I think he folds as well. I'd like, it can be a bit scarier faced with a larger size in rather than 24k, see him 30k, maybe see that we've got reduced fold equity against his size, and Terrell with his stacks just going to flick it in anyway with whatever he's opened.
38 get paid, run 41, he's just using the time bank. But
Sorry, I saw the button in front of Terrell. I
No, it's a
thought
dead
Terrell,
button.
yeah, I thought Terrell was on the button and Harry was in the small blind. I
Brilliant.
want to take that all back, what I've just said, because yeah, King Jack, blind on blind, got to continue against 2.5x. I thought it was button open and Harry was in the tank in the small blind because of the button in front of Terrell. It's blind on blind, small blind versus big. So Harry has got a call and see a flop here with King Jack at the bare min.
8, 10, 3 all clubs. So I'm just checking down, see if he's got a club. No, but I've got an 8.
It just says the words, I'm all in. Gonna run it. Be a foul from Harry.
It certainly will.
And Terrell running the show. Can anyone stop him?
So we're on 41. 38 get the money. 38 get the money. Button raise. And the win from Chip Leader, applying the pressure. He's got stacks and stacks of chips. Still 3 off the money.
Now you give me aces, he said.
I didn't give you aces. I'm not biting at that. Those 2 red aces, we got 2 black aces. No way, I think we have to lose 1 more. Stay if we can, I think that will. I think 38.
2 spots off the money. A GDPR TH busting out. We're down to 40.
Well done.
Can't tell you his name, so I don't know his name.
Yeah.
TH. Hope things are well, one and all, wherever you are. We are 2 spots off the money here in Coventry. Aces for Lampios, raised to 25, not been involved at all in the first hour. Any action with the aces? None. He's going to show everybody as well. He is. Told you. First action, raised with aces. Sometimes better not to, but everybody will know that he's not played too many times. So he gets no action. Sometimes that's the problem. Especially in these fields. When you don't play any hands, you get the big one and you get no action. That'd be like me. Fold, 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 raise! Mihail with a 5-3. Playing less than 9. Well, what's he got? 7, 8. 8 bigs into the bin they go. 2 off the money. Tough spot to be in. Two off the dosh. Just lost the GDPR. And now they're slowing things down like you should.
Wilco King 3. Nice one to attack this close to money. I might even just jam this as Wilco. I don't think there's any need for raise not all in at this stage. It's good to see the aggression though. Can anyone stop Terrell? That is the question. Let's have a pair as Mihail, but at this stage wouldn't be jamming deuces from under the gun. A lot of players to get through. Oh, what are the chances in that? Quack, 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 quack. Gun and +1. 4 deuces in these two positions. Ducks and ducks. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Sat next to each other, both with the same hand, gun and +1. Same pair into the muck. That is rare. Looks like a nice refreshment there. Orange squash.
Orange squash. You've got the old toffee nut latte, macchiato, ding dong with a strip on. Well, I got a orange squash.
Ace Queen all in for Evlampios.
He's just turned aces over, the first hand he's played all day.
He's just missed it. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Under the gun, Mihail, deuces, folds. Under the gun +1, Jerome, deuces, folds. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Wow.
The same pair. We'll do the first keyword in about 15 minutes time, guys. We'll probably be 5 sessions today, so that will be perfect for us, 1 each session.
Done it again?
Done it again. What is going on with my laptop?
It's only on Twitch.
Like it's, yeah, whenever I go to Twitch, it's like the volume just goes to max.
Somebody's hacking your Twitch.
Yeah, I
I'd
think
log in
they
and
are.
out. Don't just shut it down, I'd log in and out.
Log in and out?
Yeah.
I don't know my password to log back in.
Ah. Don't do that then. Don't do that then, there'll be no keywords.
I've been auto-logged into this Twitch for about 4 years.
There'll be no keywords. That's probably why. Somebody sat there laughing their head off, watching the stream, realising you're opening Twitch and just turning your sound up.
Terrell here with the ace-10 suited from +1. Making a small adjustment, 2 off the money, bit of extra juice, 2.5x. Jack 9 of clubs, yeah, and it's lovely looking hand, but not really much we can do. 2 off the money here. We've got the monstrous stack opening, 2.5x. You can tell it pains him to have to fold the Jack 9 suited. That's what we got to do at this stage, and Mihail does have the ace 4 off here, but may just choose to let it go. Once again, 2 off the money, hoping for some collisions on outer tables. There's the fold.
So 2 spots off the money. Can you do me a favour, please? Can you go to your amazing new thing of the AI random thing? The AI? Can you ask them?
Yep.
Who is going to score a touchdown for the Miami Dolphins today, please? Because they're playing in Spain. And guess who's gone?
Keno.
Keno's gone to the NFL. That's the first time ever in Spain. A regular season game, and it's the Miami Dolphins at home to the Washington Commanders.
AI says,
you say, here we go.
Based on recent performance and betting odds, running back Devon Achane is a strong candidate to score a touchdown.
Excellent.
Is that who you're going for?
Devon Achane. He is like 64 on.
Well, they told me Notts County yesterday at 1-3. How did I get on? Notts County,
Is
1-3.
that
I'm sorry, but how can you pick a 1-8 shot, a 1-3 shot, and a 1-2 shot in a day, and none of them win? It's hard to bloody do that.
It certainly is.
It is difficult. But it's also hard to pick 20 horses at Cheltenham and have 0 wins, 0 places for the week. 5 lucky 15s and just brick the lot.
They're actually racing at Cheltenham today.
Are they?
It's the November festival, it is.
Pass.
Yeah, it is a November festival at Cheltenham today.
Yeah, this is a lot tougher one for Yanis here with ace-10 with some removal here. The Jack 9 suited seems like a clear fold, but this one definitely needed a decision. Can he have a free bet not all in here? Probably can. Go for a little 65k rather than risking entire stack for 20 big blinds. Another bank needed. Looks like a man that is going to V-pip. He does go for the jam. Going to ask for it all. As I say, I don't know what's best here. 2 off the money. Wilco covering, opening from hijack. Obviously going to be pretty wide once Terrell has folded. Wilco maybe has the green light to open wide up. So does elect to just jam it all. Jan is here with the ace-10. I don't know if free bet to like 60k could be an option. I'm not sure. But these are really finicky, these ICM spots before the money, just because it's so important that we get on the right side with certain stack depths. But this is going to work. It's a good find from Yanis, and he's going to take this pot down.
Still on 42 spots off the money.
Yeah, it may lengthen the day a bit. That's Tower's prediction.
Might not do. We've got an all in. And it's Mark Waits and Ty Wank. Aces against tens. These are both shorties.
Oh.
Oi, oi.
10 on the flop, set for Mark.
And holds. There's the double. There we go. That was the tie. That was the TH.
The GDPR.
The GDPR. No tie. He's a former champion, so he was the one. We're still on 40. Where's Riggy gone?
Yes. Probably delay's cut up. He probably heard you, Jerome, and thought, I don't want to look like Riggy. That flat cap's coming off.
It's coming off. Never to be seen again.
Malt for Terrell. No one's wanting to battle with this man. What a stack.
Yep. A bit more action on the outer tables. Steph Lazar is all in. Champion here. Earlier in the year. Jacks against Ace 7. We need a hold to survive.
Sweaty.
Yes. Sevens and nines.
And diamonds.
And diamonds and aces. Oh, man.
7 on a good 9, ace or diamond. That's right, we're used to it, Tower. We know what you're like.
We know how
you're here.
You're here. Work it all out.
You're here for the entertainment.
That's why we make a good team.
Yeah.
Can you just ask AI again then, please?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's going to be asking me all day.
I need
What? What? Look, I've not touched the laptop. Where's that come from?
I had 2.05 expected goals. I've never seen that.
And that's yesterday's thing and everything. You can't turn it off.
But the biggest thing for Andy Buchan is hard covering United going on.
What's happening to you, boy? Somebody's hacked his laptop, ladies and gentlemen.
Literally, it's like someone's on TeamViewer and like inside my laptop. What is going on? Do you know what? I'm just going to have to get rid of those tabs so it stops happening.
Yeah,
Close all the tabs with sound.
See what happens next time.
Know what? I'm going to do the old school thing. If you want to fix something, what do you do?
Turn it on
turn
and off
it
again.
on, turn it on and off again. I'm going to reset my laptop. We'll go old school.
Turn it on and off again. Fancy that. Whoever found that out, just turn it off and turn it back on again. It works. So we're still on 40. Harry in the tank again. We'll be using it all the way till we get to the money. Nothing anybody can do. And into the muck at 1 second. If it goes to 0, I'd take a time bank off him.
Would you?
Well, he threw one card in and then 4 seconds later threw the other card in. I'd be strict. Don't do that. What does that do? Control Alt Delete. That'll do something that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, very nice, Terrell. Just abusing on the bubble as we should be.
Two spots off the money. Into the third level of the day, and we have lost 7 players.
Right, I'm back. What did you want to know, Tower?
Is anybody going to score for the Washington Commanders today against the Miami Dolphins? Thank you. I like your AI, it's really good. I didn't even know you could do that.
What are they called?
The Washington Commanders. They used to be called the Redskins, the Washington Redskins, but you can't have that anymore, apparently.
Why?
But it's racist, apparently.
What?
But
The world's gone mad,
apparently
honestly.
all the fans still sing songs about the Redskins because they've been the Redskins for 80 years.
Best candidates, Debu Samuel and Zach Ertz are your best candidates.
Thank you. Awesome.
I'm charging for this, by the way. We're at 30 quid now. tenner a question.
I didn't even know it was a thing. And finally on AI, is there like a best kind of search engine and a worst? You know, like everybody uses Google.
Yeah.
And then some users Bing.
There's probably, I think, is it Elon's one's pretty strong.
I don't know.
I haven't had Twitter in a while. I forgot what it was called. Grok, that was it. Grok. Yeah, we're on Twitter. That was a pretty strong one. But I don't know which AI engine's the best, but a lot of people have them now.
Right.
I love this. You're like a kid who's just gone to senior school asking all these new questions and like, oh, what's this? What's this?
Is this AI malarkey? It's like a new world.
Ace 8 for Jerome. Opens the 26.
Look, when we can get a picture of a poker player in front of Jumanji being chased by lions and tigers and bears.
If you can get me at the Chelsea shop buying a Chelsea kit, like.
Ask Jeeves. That was an old one.
I remember that. Ask Jeeves.
That was an advert on TV as well, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah. Memory unlocked from Mickey Graham. I forgot about Ask Jeeves.
Is he still around? Or is he retired?
I'm just about to check.
Has he retired? That's Jeeves. That was like when the internet first came out, wasn't it, surely?
Ask Jeeves co-creator Garrett Gruner revealed how the rise of Google ultimately led to the search engine's demise.
Oh.
Damn you, Google.
Yes.
Mr. Jeeves. King Jack for Yanis +1. Obviously, each hand taking between 3 and 4 minutes at the moment, so not much to comment on the poker. We'll always jump into it when action's occurring, but we're just giving Tower a rundown on the new technology 2025.
I'm into it.
Jerome here covering Yanis, could go for free bet, but not going to. And Terrell with the pocket freeze. Looks like a man that is about to VPip. It's just which option can he take? And he's going to let it go. There's Big Chip Daddy. The thing is, like, the good thing about calling there is Terrell, maybe he's not aware of it, but Yanis should be playing pretty honestly against us. We're doing a lot of checking, most boards out of position. We're just going to get to realise more. When we cover him this heavily, he shouldn't be like just running it relentlessly, c-betting wide. It's just going to be a lot of checks over to us, so we get to realise more as Terrell. So surprised that the frees have hit the mark. Asian toe for Yanis.
Gully says, has my Twitter been hacked? The football nostalgia page posted an old Rotherham game from the 80s that you were going to tag me in, and when you logged in, it just got me plugging crypto. That's definitely not me. Crypto?
No, I swear to God, I was waiting.
No, if it isn't, I don't, to be honest, I very rarely use Twitter anymore. Very rare. Oh. Maybe yes, because it says welcome to my inbox and there's no messages. 15 followers, that's not me. 15 following and 1 follower, that's definitely not me. Where's that come from?
Well, you're not Philip Phil, are you? At Philip Phil, you're at the tower.
I'm at the Tower 68, yeah. You're right, that's not me. Ooh. How do I get rid of that? Oh my word, I have no idea now. Now you've done me in. I don't know, but it's definitely not me.
Yeah, and you know what? To liven things up a bit, we are going to a keyword after this hand.
We need to, because we are. Yeah, we need to. After this hand?
Yep.
Love it. Keyword time, ladies and gentlemen. Keyword time, keyword time. I know what a hotspot is, it's not a good spot. That's exactly what it is. A hotspot is not a good spot.
A hotspot is not a good spot? What does that mean?
What is a hotspot? Not a good spot. Michael Barrymore.
I know, I remember.
Price is Right, and whatever it were called, Lucky, whatever it were called, Strike It Lucky. When you used to answer them questions and go up and then go down.
Yeah, I might have been young. I remember Michael Barrymore. I remember the name.
How do I get out of this Twitter? Right, I've got my phone. I need to log out. It's not me. Settings and support.
Even Lampios really short here. Maybe feels like not going to have fold equity at 6, so probably just a call.
How do you even log out?
Got to see a flop here as of Lampios maybe just time banking away, hoping and get a couple of bust outs on outer tables before he V-pips his hand, but got to see 3 even off of this stack depth. 2 off the money. We got King Queen suited. We just flop a King high, Queen high, a flush draw, a Jack 10 board. We can run it.
Over Lampios. I can't even log out of this Twitter that's been hacked. There's no option.
Not.
You can't get. I can't get out of it.
Let me have a look.
I honestly can't get out of it.
You see, this is the olden generation. They don't even know how to log out.
Go on, find it. Go on, find it.
It will be somewhere.
Go on, find it. Deactivate account. That's it.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Take your time, get up. Take your time. No rush.
Have you found it yet? Taking the time.
Yeah, it's
taking your time, mate. It's taking your time.
Use your chips.
We'll have a full chip count at the first break. We are 30 minutes away from the break. We're going to a keyword right now.
Right now.
Aren't we?
Yep.
We are, honest. Did you log out?
You need to create a new account, then you'll be able to log out of that one. You need to, once you create a new account, you'll be able to log out of that one.
I've
I'll
got
be
a new
doing
account. I've got an old account.
Well, that's, I don't know. I haven't had Twitter in about a year, so.
Wow.
Right, we're going to a keyword. White Tower tries to figure out social media.
Thanks, Gully. Thanks for letting me know I've been hacked.
So, guys, it's keyword time. We got 5 109s today. Great from 888. Lots of money given away today on stream. 109 tickets. It's as simple as this. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you need to be here on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Lion will type the keyword in the chat box. Just follow her lead. And the first keyword of the day is juice.
Juice. Because I've got some orange juice. Away you go. Follow line. Juice. Go, go, go.
Queen Jack for Graham opens the cut off here. Lovely spot to free bet as Wilco. Yeah, very nice Wilco. It's going a bit big though. Is that 115? Like we only need to go like 75k here as Wilco. Just account for the stack depth. It goes 95, but still probably need to scale down the size here. Just once again, over 30% of the effective stack. Essentially price ourselves in if Graham jams here as Wilco. It's just important to take the stack depth into account, but love the fact he's free betting the offsuit ace-x here on the button against a stack that is under pressure to make the money, and it should be working. And then are we going to be going hand for hand? So we're going to spin over to an outer table, and it's a biggie. Thomas Clack has 4-bet jammed the ace-jack button versus big blind and ran right into the aces of Andrew Lamb.
Randy Lamb.
And that is clean as you like for Lamb. Just fade him running jacks. Locks it on the turn. Big old pot. 800k's worth going to Andrew. Tom went for the power play. Did not work.
No. I'm being told how to log out.
Oh.
You log out of Twitter, you go to settings, right? There's settings. There.
Yeah.
And it says nothing here. It says this is a proper hack, by the way.
They've hacked your phone, they've hacked my laptop.
In my...
Oh, Harry, not what you want to get at this
Harry,
stage.
here we go.
And he knows as well that he's probably just going to get called by the big blind here because Jerome's stacked up. Like in these spots, like we much prefer sending a hand like 8s, 9s, 10s than we do ace-king. Similar to satellite strategy in the fact that Jerome probably calls any 2. So therefore, like the pairs are going to do much better equity-wise against the any 2 range than ace-king, because ace-king against 9 deuce still only going to have like just over 60%. But the pairs are much better because like Jerome can call 8-4 suited, we can have 8s, 9s, 10s, and then he's got like 15% equity. So like ace-king here is a rough one. We prefer having like 8s, 9s, these type of hands, because we know Jerome's going to have to call off in the big blind any 2. And ace-king against any 2, if they're live cards, 40% of the time we're going home. It's a real tough one for Harry here. We'll use his bank, see if there's any occurrences on outer tables before he makes his move. I'm guessing he's going to leave one chip behind. I actually don't know off of 4 here, Gully. Like off of 9-10, it's a clear jam because we have fold equity. We can get it through, and we're not getting called by any 2. And like the calling range, potentially we'll have hands that we dominate. So here it comes. It does leave a chip behind just for a few extra seconds to tank, just in case there's bust outs on outer tables. King Queen for Wilco here. Yeah, Wilco aware that this is going to be really tight. Even just the 4 big blind jam. Oh, it's not Jerome in the big blind. I thought it was. It's Mihail, which actually makes a huge difference for us because now shoving into Mihail's stack, Mihail can actually have some folds because of his stack depth. So it actually does make a big difference who we're shoving into here. Like shoving into Jerome, it's horrible because Jerome will flick in any 2 with his stack depth. But shoving into Mihail is actually terrific for us as Harry, because Mihail's not going to call any 2 here because he's just as shallow, and he can potentially wait another orbit to try and get 2 players out of the tournament. It makes a huge difference who we're shoving into in these spots, and we've got the prime candidate in Mihail. As I say, he may not call off and try and wait an orbit to get in the money here.
Ace Queen? He's got Ace Queen, he's in.
Queen, Queen, King, King.
No, mate, he's got Jack 6.
If you're going to do it, just call direct. I see you next time.
He has got napkins.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think we fold and pray that there's 2 bust outs in 8 hands across the field. Harry loves that. Near double up, just getting that shove through. Back to 6 BBs. I do love delving into like these spots. Kind of unique, intricate. Won't get them at any other stage of the tournament other than the bubble. A lot of variables to take into account. Obviously, who's in the big blind is a massive one, and just having Mihail rather than Jerome in the big there actually makes a big difference. It's not a case that we're always going to get called now. And congratulations to Mickey Graham.
There we are, Mickey.
Mickey Graham.
Congratulations.
He's one of our most regular viewers, Mickey. Watches most of the streams, if not all, and always nice to see someone who's always with us in the chat box win a ticket. Well done, Mickey. Lime will be in touch.
Quick update on my hacked Twitter.
Okay.
There is no option to delete it, there's no option to log out, and there is no option to change or create a new account.
I think it's because you've got one of them non-iPhones.
Well, the Samsung 25 Plus Ultra.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
I don't know. It's just like, because I'm pretty sure on iPhone the menu was here on the side. I haven't had Twitter in about
I have
a year,
no
but
idea. So I have been hacked on Twitter. Thanks to Gullymath for notifying me. But the new account that's impostering me, the settings, you can't log out, you can't change your profile, you can't log out, you can't delete it, and if you try and go to settings and privacy, it doesn't give you an option to create an account. So whoever it is has done a good job, and there's not a lot I can do at the minute. I need a professor on it.
Lampios just slowing it down. Everyone knows what they got to do. Is the part of the tournament when it can be tough to watch. But we know it's part of the game. We've got the big shot starting. And the seniors today, if you're lucky enough to be over the age of 50, you can come and play the seniors here in Coventry. A couple of side events running alongside our day 2 of the UKPL. Final one of the year. I won't be at 2550 Walsall next week. We're at the Vic, the Coda. We're literally bosh, 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 bosh for the rest of the year. Work last weekend, work this weekend, working next weekend, and working the weekend after. 4 on the bounce. 5 on the bounce for Tower because he's got the behemoth after the grand final with Sam. We are busy. Looking like we're not going to get there. First session of the day, guys, and that may actually be a first. You've got to remember, sometimes in these UKPLs, you come back day 2, you're in the money. Most of the time, I think if not all of the time, when you're not, it always goes first session, the bubble. But we may have a case of into second session of day 2, first time ever, not in the money today. Still 2 to lose.
And it'll be in a slog.
After this.
Queens for Mihail.
He's on his feet. All in for less here. Terrell with a jack 8. Going to make the call. So Mihail, 59% free weight. It's good equity in a multi-way coup.
Ooh.
We've got some fading to do here. Most of it coming from Yanis's hand. Hell of a lot of equity. The suited wheel ace. Fade needed for Mihail. He's going to take a leaf out of Harry's playbook, not even watch. Chatting to Sergey.
Is anything happening on the outer tables? Why does Harry wander about so much and he's not even involved in this one?
Good for circulation.
Sit down, Harry.
Keep the blood flowing, Tower. Keep the blood flowing. Terrell flops top pair. Yeah, I think he could be a little bit wider as Terrell. Like the freeze, he didn't call against Yanis. Maybe just not aware of how wide he actually gets to be when the chips are situated how they are in this situation. It could be the case. He's probably just got a huge stack and not recognising that he probably just gets to open close to deck from any position. So, Mihail, fading jacks and 8s. Oh, that is a filth bag turn.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
He's been so patient. Gonna need a lady. 9 or 4 for counterfeit.
A 9, a 4, a 10, or a queen. It's a 9.
Little counterfeit.
A counterfeit. Hey, he says, hey. Back up to 111 and in the comfort zone.
Yeah, your tower should have taken the 11-15 finish. We would have been winning that bet. How I've ran this weekend on my bets, or just in general, you should have had the bet. But I still think half 9-10 because things, when the bubble goes, it's bosh, isn't it, a lot of the time. And we are just going to have a spin over. Is this the hand that will get us there? And it's Jack Rhodes, who we saw yesterday. He is the player at risk. Got his king-queen in against the ace-queen of Alex Montgomery.
9-7-3. King-queen. King-queen needed. We need a king. And in his knots, Jack Rhodes going to be eliminated. Got a lot of viewers watching yesterday when we was on the feature. Rhodesy. And Alex stacking up chips. That gives us 39. You know what that means?
Yeah, when we finish this hand, we will be hand for hand.
We will. And for and.
Have a decision. Okay. Oh no. Just live.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't open this as Jerome because Terrell just gets the free bet so wide here. Well, he's actually found top end and straight in with the punishment. But I think you need to just be aware here that Terrell just gets the free bet relentlessly against our button open. Now that we are going to be on the pure bubble once we finish this hand. It will be pause the deal, but I can see some ongoing on one of the other outer tables over there. Our man PK there with the camera, so after Jerome folds the king free, we will go and see what is occurring.
Okay.
I wouldn't be scared to let the bubble if it matters. Not a bubble move, mate. No,
So we are going to spin over to table 32. Remember, we're going hand for hand after this, unless we lose one, and it's James Allnut at risk with the pocket sevens against the ace jack of Stefan, and there's the window card.
Jack on the flop. So you're going to need a bit of a killer. Running hearts.
Yeah, or an
3
eight.
hearts for a chop.
Or an 8. 8 for the lot.
Oh, 4 of spades.
So James Allnut is going to be our bubble boy. No bubble. 2 players busting within a minute and a half of each other. So there will be no hand for hand. Ooh. And we're just going to confirm, quick head count, that we are left with 38 players and everyone is in the money. The clock's been paused.
They're just checking. Yeah, there we go. You're all in the money. Oh, big round of applause. Big round of applause. Ali Sanford's done it. He's gone and done it. He has gone and done it. And he's still got a time bank left. How's he managed that?
Golly, I swear, Giannis haven't seen him on stream in a while. He's been travelling. He plays a lot of the bigger stuff in Cyprus, the EPTs, maybe some bigger stuff over in North America, and probably plays a lot online as well.
No more, please.
You got to remember, golly, this is like the UKPT, UKPL, probably like average buying across the year, including high rollers, about £1,000. And I think he's just at that level now that he can comfortably beat higher stakes, that he's just going to play the locals in the Midlands that are local to him, which are going to just be Coventry, and then maybe venture to Nottingham if anything's ever on there. But you see him in a lot of the 10Ks, 25Ks, these type of buy-ins around the world. But he's local to here, so if you've got 150k prize pool on your doorstep. Why are you not going to turn up for it?
Absolutely. Totally agree.
Oh, Wilco, the dream. With the aces, and Terrell has got top pair here. And Terrell goes for a raise. This man plays some strange stuff. Like Jack 10 suited in position here. Just a call. No raising, no folding. But he obviously has his own way of playing, Terrell. And he's going to be met by a free bet here, a Wilco. And this is the problem. We got top pair, really nice backdoors here. We have position. Is it the old school that we were talking about yesterday? Raise to find out where I am. But we then went off on a bit of a tangent speaking about how exploitable these sort of lines are.
He's going to make... Well, he's grabbing for a chunk of chips.
Is he 4-bet?
He is 4-betting.
What?
He's got that many chips. I don't actually know what he's done.
What is going on this hand? He's just basically giving Wilco an early Christmas present.
Wow, he says we're all in the money, and Terrell says I'm all in.
Look at the size
and Wilco says have some of that. Now then, Terrell, he's 4-bet to 328, 300,000.
What are we doing?
And Wilco says, well, we're in the money.
We have just...
What's he doing? Why is he taking 300 back? No, he's that far. They were taking his money back then.
Yeah, that is...
Wowzers.
Strange.
He was trying to take his money back then. Hiya, Derek. Hi, Tower. When will more information be out for Goliath? Well, the dates have been set, we know that. Anything else? We'll see Jim in London. And when he's looking at potentially getting out some kind of a schedule, but it will be, I think, February, March time. We'll be looking at Goliath's schedule being released. I can't see it being any earlier. If there's anything you specifically need to know now, and I can answer it, then ask away.
Yeah, that was must have just been a rush of blood, but
yes,
like this is it. Wilco's bet 30k, just call the flop. We dusted off an extra 270k for no reason. Like we got position. Wilco gonna have better overpairs in range, gonna have better jack X in range. He's gonna have hands like ace king, ace queen. We want to keep these in the pot with position. Like the raise there was strange, but even Wilco's 5-bet jam when we get 4-bet on the flop, I don't even think we should have a 5-bet jam there as Wilco, because Terrell's 4-bet should just be a 7 or a bluff. That was such a strange hand. A 5-bet on the flop, you don't see that very often, but big misstep there from Terrell. I know he's got the chips, he's got the safety blanket, but all just stems from not playing cool on the flop with position as we should do in theory. Harry's turn to now get it in with the suited ace-X.
Can we look? If they're no good, honestly, I'll let you go.
On street, blue, yeah. I've looked at one.
Wilco has to spin Harry. It's sub 4. It's got about 700k, Mike Bates. We'll have chip counts, hopefully, when we come back after the break, going on break in 10 minutes' time.
Ian Simpson's still in.
Oh, Queen 10. Oh, no, thanks.
I can hear.
Ah, there you go. Fair fight.
Derek says regarding Goliath, is the buying going to be the same? Yes, it is. It's going to be the same for the third year. Same buying. Estimated price pool of 2 million. Should be another cracker. And there's $1 million guaranteed UKPT to start the week as well at Goliath. But back to Harry, who was all in with A6. Needing to fade a queen and a 5.
do it.
That'll do it. Very nice indeed, Harry.
Always nice not to have a sweat.
Yeah, the patience, 136,000. Very nice indeed. The buying's going to be exactly the same, Derek. 160 plus 40. Just quickly run to the...
You're looking for this, yeah?
That one there. So, beginning of Goliath. It's already confirmed. 160 plus 40. 2 million estimated. Just got over the 2 million this year. And the Goliath GUKPT is £1 million guarantee. That's the first weekend of Goliath. The price point, there it is. Set in stone, will not change. £200 straight, get in. So there we go. And then other than that, schedules, February time, February, March time, we'll get Derek on it. And we'll see Jim in London at the Vic, and we'll ask him, but I can't see the schedule being out before Feb. Yeah, see you there, Derek. Always a cracking week and 10 days at Goliath, it really is. When's the break?
About 4 minutes.
Right, cool.
Maybe about 8 as the rules just sat down.
Ah, that's true. Well, no. If he plays the last hand, I'm leaving. I'm turning it off. If the dealer shuffles with 20 seconds left and he's in the hand, I'm off. I'm leaving you.
Okay, that's fine.
They're all sat down. Luckily for us, they're all sitting down for one hand.
Yeah, and then we'll change the table.
And then we'll change the tables. Nothing against the roll. I play golf with the roll. He's a nice fella. He just takes his time a little bit at the poker tables.
He does love a tank.
For no reason.
A rule the tank engine.
Will we be able to buy in at Goliath with the debit card again like last year? Yes, we will. Yes, indeedy. So we're all in the money. We're down to 36. Mihail's in for his 111. Round 2. The rules folded. So it's on Tyrrell. Well, ace 10.
Cool. Need to be involved here as Tyrrell. Only a 7 big blind jam. Lampios should be out of the way. A couple of bust outs that we did not catch to make you aware of, losing Thomas Clack and Dale Wilson on the outer table.
Thomas Clack was left himself short, didn't he? With that big one. The old 4-bet.
And just losing at this second as well, Matthew Davenport.
Well done, Matt.
It's a number dropping down to 35.
Another cash for Matt Davenport.
And good news.
Good news.
Coming on after the break. And he is chip leader at the table with 805k. Ian Simpson.
Get away!
Coming to the feature with
Not
chunks.
having that. There's no one who's tackling away in the background.
Wayne Peach going to be here as
well. Will he have his Jumanji t-shirt?
I don't know.
Well, he made one.
Yeah, maybe.
And then he gave Pete one.
There is an ace, and that is probably it for Mihail. We are going to need to find a miracle here. Offsuit, Jack 10, King Queen, King King. Well.
Oi, oi, oi.
3% equity, more than doubles. Offsuit Jack.
We need a Jack. Can Mihail find it? No, it's another ace. So Terrell takes out Mihail, who got himself in the money.
That's down to 34.
Is that the seniors? Is that me seat in the seniors? No, sir, no, it's not. Hey dear. So, all right, we're in the break, aren't we? Where's the clock?
Yeah, did we start late? We didn't start late. It's 21 past.
No, it's because the clock's not. Not sure how long's left of the session, but I think it's very close.
They paused the clock for 3 minutes, didn't they?
For
when we lost on that thing. When we
yes.
should have been going hand for hand,
Yes,
the clock
yes,
was
yes.
paused until they finished
We'll
on the
get the
outside
clock
ball.
back on to determine when we're on a break. The floor will tell us.
Pair for Harry, 11 bigs, in it goes. Oh, there we go, clock's back.
Minute and a half. Love it.
King 10 off here for Jerome. I'd call versus button, maybe cut off for 10, but not versus +2. Does let it go. Good fold, final hand of the session. Quick dealer change.
Say that again.
I said final hand of the session, but quick dealer change. What do you think I said?
I don't know. I was just like, there's a Mihaly. Michaeli's in the building. So will be one more hand. So last hand before the break. Everybody's in the money. Well done, and then I'll be
That's
himself a nice payday.
I think that's it for us. Jerome Tendu soft out. He's going to do anything here.
In the bin. I need a cup of tea.
See you in 15.
It's been a great session. We're in the dosh.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with a 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we want to just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but maybe just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river. An awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So, we're sticking the white chip.
Something around
which is a 25 and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush. And that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. And we're going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Aaron checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table. Arian with the aces, going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming, a reluctant and resigning to his fate, inevitable fate. It feels like 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club. It's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Here's king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
For a $250,000 chip share.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what you done?
No way! No!
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
It's so sick!
What's just happened here? Oh man.
Unbelievable. We'd have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes 2 out, he has half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip here,
Oh,
Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
the
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light 3-bet? The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can we ever see a flop?
I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't 3-bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to 3-bets. And then Anna Lee makes a loose peel with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeezed jam here, decides to flat. Rostislav wants to call 8-4 rough suit from the cutoff. Mihail with the Jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of the way with 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine, Tower, because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited.
all these type of hands,
No,
but
he's not.
he is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response.
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, having Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. Well, sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very, 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 very close. Raised to 4k with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace high flop as well. Ace 4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep pre-peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the mark against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace jack of Twan that has him out kicked.
And a jack on the turn. Check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session. We're back in 15 minutes with more of the same.
Well, I'm guessing against Twan, Connor's looking for check call here on the turn, especially against that size, 10k, between 20% and quarter. But we're going to have a problem on the river tower, and this could have all been avoided. Always say fundamental.
Now we're going to have problems, because that is the worst card you could ever see, because there's going to be a big bet here coming in from Twan.
And we're not folding.
We're definitely not folding.
But the thing is, you get... There we have it. There's the chip counts.
Still chip leader.
Yeah.
After the first session.
To be fair, very similar to start the day. Terrell, Mandara, Wilco, Montgomery, all towards the top. Ian's had a great spin up.
Yes. And here he is on our feature table in seat number 4.
Another giveaway at this session. Quick rundown, full names, who we have. Kieran McCullough in 1, Wayne Peach 2, Mark Wagstaff 3, Ian Simpson 4, Ding Fan in 5, Andre Lamb in 6, Ben Skinner 7, Sam Holding in the 8 seat, and Mark Waits in the 9.
Well done, Sam.
Do you know what?
Yes.
Got a lot of time for Sam. I've never seen him before. Come up to me yesterday. I was waiting for my Uber to go back home. He was outside and he was like, "Oh, Jay, can I just like have a little chat?" And he comes up to me and he goes, "Oh, you said something on stream about my pre-flop sizing."
Yeah.
And I had a little chat with him and he was like, "Thank you." And someone like that that actually hears the comms, takes constructive criticism and then applies it, is going to do a lot better than someone that hears something and goes, "No, the way I play is right, the way I play is right, I've had a few results, I'm doing my thing." So I think Sam, if he has that sort of mindset, although I haven't seen him before, could do well in the future, and that sort of mindset in this game, actually being able to take the constructive criticism rather than letting it get to you. Just understand that I'm just trying to give you a better way of making more money over the long run. So that's a good sign of character.
Like it.
Because like we get situations, we see people just punt it off, torch it off, whatever you want to call it, and may give them a bit of stick, and then they're like, no, the way I play is right. I won 25-50 in Great Yarmouth in 2017. But I feel like people with that sort of mindset that take it on board and try and apply it and try and improve are just going to go a lot further than the ones that sort of ignore it and just think the way they play is best.
Well, there goes that statement. Keep being ambassadors on the screen table. Bye.
Table 31, seat 6, please, Ian.
31 seconds.
Oh, where's Simpson going?
What?
What's happening there?
Yeah, just to balance the table.
Oh.
Because on table 31, Darshan Patel and Sinead Davenport have just exited the field, 34th and 33rd respectively, so we're going to be down to 32. So we are going to need to balance, and as Ian runs as good as he does, it was his big blind, he gets to miss it over to the outer table. Doesn't have to show everyone how he plays, gets to keep his secrets.
Oh, one hand. So, big blind moved, and that was Ian Simpson, our 888 rep. Oh.
We'll see him at the final.
800k, chip lead on the table. Would have been good to watch him on the table as well, just see what how he applies chip lead. But not to be balancing tables as you have to do in tournaments. Big blind, please, and that was Ian Simpson. So 32 players left, 4 tables of 8. Oh, the seniors have started. I forgot about that. What happened is in the seniors? Let's have a look. Seniors. They've guaranteed the seniors at 5k. And there's 33 in. Ah, okay. I think there's 2 hours of late reg in the seniors. There we go. Small overlay in the seniors, 5k guarantee. Got 33 runners. Should surpass it by the time we get to the lay reg finishing.
It seems fine from Mark here. 8 bigs, Jack 10 on the button, and he's going to get called. Andrew, Queen Jack suited for 8 in the big. Should be flicking this in. You know, ask for a count just to make sure, but against the button, shoving range for 8 big blinds, this is a fist pump call.
All in and call on feature.
10 Jack for Mark. 3 deuce deuce flop. Needs a 10.
Yeah, spade will give us a little bit of help. And there it is. So we've got some shots.
It's not, it's a 6. So seat number 3. Mark Wagstaff going to be eliminated. on the feature table in the money. 32nd by the looks of that.
Sit open feature, sit
Before
three.
we lost ASGDPR, who was actually 32nd, so Mark will be 31st on the payouts. So 30 remain.
And enough is like, what's her name? Kieran. Yeah, 3-3.
30 players left.
Sit open, sit 399.
This suited for Kieran here. Could open.
Digging out the way on the button. Round to the big event, and then we'll be doing nothing with that.
Yeah, not what you want in the big when you got 7.5, 8 big blinds. Right smile. He shows the whip.
Andrew Long chip lead on our table, 40 bigs, Wayne Peach, second in chips. Final table the Voyage. Mark Waite's final table the PLO this week came second.
Nice.
To Michelle Shields, Brigham.
Brandon's mum.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won the PLO.
She did.
Lovely. Does the old man play as well?
Yeah.
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 Because obviously Gin's very good,
Yeah,
Brandon
yeah.
obviously very good.
Yeah.
Michelle always gets results very good, but I don't actually know Brandon's old man.
Yeah, Matt doesn't play Matt doesn't play too much. But yeah. They all play. What's Ginge up to these days? Last I heard he was building properties in Thailand. He was on the lodge at some point, wasn't he? Was it the big game or whatever game
I
it was?
don't know. When I used to have Twitter, I had him on Twitter. I used to follow
I used to
him
have
on
Twitter.
Yeah, yeah, you did.
I don't have it anymore. Somebody's nicked it off me.
I can double that, that's good. Even the 8.
Kieran with sevens. Opens to 40.
King Queen for Ding here. Has he got any ideas about a reshove for just shy of 13 bigs? Not going to take sketchy against gun. We are in a 7 max setting, so obviously gun going to be slightly wider than a 9 max gun range, but not choosing to take this one. But Andrew is going to take ace 3 suited upstairs, and Ben ace queen here on the button. When we got 7 bigs, obviously no fold equity. We would have been jamming against Kieran. He may just still go with this. It's actually a real grim one. Ace jack I would fold. Obviously ace kings, whatever, we got to go with it. Ace queen seems pretty grim after a gun open 3-bet cut off with no fold equity here. Like, we're always jamming against Kieran, but he is going to let it go. after this occurrence in front of him. Ace queen into the muck, frustrating. One we would have got to jam. Now back over to Kieran here with the sevens. Like, if this was further around the table, could potentially be one that does some 4-bet jamming at a mix. Gun versus cut off, maybe just lets it go. It's just a 2.5x 3-bet, 5 blinds, but this stage of the tournament, there we go, does let it go. This stage of the tournament needs to be slightly tighter.
Jumping Jack flash on Twitch. He says, totally agree with Jay's previous comment with Sam taking on the constructive criticism. Jay helped me during the game in the UKPL. I got 12 thanks to Jay, and now I know I have 30 seconds on a time bank. Little tells like that, aren't there? Little tells and stuff like that.
It makes a big difference when you can take some things on board. I'm just here to sort of give you the strategy that I would play. By no means am I an elite Hold'em MTT player, but I can give you a way of just beating these sort of £500 buy-ins over the long run. Give you some ideas, some strategies, whether you take them on board or not, that's up to you, but like, you can get a player in the UK to come in the booth that will be more knowledgeable than me in MTT Hold'ems. I'm just trying to give people an idea of how you can potentially beat these tournaments. It's like when you get people running in the booth, like, why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? I didn't want to call queens. I didn't fancy it. I thought we had aces or kings pre. Like, I'm just here to try and dissect the hand. I never mean to come across. It's never personal.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to give the chat box an idea of what's going on in people's heads, and that's it. Never ever is it personal.
Ben Skinner on 7.3. Sam on 12. We're on 30 players. After Mark eliminated on the table in 31st. My new nickname's Time Bank. I love it.
Wait, Time Bank.
I love it. Ben's in. Ben is in.
Jack suited here, 7 big blind shove in the small. May ISO as Kieran here. It's a pretty close one, like we'd call it in the big, but still waiting behind with covering. Looks like he is going to let it go. Like Ben here in the hijack should have hands like Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, Queen 9 suited that would dominate. Like against the Ace 10 for Ace Deuce suited, going to have healthy 40%. Kieran only with 15 bigs of his own maybe would have ISO'd if he had a few more chips. Would have had to definitely call in the big blind. Wayne being behind, probably a factor. may have jammed here as Wayne. What are we, 13 effective? Feel like jam would have been really nice. 13 big, suited king, blind on blind, and Ding actually taking the king deuce and getting the dominating hand to fold. Good result for Ding. In between us.
Well, I'm just looking at Andrew Lamb. 2-6. Final event just about to start. The £200 15k guarantee. That needs some runners. That needs some runners. There's about 7 or 8 registered for that one.
This jam's a good example of why I probably would ISO as Kieran. Like, these are some of the hands Ben's going to shove, hands that we can dominate with Queen Jack suited. Offer this shallow stack depth. The Jack 10 suited, the Jack 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited, the Queen 10 suited. Obviously all the pairs. It was a close one. And on this 888 structure as well. Shallow depths. Will be another keyword at some point in this session, guys. I won't say when. Usually when Lime, I see the old whisper box like highlighted, like Lime's message.
I know when you're not. I know why you're not saying when.
Ace Jack for Kieran. Just shy of 15, probably an open. I've just lost. Another one. I'll update shortly. Yanis Liparis, that we did see on our feature table before the break, exits the field.
Kieran McCulloch, Science Scene and 1. Kieran Turner on YouTube. What's the password for the tavern free roll? I have no idea. Let's go. Sunday lunch. Try that one, Kieran. See if it works.
Be so funny if it did. It comes back. Thanks, Tower. I'm in.
It probably should be something like Tavern 123 or something like that.
King for Wayne. Try and nick these blinds. Queen deuce off. Not going to make the cut. Lets it go.
Players left. Crowning a champion sometime tonight.
Ace King suited for Wayne. Nice sight. Great week for Wayne. Was the mini? Mini final, it had to be the mini, didn't it? The Voyage.
The Voyager.
Voyage, yeah.
Yep. Main Peach. Yep, was on the final table.
I weren't here for the higher roller. Wayne, another one that regular viewer of the stream actually come up to me yesterday asking about one of the hands in the mini at the final table. Once again, always a good sign, wanting to learn, wanting to get better, and getting the results, it seems, this week. Raise and take there. We are going to have a spin. That number in the top right does need to update. I will let you know about a couple of bust outs that have occurred, but first we're going over to the outer table. And it's the table that we left at the break.
Aces against King 6.
Aces for Terrell.
No,
Who else?
shape leader.
Of course it's Terrell. Fading kings and sixes.
Shape leader.
Just top set for good measure. So we are going to lose.
Albronius. We're on our feature table to start this session. Well played, sir. Grinding away. He's got himself in the money. Got himself a qualifier. 2-8-8-8. Came to Coventry for the first time. And got himself a nice pair.
Yeah, you can see in the back screen there, we have actually dropped down now after losing EC to 27.
27?
And that is because how, I don't know how.
What?
And I really don't know how, because he had 800k. Ian Simpson.
Oh no!
Who would have had everyone covered on this table if he weren't in the big blind when we needed to balance. But Ian Simpson is out of here.
It must have been an awful 10 minutes. What, 10, 15 minutes since you left table?
What's happened on table 30?
Wow.
It's strange. I don't know. We got no information about hand histories. I'm not sure if Ian's posted anything on socials.
We will try and get information regarding that. And who else do we lose? Yanis Lipris.
Yeah, I did mention Yanis. I did mention
So 30th, Ian Simpson. 29th, Yanis. 28th was Elpiopoulos, because he was on our feature table when we've just seen him there on the screen that we saw, losing against a big set of aces. So that means we're down to 27. Ticker's just caught up. 27. Boom. It does happen to the best of them, but we don't know how. Maybe we can grab 2 minutes with Ian at some point, even if to break, even if we're just off camera and to break, find out what happened to Ian. But he was chip leader on our table at 820k. Only played one hand on the feature. We balanced tables, and 20 minutes later, he's out.
Andrew with the nines raises to 40. Raise and take.
Who's coming over?
King is coming over.
No.
King's End.
King's End coming over like that.
Ben A7 suited. Jams from gun. Now we are at 27. That's going to be 3 tables of 9. So final 3 tables will be a redraw at 2, and ding.
Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ace queen. And Ben at risk with the ace 7. Ben Skinner. Started to play a few more tournaments in the last 6 months.
I'll put a deuce for the chop. Deuce of spades.
No way.
Chop it up.
No, no. No way.
Ace for a king would also chop.
Manila Jack as well.
Deuce. Oh, boat on the board.
Let's chop it up, baby.
Chop it up.
Ben gets fortunate. They're the ones you don't remember. And there's the fortunate one. We chop it up. We are well behind. We do chop it. We are on 27.
That's usually Tower's job. He does the chop song.
You gotta chop it up, don't you know? Chop it up. We gotta chop it up. What a way. What a way to survive.
One job, TDK, and he forgets. One job, that's all he's here for. The chop song. There are going to be a lot of jams here. Oh, no, there's not. This should be a limp here from Andrew. A lot of people miss these ones, but I always say in these spots, when you get dealt a monster, like even like down to 10s, we should just be completing. And the reason being, when Ben's that shallow, any hand with 2 overcards anyway, he jams, we're flipping anyway. Like the hands with 2 overcards, if we jam, he calls any house, we're flipping. But what the complete does, it gets him to potentially jam some hands that would fold to our jam that we dominate, and it also keeps in his check range, which is going to have a lot of undercards, which is about 15% equity within the pot. So if we complete, Ben checks like 8, 9 off, comes an 8 or a 9 on the flop, we stack him a lot of the time. So I do feel like these blind on blind situations, though, if you've not studied them, if you've not looked at them, they are hard to figure out. But when you actually adhere the logic to the spot, it makes a lot of sense why you want to actually complete these big pairs off of these shallow depths. Just think about what hands are going to shove from the big blind and what hands are going to check, and how the equities are actually going to fare versus these parts of the range. And once you actually delve into it, it makes so much sense why we want to complete in these given situations. King just coming to the table. A couple of snowman in the low jack against the gun open. He's going to pill. Ding. Jack 10 suited here. It's very annoying when we go multi-way. Like, it's gone open call. Likely to be dominated here by some like King Jack, Ace Jack, Ace 10, Queen Jack suited. And it's a gun open as well, so maybe less inclined to reshove as a squeeze. Does just let it go. Blinds will get out the way and heads up between Mark and King. When we're this shallow at this SPR as Mark, probably just want to start betting. I know I say a lot of the time, a lot of checking out of position, but this is like when we're at deeper stack depths. When we can just play for it all over 2 streets here, just want to bet floppers, mark, shove, turn, and that's the best way to proceed. Like it a lot. Obviously, as soon as we start getting a lot deeper, we can start actually checking to the in-position player, playing some check raises, inducing some bluffs, but when we work with this SPR, just better to play for stacks on the turn. Looks like we are going to get a look here from King. Here's the chips in his hand.
10-9 loose flop, he has 8s.
Yeah, black 8's tough. Like, how often do we expect this opponent as well to like continue his ace king, ace queen, king queen?
What's that chip there in front of him, in front of his cards?
That is his change from his 45k, he put in 50k. He's not taking his change back from the pre-flop call.
Oh, right, okay.
Mark
I thought he just called there.
Nah, he hasn't taken his change back yet. He put in 50k, he got 5k change for the pre-flop action. Yeah, it does let it go. Tough one with H there, like no real coverage on turns. Like even if we turn a jack, we turn a 7, we're met by a jam, we probably fold anyway. So the only good card to see is one of the 2 remaining 8s. Let's get us out of the way correctly. We haven't.
Quickly moving over. Steph Lazar in 1 with ace 9 against Harry Sanford, who's got ace 4.
Oh, he's found it as well.
Turned a 4. The grinder Sanford has just taken out Steph. Harry, look at his stack.
He had like 4 bigs.
He had 4 bigs on the button. He was taking forever. He was using the clock to his advantage. He's got 1,000,000 chips.
This is the thing, like how it can turn so quickly as well. That's the other thing people don't take into account when you're playing these playing really tight on the bubble or close to the bubble, tanking for 30 seconds. What people aren't taking into account as well, it doesn't just mean we're going to get them in cash. We can still spin it up when the bubble bursts, as Harry has done.
Wow, what a spin. Using all his time banks to perfection, slowing down the clock, the action, because she's short stacked on the bubble. And then bingo. He's now on 1,000,000. Jack high flop, check, check. 3 on the turn, check.
Sorry, missed this completely.
No, just checked and then bet mark bet the turn.
May have been some jamming pre. No, Queen 10 suit. I guess nice to have some of these suit broadways check back.
Good afternoon, Valerie. Good afternoon. Just tuning in on Twitch. Sunday afternoon. Entertainment. We're in the money. We're down to 26. And we're crowned a champion today, as you know. We're all in the money.
Thinking about it as Alex, he's got chips, Jack 7 suited, bit too early position for his liking. Andrew, another man with chips, won't pass up the opportunity to open a suited king, 40k. Kieran in the big blind. King Jack off here, just south of 13. Blinds about to go up as well, and it's a 50% big blind increase, which I actually think is relevant, and you do need to take into account the fact that when blinds go up, we're going to have 8 bigs as Kieran. That 8 bigs potentially going to become 16, because it's top pair v top pair here, and Andrew probably just c-bet small, 35k-ish. Go slightly larger, up 45, maybe with the idea of setting up the turn jam for just under pot, which actually makes sense if he's looking to play it as a 2-street. The only problem about King 4 is, do we get calls from hands like 9x on the turn? Like, if we are trying to play this as a 2-street hand, is Kieran going to call hands like 9-10, Jack 9 against our turn jam, which is kind of interesting.
3 and a hearts on the turn. Bringing the hard draw as well.
Like when we turn the flush draw here, maybe he does go for the knuckle back as Andrew. Because as I say, what are we trying to get called by here? If we jam, I don't think Kieran's going to call hands like Jack 9, 10 9, 9 7 suited. So therefore, we're only usually getting called by better hands. What we can do by a check back, we induce some bluffs some of the time. If Kieran's ever got a hand like 10 7, 6 7, going to induce some bluffs from these. Keep our range wider as well. Make it look like we can still have some ace highs, some under pairs to the board.
Kieran just, what was the triangle?
We hate the snappers, Kieran, but we're going to be good. Jack is going to play. We absolutely hate the snap call, but Hart would have skipped a beat.
But it's good to get up to 580. I made it home thanks to your help. No worries, Val.
She spent hours going rind a beat. I'll never forget that taxi journey. He was not happy about that roundabout, me Scottish taxi driver.
She had a fair out of town. On a fair out of town, and the A1 back up to Edinburgh was closed, so we had to deviate. things you can find on the streets between Newcastle and Jedburgh.
Where?
Jedburgh.
Where's Jedburgh?
North of Newcastle. On the 696, as we found out, it turned into the A68, and the A68 goes to bottom end of Edinburgh. Glad you made it home safe, Val. And it looks like you had a good sleep. Just tuning in at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Ben all in 7-5 at diamonds. I'm not sure about this tower. Ben's been pretty on point last couple of days, but this seems at this stage slightly wide from hijack. We had 6-7 suited button. Yeah, it's in. But 7-5 suited from the hijack here. Not too sure about this one. I don't think it gets in. It seems slightly loose, even off of 8 bigs. I guess the blinds are actually just about to go up, so I guess we're going to have 5. Maybe makes it slightly closer. But even still, we've got another 4 or 5 hands. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 hands to try and find something slightly better to go with. But what do I know? Let's shove the 7-5. Let's flop bottom pair.
There we go.
And get a double up. Fading kings and 10s.
With kings and 10s to fade. Oh, 10 on the turn.
Wow.
Ben now needs a 7 or a 5. And it's not, so we're going to lose Ben Skinner out in 25th.
Yeah, always got a lot of good things to say about Ben. Seems to play well a lot of the time he's on the feature. I just feel like at this stage, that may not make the cut. 7-8 suited, yeah.
Jed says, wait, Ian's out. Ian played one hand on the feature table, moved tables to the outer tables to balance tables when there were 32 left. And then 20 minutes later, he is out the door. And he was chip leader with 800k on our feature. So it must have been pretty cool. We're on 24. 25th was Ben. Graham Carter was 26. We saw Steph Lazar 27. EC 28. Yanis and Ian was 30th. We're down to 24.
I believe in it.
Down to 24.
All the boxing. I was smashed. It was frustrating because I was allowed to watch it. Like, I had two people either side of me trying to watch it. And so every time I put my chips over, I'd grab the card, like, it was like that, and I couldn't see. And then it was like weird. It was like as soon as the fight started, I started getting fucking hands to play. So.
That's a walk for King. Barkster votes ticket time after the next pair is revealed.
I was like, wait, can't take your eyes off it now.
I'll tell you when it's ticket time. It's ticket time when I usually look and my whisper's got 4 unread messages. That's when it's going to be ticket time, alright? I'll tell you when it's ticket time.
Ian Simpson left here like 600k in 50 minutes. He was gone. Really? Yeah.
Yes, I was the dealer. He was the dealer. That's how I was the reason why.
Oh, were you?
I mean, it was definitely on him.
Queen 9 suited for Sam, probably jam here. Can Sam find it? 7 bigs, like Queen 10 suited, it's definite shove, so Queen 9 suited would be fine. Not going to find it as Sam. Problem is we've got 2 more hands essentially. We're going to do 75k, which is a third of our stack, and we go through the blinds. Did seem like a nice prospect to send into the middle. The Queen 9 of hearts here. We're going to pass up the opportunity. Needs room for Kieran in the cuff. Raises to 60. And Ace King suited for Wayne. So Kieran here opening off of just sub 20 BB. So Wayne's free bet size here should be about 140, 150k. Spot on Wayne, very nice. It should be working.
Sergio said he played yesterday. Ace King again, and out of 50 times, he's lost 48 times with it. It's truly a curse. Well, I would treat Ace King like 7 deuce and stick it in the bin.
And treat 7 deuce like Ace King.
Yes, and get him in. See what happens.
How are we doing? Jody Hinsley says, good luck, Al.
Nice one, Alex. Plenty of people watching Alex Montgomery. There's a lot. Poker.
And to be fair to Sam, he actually finds a better hold into jam the very next hand. Oh, but he runs into the ace, queen and Mark, and Mark sitting here with just 14 big should be an ISO. There's the ISO.
Like it.
All in call, feature table.
Needing 9s.
Sam needs a 9.
more time. Don't use it one time on this. So one more time.
King 6. Well, chop outs. We've already had one of them. Can we do it again?
Well, similar scenario. A 6, an ace, a king, or just a 9 for the outright.
A deuce, it's not. So Sam, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated.
And we are going to spin straight on over to an outer table because it's the mad one.
The camera's on.
From Turkey.
They call him the Mad Turk. King Queen for Usul.
And it's one towel with the pocket 8s.
Here we go.
Thank you.
10, 3, 2. We need a king or a queen.
Spade for sweats.
Jack for sweats. That's not it either.
Good luck, guys.
6 outs for the Turk. Paint but the wrong one.
Yes, the Mad Turk taps the table and away he goes, unfortunately.
The Mad Turk actually finishing in 23rd. Sam Holding was 22nd and got an extra £80 ladder.
Oi, oi.
21 remain.
21 left.
Open from King, raises to 60k. King with a King 9 out of hit. Well, they just jam for 7 when King's not really folding much that he opens, and Andrews just woke up with it behind anyhow. But ding, little rush of blood. King 9 off here. We had another orbit to wait and try and be first into the pot, still with some fold equity at 7 first in. But just taking the King 9 off here, and the problem is, like, anything King's opened here, he's just going to be getting a price to call, so then we're just running it with King 9. When we could have folded, waited 6 or 7 hands to try and fold a better prospect to get it in. Maybe just a bit of rush of blood here. Saw a King and thought, you know what, that's good enough, and not recognising he's going to be getting called off. Unfortunately, running into it behind, and Andrew Icer and King not the man calling off. But sees the good news. So, ding.
6, 5, deuce.
Needed 9.
We need a 9. We need an 8 or a 9. 8 or a 9. Nice, nice. 10. Ah, unlucky ding. Ding, 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 ding. Now in 21st for £1,270. Five deuce a win in the bin. Alex.
Yeah, it's a dead button, but even still, as Alex still needs to fold the trash. 10 deuce qualifies as trash.
Yes.
Andrew here.
Try telling that to Doyle Brunch. Go on, you try telling that to Doyle.
Mark going to get a nice tidy jam here, blind on blind. We find 6s. Can he find it? Like, I really like Andrew's raise here with the King 3. I'd love to see Mark Just shy of 22 bigs, pair, blind on blind. Funny feeling he's just going to call though, Tower. Got a funny feeling he's just going to call. Let's play call.
Off to the flop. Ace, 2, 6. The flop Mickey Black's yet again.
Whatever we know, we're going to flop middle. Just cool. And Andrew may barrel off on ace high boards here. This is why this game is just fantastic. I'm pretty confident here that we just shoved the sixes pre-flop for 20 big blinds over this raise. And then Mark actually choosing to call, and it's going to win him more chips, and that is why we love the game we play.
Well, now he gets a nice card as well, because Andrew picks up the king of diamonds on the turn.
Actually, I think actually a bad card. I know Andrew has a king here, but he's more inclined to barrel when he's unpaired. Now he's always going to check because he picks up showdown. And obviously needs to think about Mark's range here. Like Mark's had a tank up pre, so maybe he was thinking about jamming. So when he bets turn here, after he's check called flop, he's just going to have a lot of ace-x. And there you go, Tower. Bad card for Mark. It's a bit of showdown. Checked it over. Andrew sort of recognising that Mark's never betting a 6 or a deuce, so ace-x or better. And we are going to have a spin again.
Here we go. Oh, Sergey.
Sergey
is all in for 300k on the board of 975. Jack 7, but it comes up against the 9. Don't know how the betting went, unfortunately, but the brothers both in the money, but both now out. Sergey, and it's Terrell with top pair. Of course it is.
Terrell's just the man today.
He is on fire.
Queen Jack 4, Alex should be an open in the cutoff. Open he does. That's enough for Kieran here. To expect to defend. We'll take the tight approach. We are approaching that FT. 2-table redraw when we lose one more. Seems cuspy. Like we don't defend 9-6 off, but we do defend 9-8 off, and I'd personally get in there, but it's going to be really close. The liner, 9-6 in the mark, 9-8, yep, 9-7, yeah.
Folding round. Could be a small blind, big blind, and that's it.
Queen 5 here for Kieran, just south of 15. As you can see, Aurora here is going to go with complete. High card, low card, unsuited. Maybe does some raising once in a while. Wayne going to get to check his option with position.
Here's King 5. Kieran does connect, rather small.
so difficult blind on blind, I always say. It's so hard to know everything, but here I'm going to start with stab with the bottom pair. Wayne out the way with a jack high.
Alex sitting on the table, 33 bigs, 19 players left.
How many of them fem for?
Top right hand corner, 19 out of 303.
Mr. Director, can you pop the chip counts up from the break, please?
From the break?
Yeah, thank you. Coda said, could you ask the director to pop the chip counts up from the break again, please?
There we go. Done.
Here, I am the director.
What would you like to see there, Mr. Coda? Who are we looking for? Who are you looking for? Well, we know Terrell's probably still going to be top of the league.
Yeah,
when we
he's,
come to the next
every
break.
time we've gone over to that table, he's just knocking people out. Ace 3 suited for Andrew, opens to 60. Ace Jack of Spades for King here. 17 BBs. I think this is a really nice one to call, like maybe think about reshove, but does ace 10 really cool? Do we get called by a hand that we potentially can dominate, an ace 10 and ace 9 suited? Probably not at this stage, so flat actually seems nice in the fact we do keep in ace X that we dominate, we keep in king jack, we keep in queen jack, jack 10 suited. Not that I would, but I'd probably jam ace deuce before I actually jam this ace jack, because the ace deuce will knock out like ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9, maybe ace 10. That's the one I'm not sure about if Andrew would have raised calls here with ace 10, but yeah, seems fine to flat as king. It has checked all the way down.
Oh, is that Walsall, Keith? We ran through a name of a table, didn't we? With all these players, and then Keith from Walsall.
Yeah. We are on a 40-minute clock, Greyface, 40-minute levels. How are we doing? Sarah Everett tuning in from YouTube. Welcome. And you know what?
Well, go on.
We're going to do a keyword after this hand.
Woohoo!
$109 ticket for 888 poker. Aren't we nice? 10-9 suited for Wayne on the button. Should see an open. And look at that. Lucky for you guys. 6 deuce off for Alex. Doubt he's defending. Just make sure he folds. But
He will. Taking his time, but he will.
So guys, it is keyword time. Second one of the day. Need to run you down the rules just in case you're a new viewer. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, you need to come on over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. I will say the keyword. All you need to do is type it in the chat box, follow Lime's lead, and then one winner is picked at random for a $109 ticket for 888 poker.
Indeed, indeed. Good luck, everybody.
And the next keyword, because of me and you today, is
the 18.
Hacked. Tower's phone's been hacked. My laptop's been hacked. So hacked seems very good.
Hacked it is. Follow Lime. Away you go. Good luck.
Queens for Mark under the gun. Bit larger size here from Mark, going for the old 2.5 BB open. Yeah, I'd be a bit wary here, Alex. Suddenly opening larger than what he has been, 2.5x. I may just expect this to be weighted more towards top end like it is. That size intel's still a thing, even pre-flop. And there's the fold from Alex and quick fold from the big. And always speak about this. Like there, Andrew, Jack 4 suited. We make that 2 big blinds. Jack 4 suited defends, I can assure you of that. And all it does is just isolate better range of hands to continue against you, and it stops people from potentially 3-bet bluffing and going after you. Just 2 bigs, keep it thereabouts, or like 2.1. Could have got some value from the Jack 4. Not on this occasion. Kings for Kieran.
Nice. Not seen premium pairs. Nearly queens a couple of times. Kings arrive this time.
Wilco had aces last session, didn't he? Against Terrell.
He did. Couldn't wait to get them in.
The diamonds for Alex here. Gun open off of this stack depth here from Kieran. Should be a fairly strong range. 17 bigs here. I doubt he's going to entertain the 10-7 of diamonds. Looks pretty. We've got position. Does seem on the loose side. 1 more minute for Hacked.
1 more minute. Good luck, everybody.
And we are going to have a quick spin over
to
we got this time? The outer table. And so just a quick rundown of this pot here. 1 towel open to 2 bigs, defend from the big blind. 1 towel went bet, bet, bet on the ace 8, 4, 5 X board, and Matt called it off with ace deuce. 1 towel had ace jack for a better 1 pair and had Matt out kicked. So
Matt Pearson. Saw him at the bar last night.
Yes.
He's from just outside Rotherham.
Okay.
In a place called Hellaby.
Yep.
Got a fantastic hotel with amazing spa facilities. He don't live around there, but that's the only thing you need to know about Hellaby.
Okay.
All right. Qualified.
Yep.
From a free roll.
Wow.
0.
Free roll.
Not anything.
Nice from Matt.
He played so many tournaments in a month. Got himself into a free roll for so many tournaments.
Yep.
There was 30 tickets to this event, and he got one of them.
Lovely.
So he's in for 0.
Yeah, so well done to Matthew Pearson. Matt is finished in 19th, guys, so as soon as we finish this hand, the clock should be paused and we should be doing the 2-table redraw. Obviously, this hand had already been dealt as we lost Matthew on the outer table, but this should play out and then it should be a redraw. There's the fold from Kieran. And that should be pause the deal. I need to pause the clock first. Players on their feet, so I think they're all aware. So it should be about 5 minutes, guys. We will leave the pictures on and we'll get everyone into their new seats.
Oh, this is where you're glad that you ain't got loads of chips. I come back with I had loads of chips. I come back to like 3 little dumps.
Right, chips and trays, guys. Procedure will be on momentarily.
39 and there'll be 41 there. Two very normal numbers to be given.
What's the chances? 50-50. More like.
No, but a player of your magnitude should have a little bit of an edge on you.
Is Giannis still in?
But then again, do you want to use your phone? Do you want to go on there?
Yeah, I just want to get through it, you know, but I'm absolutely shattered, man. Because I fucked up last night and I never used to have a problem like sleeping on anything. And I've been playing all day. Obviously I finished. I needed some.
The cord has got information that Keith is coming to the table.
Fucking hell, my body was, I just couldn't rest.
Walsall Keith.
I'm never doing it again.
Yes.
99-3. Yeah.
Anyone who's been on already.
I already knew, that's why I didn't move.
Yeah, so you got Alex, and he's on to 3. Okay, so C1,
Sorry about that. Good luck. You want to hear with me?
Yeah.
6, pay.
Yeah, shoot, pay there, man.
First time behind your CD. Your position. I know all your position. No, your position sometimes.
Can I just count your chips, please, sir?
Don't really matter in this structure.
This is 41.
No, 41 there. How many you got?
800. I just used 4 time banks to avoid the
Mill, same. Pulse the big blind. Nick and
Anyway, swing, are you here?
Yeah, that's profitable. I was tanking, but I didn't need to. 99. Yeah, bro.
Ryan's here.
Let's go.
Ryan is going to check on your chips because I just need to get counted.
So, getting all the players around. 18 players.
No chance to go for
We're going to be getting. What are we going to be getting here? Matthew Wright. Keith Tuckley, there he is. Oh, Keith. All right, from Walsall. I'll chat with old Keith a couple of times today, this week, must admit.
Can we get a coffee and not a cup of milk? Valley?
Alex Montgomery just moves to the right. Ryan Seary, Jerome O'Shea, Quing Zhang, Kieran McCulloch, Wayne Peach, and in seat number 9, the chip leader, Terrell Tavares. Full chip count when we get to the next break and come back for the next session, but we're on 18. Getting down to a champion.
No, I don't know if I am. Redraw for what time? Me or 41? So we got Matt, Keith, Alex, Ryan, Jerome, Wayne, Kieran, Wayne, and Terrell. I think they're going to be doing a redraw on that table.
So it looks like we're about ready. Looking like we are about ready.
We're going to be continuing with a blind level of 15,000, 30,000, and
18 from 303. Let us do it.
Dealers, please begin to do that.
Where'd you get all them from? Did Simon leave the chip tray open again during the breaks?
Not giving me no fucking credit.
Let's get the show back on the country.
Thank you. Sugar. We'll get there in the end. So we'll get there in the end.
Buttons in C3.
So 18 players left. Let's do it. 13 minutes left of this level and then another level to go before the break.
3-4. 3-4.
So Alex looks down at King 6 on the button. Alex raises to 70 on the bubble on the button. That is good.
Just so you know, guys, any phones or devices can't be at the table. You can't use them at the table. They have to be away in your pockets. Just off the table.
AirPods or not?
Really? Just double check the sound when you was saying no headphones before. Just double check. Earphones, are they allowed on the table? No, not at all.
Earphones are not allowed, unfortunately.
AirPods.
AirPods are not allowed. Do apologise, Alex.
Shouldn't even have said anything, I'm too honest.
Could sing a song for you instead.
Need it to motivate, you know what I mean?
Sam, sing high up the tight.
Very
exclusively in the
Dealing with the King Queen. Full gun.
Why did I grasp myself?
Gun open.
Ridiculous. Honest man.
Too honest.
Raised to 110,000. Fold.
Alright, mate.
Fold. Fold.
Not like you've been here before, mate.
Fold.
Fold for Ryan. One of these we can free bet on the button as a bluff, but not this stack bet. We've only got 10, got no wiggle room. However, Jerome, ace 10 suited here, may be able to jam. It's a bit wary. I know Kieran's opened here off of... Has Kieran made it 110? Hold on a second, I've just seen Kieran's opening size. He couldn't have made it 110, surely. Not at...
Open gun.
30k big blind.
No.
We'll see when it's on the big blind because the camera. But if Kieran's open this size, and Jerome probably doesn't expect to have any fold equity here. But it seems strange why Kieran would open this size from gun. So I'm guessing it's a graphic error, but we'll see when the big blind action is on him. Oh, he has opened to 110.
Oh, okay.
Definite misclick, yeah.
Alex is saying, "What are you doing here over there?"
That's actually so rough for Jerome because Jerome might have reshoved the ace 10 suited against two bigs. We've all done it. We've all done it.
The timer was going down. I don't even time that.
He was nervous for sure.
Just bet him by weight.
I actually had one WSOP Europe like a year and a half ago when it's level 1 of the tournament, and I've just sat like I haven't been playing for long, and I put in the biggest denomination chips and I opened to like 30 big blinds with ace queen, and some Asian lad called me and it come ace queen high, and he just jammed the lot into me, and he had ace 5 suited or something, and Ewan Jones was on my table and he goes, "You are the luckiest person I've ever met," literally, because I misclicked to like 30 bigs open, got called by ace 5 suited, and come ace queen high, and then doubled up, and I just had 2 starting stacks level 1. It was like, and I remember Ewan Jones going to me, "You are the luckiest person." That was WSOP Europe in London about a year and a half ago now. But it can work in your favour. Oh, what a dream for Jerome.
Look at these. No action from the blinds.
Yeah, Terrell with what we got. 15% of the chips in play he's got. Tower. He could go to town. Ace 5 for Matt here. Just south of 7. Goes with it.
Jerome looks down again. Neil Doyle.
Oh, Ace 9 off here for Kieran. And it's only a 7 big blind shove range, so maybe wouldn't give him like these offsuit low down Ace X, but you would give him Ace Deuce suited for Ace 8 suited. These all should jam. Kieran not going to entertain the Ace 9. Matt gets 2 better Ace X to fold. Great result for him. Jerome's all in with the King Queen.
My Jack for 13.
4's got to go into the muck for King. Oh, Kieran.
They don't. They do not go in the muck.
This is just the dream when there's an all-in in front of you and you've got the boots and just an ISO. There's no flats the same as ISO here. We've only got an extra 125k more than Jerome's stack, so just expect this to go in as Kieran.
All in, whole feature table.
So Jerome stands, King Queen, gonna need quite a bit of help. The jumper's on. Where's he going?
He's off.
Whoa, whoa, where are you going?
Can't do that. It's not good to do this.
Do you know what? If you move like that and get away like that, I would make the cards dead.
I don't believe that for a second.
He's been watching Harry on the streams. He's seen Harry do it and it's been working for Harry.
Michael Rolt did it last week in Blackpool. And now Jerome's done it. We need a rule change. We really do. Yes, you're going to lose most of the time. And yes, it's unfortunate that you bust out of tournament. But just be one of them things. Jerome O'Shea busting out 16th. We're down to 15. Well played, sir. Well played, Jerome. 4. How much did he get?
1,350.
1350.
Everyone ladders an extra 100 quid. 17 remain.
So we're down to 15. No, not 17. I'm thinking it's a 16 hand redraw. Then it's not. It's an 18 hand redraw, which means we're down to 17. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, Tony Bedford says standing up, coat on gives about 5 to 10% more equity.
Not leaving the table, it should be 0. Just in my opinion. If you lose, you lose. Afternoon, Patrick. How are we doing?
What's your thoughts on, say, for example, there, it comes ace, deuce 4. Can Jerome get up and walk then?
Well, he can stand up then.
Okay.
He can stand up then, and then he can just tap the table and say, good game, lads.
And if
Thank you very much.
if it comes Jack 10, it comes Jack 10.
And if it comes Jack 10, it comes Jack 10. You know, he can still win. He's got equity. You need to be at the table if you've got equity. He is there somewhere.
And it's Tang, Patrick, not Yang.
It's Wang Tao Tang.
Oh dear. Looks like a double up for Matt. Alex hates it when he gets snapped. You saw the face. And he's going to be drawing 2 runners here. Get out of this one, Montgomery. That will dead it off on the turn.
So a full double up for Matt.
96 minutes, I'm not hungry down. 175, 225.
Now we just come 8 high, 9 high. Give me a chance. It's hard to bother pushing them.
Tedell, still chip leader, 2 million. Kieran's got 1 million. Alex has just dropped down under his million after doubling up. Matt in C1. Well, that'd be me, Dead. If you want to get up from your table, your cards will only remain live if you do push-ups. That'd be me out of the way.
Yesterday. Yeah, oh yeah, because someone said that it might be behind casters, because someone said he found a card with Matt White on. Oh, did someone give it to you? I think so. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then that's fine. Okay, he says he's got it. 10 seconds. Fold. That's good at least.
Here's King for Ryan.
Should be getting action here from Kieran. Ace Jack, 10 big blinds. I wouldn't pass up this one as Kieran here. Brian should shove some ace 10. He should shove ace 9 through like ace deuce suited. He'll shove some king jack suited. He'll shove some queen jack suited. He'll shove some jack 10 suited. That's already a lot of combos that we're dominating. If he has something like all the pairs that we flip against, we just don't really want to see the ace king, ace queen. Aces, kings and queens, maybe not queens, but aces and kings can just open off a north of 10 from +1 as well, so we're not worried about those.
Right.
It's specifically ace king, ace queen as our warriors, Kieran, and he does actually let it go.
Let it go.
I feel like a lot of people flicking the call there. Ace jack for 10 bigs. Oh, Easty. He never brings us anything.
That's absolute nonsense.
What does he want?
I don't want anything.
Easty's brought us the gifts in. What's happening here? He's been to M&S as well. Have you been to M&S?
Yeah.
Have you had their Christmas sandwich?
No, but I've...
Oh my.
Yeah, it's always...
PK's had it like 73 times. Only been here 4 days.
That might not be enough.
Easty's in. The building is fixed the team some outrageously chocolate drinks. Biscuits. We need drinks.
Cup of tea.
Amazing. How's this week gone?
Oh, absolutely dreadful, really. Truly.
One of the worst?
Yeah, the worst, definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Couldn't get anything going.
Hey, have you had word with Ian Simpson?
Yes, I laughed at him.
And do we know what happened?
He dusted it all off.
Well, we know he played one hand on the feature.
Yeah.
He moved tables to balance.
Yeah.
10 minutes later, there's 800k. He's out the door.
All I know is he said, I bluffed it off. Someone used 3-time banks with a straight. I asked him, could you beat a straight? He said no.
Ah. Okay. Well, thanks for the biscuits.
Yeah.
Are you jumping into the side event?
I might do. I was seeing if you guys needed any respite.
Yeah, you're horrible. Could you beat a straight? That's horrible, that is.
Oh, I was interested.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you guys wanted breaks at all.
We got about half hour left of this session. If you want to come back in about an hour, that would be give us a session.
You're not playing this last £200 pounder?
I was considering it, but that's, you know, I know it's a long day to do that. So.
It's not a closer, is it? It's a big shot.
It's 15k guarantee though.
Yeah, but he can only do the closer.
That's true.
Ian's the big shot man.
Yes,
he's
he
the
is.
one for the big shot.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, we'll probably about 50 minutes, I'd say. Yeah, we'll see
Thank
Easty
you.
in 50 minutes.
Thank you very much. Easty going to do some comms for us. Thank you very much. Indeed to the man that brings us chocolate biscuits. We need tea.
Some people don't let any results go on ahead of them. They keep in the dark. Their name ain't on there because they don't want their results on there.
Yep, this is true.
Terrell with the open. Slightly larger size here from Terrell. Oh, sorry, not a larger size from Terrell. We're at 40k BB. Blinds went up 4 minutes ago. So it makes sense. Alex defends the King 10 and nice looking flop. Little C-bet for a round third from Terrell. What you expect? Forget about a round third. That looks like a chunk. Okay, it's the small chips. It's 2/3 he's gone. Going for the size up here with a 10-8 suited. And Alex with King 10. Obliged to call one. Things will start getting dicey on turns though, if met by barrels. Got to take a turn here. Now in Terrell's head, just going to be white flag, unless we will get some barrels, a club, a jack, an ace, a 9. Well, there you go. There is the jack on the turn. And against big blind here, I think now we get here's Terrell. We've got an okay barrel here. We're starting to get tough for Alex, but once we pick up the up and down to go alongside our top pair, we got nowhere to go. 3-1 on a call here, only needing 25% equity, even if we're up against a hand like a 2 pair, something like a queen jack, an ace queen. Sorry guys, just had someone come in the booth, so just muted the mic quickly, but jumped straight back to this hand. And 6 of clubs river. Now Terrell. Has he got it in the lockup? The problem Terrell's got with the big bet flop and then that size on the turn, like the price Alex is actually going to be getting on the river is going to be really nice here. And there's the jam from Terrell. And this is a real rough spot for Alex here. Right, so let's dive into it. Terrell here for value. Do you think he snap jams hands like aces and ace king when Alex calls twice? Does he? Probably not, right? If you've got aces here, if you've got ace king, you're probably going to think about value betting. If we should value bet, can we get called by worse? I guess when the SPR is this small, maybe we do actually. I'm going to go back on this. I'm going to need some time to think about this just as much as Alex. But I guess we do. When the SPR at the river is like 0.4, I guess ace king and aces just jam anyway, because maybe we expect Alex to check jam his 2-pair plus. So maybe he can have aces, he can have ace king, king queen, pocket jacks, king jack, queen jack, hand like ace 10, 10-9 suited. That's a fair amount of value. And Alex is going to let it go and survive in the tournament. And Terrell, what a play, sir. Very nice indeed. Nice turn barrel. As I say, I might have gone a little bit smaller to give Alex a worse price on the river, but even still getting the king 10 out of there. Terrell Tavares has come to play today. A triple barrel with the 10 in hand. A nice one to have. Removal to some of the snap calls of Alex. The straight, the ace 10. Terrell Tavares has got the moves. Very fine triple barrel there against a good opponent. Alex out the way. Fun hand. Now Terrell can have a field day. He's literally got... What's in play here? He's got 6th of the chips in play. He's got about 17-18% of the chips in play here. So any ace he should be opening. Just wants to apply maximum pressure. And Ryan with the 10-8, not even going to defend in the big blind. You tell how curious Alex is. He wants to know. He'll find out in about 18 minutes' time. What a triple from Terrell. To be fair, against big blind, it's really nice. Like, as I say, I feel like at that stack depth, Alex probably will check jam a lot of his 2-pair plus on the turn, just because the SPR we're going to be working with at rivers is 0.4. So maybe Terrell just thinks he's capped at 1 pair, and to be fair, if Alex is going to check jam 2-pair plus on the turn and he's folding king 10 because he can't have ace king because he hasn't 3-bet pre, then essentially Terrell just gets range to fold on the river, unless Alex has something like king x suited that rivered the 2-pair for kings up. Oh no, Kieran, this is filthy. Wayne with boots, Kieran with ace king, and we are 25 effective here. So, see what size Wayne goes. Probably about 200k at 25. May go slightly smaller at this stage. Scale down a little, but thereabouts. What I'd like to see. On point. Nightmare situation for Kieran here, Tower. How can we not jam? It's not even 25 effective, it's 20.5 effective of Wayne, so what can you do? It's just cold deck. Made a very good fold of ace jack earlier, but this is just, what can you do? You've been called, it's part of poker. You're going to be on just as many of the wrong end as the
Yeah.
right end.
All of it. Just checking there. 2 aces. Peachy says yep. And turns them over.
Loves to see that. You love to see ace king. You don't want to see a pair and have the little 20% to fade. It's always nice when they're less than a 1 in 10 shot. Well,
oi. And the king's about. That's an absolute brick on the river, weighing up to 1.7. Kieran down to 4 bigs.
Rough. Not the time in the tournament you want to get called at. 30 minutes for us until the next break of the day.
Silly game, innit? Sick, innit? What can you do? I can't even jump mine under this game. I see him.
So we're on 15. 15.
Yeah, I agree with Gareth. The only thing I would say about Terrell, I maybe wouldn't have bet that size on the flop. I would have gone smaller, just to give Alex a worse price by the time we get to the river. But I think it's a fine triple barrel. Like, if we are making the assumption that Alex is just going to check jam and a lot of his 2-pair plus on the turn, which he probably does when it's 0.4 SPR getting to the river, then he is just going to have a lot of hands like Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10, maybe something like King 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, less likely, but maybe Terrell just thinks it's 1 pair a lot of the time and just trying to fold out 1 pair. You think of Terrell's value range there. He's got 10-9, he's got ace-10, he's got king-queen, queen-jack, king-jack, ace-king, aces, kings, queens and jacks. Like, he's got a lot of value, Terrell. A lot of value.
He's raising up again. Their very next hand, 7s.
Yeah,
There's 200k.
You mean 9-10, Gareth, but yeah, 9-10 and ace-10 were the straights on that board, on the king-queen-jack. But I think it's a fine triple from Terrell. The only comment I have to make about it is I think the flop size may be slightly too large, because by the time we get to the river, Alex is just going to be getting a really nice price on the call, but really fine triple barrel.
Walsall Keith with ace king.
And you don't want to flip against the man in form, I tell you that.
You never loses.
It's like prime Pacquiao. Knockout, knockout, knockout. Like, if this was a bounty, I think he's knocked out like 6 people today.
Pocket 7s, 240 to call, 6 bigs, won't ever be folding. Just going to count. Just getting a count.
3, 3, 5.
So Keith from Walsall.
Yes.
Let's use some cards, please, guys.
Ace king.
Pocket 7s. Ace king, all in.
Against pocket 7s of chip leader, Terrell Tavares. No help there. We need an ace or a king for Walsall Keith. Now 10's playing. Ace, kings, 10s, 1 time. And it is not Walsall Keith Tuckley. Eliminated in 15th for 1570.
Good run, Keith. Don't forget the nightly this evening at Walsall, mate, if you want to jump in that.
It will be, no doubt about it.
Still got the seniors late, Reg. Or the big shot.
Sheet open, pick the table, sheet 2.
think of?
I'm not sure.
What a stack for Terrell. 20% of the chips in play now. That percentage just keeps increasing each orbit. We did see him make a bit of an outrageous play against Wilco earlier and give Wilco some chips, but boy has he come back fighting.
Don't know much about Terrell at all. I don't think I've ever seen the name Terrell Tavares.
No, I did have a look at his Hendon mob earlier, and it seems like he hasn't been playing for too long. Yeah, $10,000 in live earnings, and potentially could double that plus more today if things keep going the way they are. But best result coming in August at the Hill Street 25.50 for £4,170. Ball going his way. Wayne flops top pair, Terrell turns top pair. And Wayne going to have to check call once here. The only problem I've got, the betting with the 5k denominations. He's got 100k's there, he's got 25k's there. Cal's just having to chop out the chips every time. Wow, what a fold from Wayne. It's tight, I tell you that, just folding to one bet after the jack rolls off, but he's right on that occasion. Look at these stacks around the table. 8 bigs, 11 bigs, 13 bigs, 7 bigs, 2 bigs. Because we don't want to lead into an uncapped range. Nico, that is why we check the flop. Because yes, we have top pair, but Terrell's range has better top pairs. They have all the sets. He opens 7-8 suited off of his stack size. He has all the over pairs. So we're just leading into a range that can still have all the strongest hands. It's never going to be a good thing. There will be specific boards we get to donk lead into the aggressor, but generally the lower down ones where our opponents get stripped of all the strongest hands. However, we can have the strongest hands from the big blind, like on like the 3, 4, 5, for example, the 4, 5, 6. And this is a dream again. Aces. People keep finding the boots sitting short. Ryan all in.
Ryan's in with the boots.
So 20 minutes until break. When we return after the break, it will be myself and Nicholas Eastwood for the first hour. Tao will go and get himself some grub. No dinner breaks in the 888s. He'll get fed. Tao will take me off for the last hour of that session and join Easty. Oh, I can't wait. I'm buzzing for next session. Hold on, let me get Liverpool's form up on my laptop.
No way.
Still not seen Bob Smith. Not heard from him.
Nope.
That will do. King 7 suited in the cut-off. Probably will use all his time banks just to see if he can potentially get a ladder here as Kieran. To be fair, there's not a ladder. I just checked. 1570 Keith got 1570 for next out. The ladder would be the next place after that. So 75k ace deuce here for Wayne. Oh, Matt, King Queen here. Only 11 in the big blind. I literally have no idea about these spots when it's like a 2 big blind shove, cut off, and then like an ISO from one of the bigger stacks from the button, and we've got 11 in the big. Let's have a think about this logically. So Kieran's going to shove like anything suited, connected, any ace-x, any suited queen. If Wayne's aware of that, we may be able to go with this as Matt. As I say, I'm not sure, but like, what's Wayne's range look like here? Like, Wayne should do this maybe with some King Jack, King 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, when Kieran shoves only sub 2 BBs. But I'm a bit of no man's land myself here. How to proceed as Matt. It's a unique situation, isn't it? 2 big blind cut off shove, ISO from the bottom. We've got 11 with King Queen. As I say, I'm not sure, guys, what's the best, or what I think's the best route there for Matt. Does go with fold, but I feel like Wayne's range should be pretty wide as well when it's only a 2 big blind shove. But we move. It's great for Kieran that the King Queen has folded. Means that we have 2 live cards rather than 1.
We hit the deuce. So then Kieran needs a king or a 7 still. One of them on the turn. Kieran.
Here comes the spin.
Yeah, up to 250 if we're just fading aces and deuces, which we do.
I'd never fold that hand as well, but someone told me that you been watching you on stream and you was tight and you always had it.
Re-raise
everything. I don't need to re-raise on the bottom.
Well done to Walsall Keith, 15th in the 888 main event. 1570, last person out.
Nice bit of money for Walsall's evening comp.
Absolutely.
He could have 20 bullets
firing,
if he
but
wanted.
exactly, Stu, get ready. He'll be firing.
Rambo's on his way.
From the hip. What is the local game at Walsall this afternoon? Let's have a look. Tournament. Late registered until 6:15. He's got an hour and a half to get in there, man.
Alex has just got the news that he was bluffed by Terrell. And he's got ladies here, though. So 20 minutes has passed since that hand. He would be feeling a bit hard done by it. But he'll be happy about this. Queens against the ace-8 and Matt. Pretty standard. Should be going in blind on blind.
King 10-4 Alex is fading aces.
Yeah, no runners. The queen jack, obviously, but also gives us the queen straight draws.
Oh! No, the ace on the turn is the dagger.
That is needs queens or jacks, or we're going to lose Alex.
Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th.
Just after getting the news that he was bluffed by Terrell.
Good to see him at the tables. What happened to Alex's chips, says Paul Trotter.
Open Terrell cut off, 10-8 suited, 2 big blinds. Alex defends. Flop comes king, queen 3, 2 hearts. Terrell bets 2/3. Alex calls. Turn, jack of spades. Check. Terrell, I think about B60. Alex calls. River, offsuit 3, an offsuit low card. Didn't complete the flush. Check from Alex. Terrell jammed. There was about 880 in the pot, about 400 in Alex's stack. And Alex folded king 10 for top pair with the 10 blocker.
Well, lucky Alex. Ace on the turn.
Why do we do it to ourselves? Is Kieran Irish? I'm not sure. May have some Irish heritage, but don't know him well enough. Gonna send in his last 6 BBs here. I'd probably fold this one as Wayne, call it in the big, but still too many players behind us. Right, I've got a question.
Yes, young man.
I thought I'd ask you it because I've seen the regular occurrence.
Okay.
Is it age when you get old that you need to go to the toilet a certain time? Because I've noticed this week, every time there's 10 minutes on the clock before we're about to go on break,
Really?
you need to run off to the loo.
Really?
Like, it's
No,
weird.
no, that's
it's
just
like,
a coincidence.
It's like it's an hour and 50 minutes. You're like, oh, I need to go again.
It's a definite coincidence.
I just thought it was an age thing. I honestly, because I just looked at Pico. I go, why is he gone again? We're on break in 10 minutes. I'm like,
I can't wait 10 minutes.
I know.
When you got to go, you got to go.
Yeah, I know.
But
yeah,
that
you
could
gotta
be an
go.
age thing.
Yeah, I think it is. Honestly, it's like the same.
That could be the age thing.
The same sort of time every session.
Never even noticed.
Yeah, it depends on how many teas and
Not
coffees.
many.
Yeah, we haven't had many today.
Not many. We've got the outrageously chocolatey milk chocolate biscuits from Easty. You know why he's doing comms, don't you?
Yeah, we'll crack them open
He's
next
going to eat
session.
them all.
Yeah, me and Easty will
He's
be.
brought them. I'm going to eat them.
You may not have any left after the hour you come into our.
Well, thanks to Easty for that. Richie is on his way home. He's busted a minute in the World Series, the circuit events. Unlucky Richie. Big numbers. Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th. We're down to 13, 7 minutes of the session to go. And then it'll be Jay and Easty for the first hour, and then second hour Jay will be taking a nice break, well earned. with it. Are you? Do we need a keyword this one, or have we already done it?
Oh, we've done this session
Right,
one. I'm
good.
just laughing at Cal every time he's got to chop out Terrell's 100k in fives rather than him just betting 100k chip. Like every time he's got to chop them out.
Get rid of them fives, man. Get rid of them fives. That's all they're all saying.
Must be so tilting as a dealer when someone's got all them 100k and 25k chips and they're just betting in their 5k denominations. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that when I get older because that's one thing I've got a pretty good bladder. I'm not looking forward to that. When you feel it, you need to go there and then. I like being able to wait a couple of hours. I don't really want to go to the toilet.
And yeah, I can walk around the golf course for 4.5 hours, 5 hours, and not need to go. What do you guys think of Eubanks getting owned? Yeah, I watched it. I watched the whole fight, and I don't think actually. I don't even know how one referee can say that he won 4 rounds. I know it's all probably the most corrupt sport there is, but to give Eubanks 4 rounds, I know the right result was right in the end because Conor Benn won every round. But I have no idea how one of the judges gave 4 rounds to Eubanks. I don't know what his excuse was afterwards. I didn't watch any of that, but he wasn't at the races yesterday, that is for sure.
Richie Bernard, have you seen Troy Parrott last 2 games for Republic, Jay? I have not.
Who?
Troy Parrott used to be at Spurs.
You had a Parrott at Spurs?
Yeah, we did.
Did you?
Never really broke into the first squad. Always like reserves, under 21s. And then went to.
Okay. No, never heard him.
Well, where is he now, Richie Bernard? I think he's in Championship.
Never heard him.
Oh, he's at AZ Alkmaar.
What?
Alkmaar. AZ Alkmaar, a decent club in the Eredivisie. Pretty sure he was at Preston North End a couple of seasons ago. Queen 10 here for Terrell. Matt just in the muck with the 8s, not even thinking about that one. Like Terrell as chip leader should be opening a lot of hands here now, and 8s in a 6 max setting. May have just sent that into the middle. What do you have, about 600k? 15 bigs. Actually missed the stack depth, but could have been an opportunity. Just bullying everyone now as Terrell. Not going to get a defend from Wayne with the king deuce. I doubt it. I actually prefer 3-bet here as Wayne, if we are ever going to V-pip this hand, probably like a little 10% 3-bet. Little sliver in there, the old offsuit high-low at about 25 effective, but yeah, just let it go. Sorry, about 35 effective. Hi, Emily. Oh, do you know what? I actually forgot Ryan's still in. We ain't seen him all day on the feature, have we?
We have not.
Going for the double. I actually totally forgot he was still in because he's not been on the feature.
What's the worst thing ever? I can vouch it's the worst thing ever.
Obviously Emily used to be a dealer years and years ago. When someone's putting in all their small denomination chips to bet.
Got you.
I'm assuming. Come on, you Spurs! I can't wait because I have ready for Easty when he comes in the Premier League table, big screen. Because it's not often Spurs are above Liverpool when we do comps. Actually, only a head on goal difference. Well, I feel like years and years ago, it was like 5+ years, right? Years and years ago. Yeah.
Years and years ago.
Yeah, years and years ago. Yeah, that's about 5+ years, right?
No. Years and years and years ago was 20.
Nah. Sounds like 3.
If you, the longer, the more times you say years, definitely the longer back you go.
Final hand of the session. I'm not sure if we're getting a table rotation or not, because should hit the final some point next session. And to be fair as well, getting all of Terrell's chips over is probably going to take about 20 minutes. Going to need to chip him up.
Definitely. Definitely. Versus Indigo. Everything but a big blind. Last hand of the session.
May run it down as Kieran, just to give us a couple of extra hands before we hit the blinds when we come back after the break, trying to make sure that this is the last hand makes sense. So for Wayne, he will get out of the way and he will take his 15 minutes. King Jack off for what's effective 12. It's just going to get out of the way. We're on a 15-minute break, guys.
We are indeed.
Just before 5 p.m. will be myself and Easty. So we'll let this man go and get some food. He'll be back in about an hour and 20 minutes.
See you soon.
Open, fold A7 off, pre-flop. We don't lose this pot. And I always say, you start getting the pre-flop stuff wrong, it just leads to bigger errors down the streets. I know not much you can do now that we've got here with 2 pair, but this is in the muck pre. We're on break already.
And he's announced all of it in a click. 2 pair on the river, and unfortunately 2 pair on the turn. Lewis with the aces.
A really good session for Lewis so far. What a flop for Nathan. He's actually just gone equity favourite here versus the aces. Maybe a board that Lewis plays some checks on 4-way here, Tower, with small blind range and +1 range in here.
Only 30% with the aces. Crazy.
Just a check call here for Nathan.
King of diamonds on the turn. That was a slight equity favourite. Was Lewis.
The small blind range is going to contain obviously Queen 10, King Jack, King 9 suited in there as well. Can have some connectivity with Nathan's hand this turn card, but he's also going to have some 10-9 suited, some 7-8 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Ace Jack, some Queen Jack, Ace 9.
Call 30 from Lewis and a 6 of diamonds check mark for Lewis. Got a bit sweaty.
Yeah, 6 is a brick really. 8-5 of clubs, not going to call for Nathan pre-flop from the small, or at least it shouldn't. So this 6 isn't changing anything at all. Maybe King 6 of clubs is one combo that does jump in front of us, but there's a lot of king queen, king 10, queen jack, ace jack, jack 10, all these type of holdings. And we love not getting snapped because 2 pair plus would have called already. I'm just hoping Nathan's working with a king 10, a king queen. Maybe obliged to call off, but Nathan's actual hand, don't think we're going to be hero in this one. I guess some ace 10, ace queen are going to be barrels here for Lewis, but something really important that Nathan needs to take into account here. Lewis c-bet into 3 players on the flop. If he has ace queen, if he has ace 10, if he has ace king, these don't c-bet in a 4-way coup. They're just going to check unless it's ace queen, ace king, ace 10 of clubs. So that's a really important factor here for Nathan. If this was a heads-up pot, yes, he can potentially have ace 10, ace queen, some barrels. However, when he bets into 3 opponents on the flop, he's not going to have these ace queen, ace 10 bluffs, in my opinion. Like the ace 10, ace queen just check flop. So on a board where his bluffs you think are going to come from stuff like ace queen and ace 10, this is a hand that shouldn't be continuing into field on flop. So suddenly that's not in there. And he is going to get curious and sees the bad news, sees the aces.
Unlucky Nathan.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these 2 are deep. And this gets in. It just always gets in. I haven't got anything else to say about this hand. We've got 2 top 5% holdings, blind on blind, 2 good players. It's just not ever not getting in.
There's the whites, makes it 75. So I think for this stack, it's not 269.
75 in whites.
Yeah, he's only got 4 whites, hasn't he? 3 whites. So it's about 120 out maybe. And we'll get the exact chip count of Muzzy when he tells our action tracker. If he wins, if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter. If he doesn't hit an ace or a king, Matt Archer needing an ace or a king, and eliminated he is. So Twan takes them all. Well, look him up.
Quick spin over for some out of the table action, guys. Anna Lee, this is a pretty big pot.
There's been some run this from Anna Lee.
She's going to need some help here, Tower. Anna Lee with the ace jack. Lewis Henderson with the ace king.
40, looks like about 30 bigs, 20 bigs.
Chops available.
About 20 bigs with the ace jack. Oh, get them a turn. Looking like about 20 bigs with the ace jack. Unlucky Anna Lee.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we want to just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand be from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but we just go either way depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there could be those hands in range, but we're falling free combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
We could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So we're sticking the white chip,
something around,
which is a 25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush. And that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. We're going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Aaron checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. Lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table. Arian with the aces. Going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming a reluctant and resigned to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's a jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Here's king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
For $250,000 chips.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a three-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, three-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what have you done?
No!
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
It's so sick!
What what's just happened here? Oh man.
Unbelievable.
We'd
have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes two out, he has half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
the
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow. This is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
For a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing. It's going to suck to want to rip this. But, like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet?
Don't need to watch the end of that, do we? Don't need to watch the end of that. Eastie's here with me. He's here for the session. Couple of hours. We'll probably get to an FT this session, so we'll decide when we'll let Eastie go on his way. But not been the best week for him. He's going to be in the booth with us.
Dreadful week, I'd say. I'd go as far as dreadful.
It's tournament poker, mate. The thing is, people don't realise, people that play tournaments for a living, most weeks are dreadful weeks.
People are just turboing it off, though. You understand?
I understand. This is the MPL as well. Like, you have got chasers in the MPL trying to get in that top 18, firing relentlessly. This man's been putting on a show today. Ran a sick triple against Alex Montgomery. Got him to fold top pair for a keep.
Who, Terrell?
Yeah.
Is he God?
Well, he's been doing some strange stuff, but he's been doing some nice stuff as well. Like here, he's opened 3x. Would have just gone for 2 bigs with our stack, and Matt just going to get to jam in the 10s.
He sounds heroic to me.
He is heroic.
700 back. How many big blinds? I need to recalibrate.
14 bigs.
Okay. That's 10 times as many chips as I ever had in this tournament over 3 efforts.
Last one of the year as well, so no UKPL title for you this year. But we got the schedule next year. You seen it?
Is it not a UKPL title? Doesn't count. Closer doesn't count.
Well, I guess
that's a title.
I meant the UKPL main, but
you didn't say the main.
This is where we are off to next year. Luton, Blackpool, Reading South, Manchester Area Road, and Coventry. You got to come to Blackpool. You ever been Blackpool?
You think I'll be at all of these? Obviously, I'm a committed member of the team.
Good. Just checking. Mal says, nice to see you, Eastie. How are we doing? Harmonica. It's the pits. Got another $109 to give away on stream this session, so stay tuned for that. 2 tickets given away already, another 3 for the remainder of the day. Wayne with the 9-7 in the hijack. Should be out of here. Are we okay to give the free roll password out yet, Lime, or should we wait till R5?
You can do anything.
Lime's the boss. I don't need to wait. Okay, as people are asking nicely, if you're playing this evening's free roll, the password to get into that, which starts in an hour and a half, is Coventry FT. Kind of fitting will probably be getting to the FT around that sort of time.
I wonder if that's why they use that as the keyword.
Yeah, it's great, ain't it? You're not used to our usual GUKPT streams, obviously. You should see some of the key, the passwords we have for the free roll in that. They're nothing, not anything to do with poker. Just random things about the city that we're in.
Don't usually turn up unless Spurs are losing, and I can't really do that anymore either. So
Spurs are losing?
Unless they are.
Oh, I thought you said Spurs are losing.
No,
I thought you said I don't usually turn up unless Spurs are losing. I was like,
what I said. Yeah, in the streams, like Grosvenor streams, you know.
Well, I'd just like to pull this up here. Nice league table.
League table, yeah.
What's happened?
Well, I think...
What are all these red L's?
They are losses. Deserved ones, actually. The thing is, yeah, and I'm sure you'd agree, the amount of times I've said, like, just give me one league and I don't care what happens next season. I don't care what happens next season. Just give me a league that I can celebrate. We won it on my birthday. So, against you, smashed you to pieces. It was beautiful. And I think that someone heard me because we are not winning anything this year.
Slot's been found out.
You think he's discovered?
Yeah, Kieran here only got 2.5 bigs behind, and King has set us in, and we have got one of the worst stands we can possibly have. The old 5-3 hit. Mate, you just have to flick it in, because we're going to lose another 25k in the small. Then we've suddenly got 2 bigs. We'll see what Kieran does, but I'm guessing Kieran is going to call this off. He's banking away, trying to get a little ladder. Hoping for some carnage on out of tables. Just the one out of table.
Kieran, I walked past him earlier, and he's usually a very happy chap, and he just looked absolutely broken. So I don't know what happened to him, but
he had a lot of chips, and Wayne had a lot of chips. Kieran was dealt ace king, and Wayne was dealt aces, and it went all in pre-flop.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do it.
Yeah, the cold deck at this stage is, especially when like a lot of chips is 30 big blinds on this structure at the moment. So. Like, it was always getting in those 2 hands at that stack depth.
What's he supposed to do here exactly?
I don't know. I feel like we're supposed to flick it in because we've only got 2 bigs. But I've never really looked at these.
We have flicked it in.
When we're that shallow.
We have indeed flicked it in. Correct and proper.
Like I say, I've never looked at 3 bigs in the big blind still without ICM 2 tables left. It's I'm not sure if we can fold this Kieran.
I'm completely unbiased. I would not mind seeing a little few wheelies around. It's not really helpful, is it?
No, it's not.
It's really it's actually
just don't dead him on the turn. No king, queen, or jack.
What about a 10?
Don't dead us on the turn. What, 10?
Yeah, 10 for an ace. No?
What, 10 for an ace? But then we can't hit our 5 or 3. 10's a terrible card for us, right?
Yeah, but like. It's fair.
How's it fair?
Oh, we've got 5 high.
6 of clubs on the river. Board for Kieran. He's going to exit in 13th place, £1,700. As we say, that caller against Wayne. Not much he can really do. He was left short and couldn't spin it up.
story of many lives.
Yep.
It's just so much you've got to do to get here. I just don't understand how people do it. Clearly I don't, because I've never done it.
Have you ever had an FT of a main?
Came 11th in Reading.
11th in Reading.
Played excellently, actually, that day. Didn't
You
matter.
played excellently. I'm telling everyone now, I just played great. I done well to get 11th. Like, no one else in my shoes would have even got close to 11th. That's basically what he's saying right there.
Yeah, basically, did win the closer, though, as Lime is correctly pointing
You
out.
did win the closer. I honestly thought it was a troll when you come up to me in Liverpool and you was like, you won a comp. I was like, did you?
And do you know what, Jay? I played excellently.
Yeah, you play. I bet you did. you got to play well. You got to run well, play well.
Found some good spots, that's for sure. I'm sure you'll check out the vlog when that comes out. I think it'll be out in the next week or so.
Okay. King on the button here, got to be a fold into 2 big stacks.
Tis.
Oh, sorry, it was big blind only. Apologies. Just gave away the wall. Same thing. Would have both been 10-3.
Any limpy?
No.
No limpy. Here comes a familiar face.
Yeah, Wilco. Found the 5-bet jam on Jack 7-7 earlier.
With?
Aces. It was actually a mad hand, so it went open Wilco under the gun. Terrell called Jack 10 of hearts on the button, heads up to the flop. Jack 7-7 rainbow. Wilco bet small, Terrell raise, Wilco 3-bet, Terrell 4-bet.
Why would we 4-bet exactly?
Why would raise? Exactly. Terrell 4-bet, Wilco 5-bet jam, Terrell folds. Shows the Jack and folds.
Interesting.
It was
That is very interesting.
strange played hand from both, because I was like, well, Wilco's just calling the raise here. Then he 3-bets, and then Terrell 4-bets. I go, all right, now we're definitely calling the raise. Okay, we're 5-bet jamming.
I've always wondered, like, because he's always here, isn't he? I was just like, how's he do?
How weird
Yeah, okay.
is that?
Yeah,
Simulation confirmed. What on earth?
I was about to say, I've always wondered how he did this, and then yesterday I sat down at his table and he had aces first hand and flop top set, so I was like, okay, this is how he does it, and this is how you do it, basically.
That's so strange, just speaking about the aces hand against Terrell.
We've manifested that.
Boots for Wilco.
Maybe it gets through. Crazy.
It shouldn't get through too often. Terrell's probably got to defend like only.
And then 5-bet the flop.
85% or something here when he covers this heavily, this close to the final table. That must have been trash for Terrell in the muck.
Wow. I weren't about to run into him again. I weren't about to run into him. I suited 100k, I might think about calling 125.
What's that, man? Didn't get nothing out of it though, did I?
What happened with Ian?
He turboed it off.
Do you know the hand?
I don't know the hand. He's only put a vague description of the hand. That the guy had a straight, as I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I remember. I was just wondering if you had a exact
I can try and get it. Do you like it?
Yeah. The stream would like it.
Okay. Let's check his Instagram, see if it's on there. No. He just put GG.
It's on the poker news. Okay, thank you very much, Mickey Graham. Off I go to poker news.
So I don't have to speak to Ian now, that's good. We might be all in here, Jay.
Ace 9, King, yes, we will be all in.
Time used, but for mere effect, I imagine, as this is just too strong from the cut-off. And all in we are, leaving one back. Not a fan of this myself.
What, the one
do it
chip
properly.
back?
You know? What do you think about one chip back?
We are, yeah, every pay jump is a ladder now, so it's perfectly fine. If there's some, if there's a hand playing out on the outer table, you should do it, because if you make yourself an extra 170 quid, 170.
I'll tell you what, if I'm ever there,
yep,
I will think about it.
Okay. Those lads are on point. I'm doing some scrolling. Here we go. Simpsons bust. Reach the river, 10-5, deuce 7, jack. He made a small bet of... he went for the jam.
Classic.
Matey blocked for 7th pot, and 3 diamonds on board. Ian had the bare ace of diamonds. Set it in.
Yeah. Straight good.
To be fair, the tank is, I think, reasonable.
Yeah, he's basically saying sort of fuck,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
Whopper.
I like Terrell here, queen 5 off, just going to let it go. Probably open. Only as Terrell with his stack.
$930. Do we do some like raising here? Yeah.
Yeah, once in a while.
How do you decide when that once in a while is?
Well, it depends how you randomise. Like some people use the clock, some people use their chip, some people use their watch if they wear a watch. But
I think Wilco's randomising.
I don't think Wilco is, but you should randomise these spots. The problem with it, I actually see from watching loads of streams, a lot of the regular players, let's call them, they take them too much. Like they'll just take it near. Not, I don't know if they're taking it near full, but it does seem like a lot of people take them much more than you do. Like when you look at it in the solve, there's like a sliver where you can raise these trash holdings, but
time to check all the river as Matt versus a call that quick. You think maybe you could find one? He's just shove
against all in. I'm not sure against 250% pot though, Easty. Queen high call. I doubt it against this size. Imagine Wilco's just bluffing king 3 here or something.
You think he's bluffing king 3?
Well, it's Wilco.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Ian still had chips after that hand. And then got it in dead. Ian losing always brightens up my week, so I'm glad.
Quick spin on over to an outer table. There's Joe Phillips all in with the ace 10 and at risk. Good looking flop, backdoor diamonds available though, or just a 4. And winning backdoor diamonds for that was ace 4 suited. So 4 on the turn, that's a rough one to take for Joe Phillips. Decent run though.
So brutal.
Finishes in 12th. And we did actually have chip counts as well, what we come back with after the break. I've missed them. I will pull them up after this hand. Button shove with a pocket pair for just sub 15. Seems fine from Matt.
Looks good. Wilco probably just a few pips out. King Queen.
Oh yeah. Against certain players that will shove like King Jack, King 10 suited, King 9 suited, so on. So let's see what the chip counts are looking like at the break. Oh, 1 towel. Look at this.
Yeah. Harry's still in there, goodness me. He loves it.
He had 4 bigs on the bubble, Harry.
Yeah.
4 big lines. And
he just does it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he just does.
Wins all the all-ins. Really good at being all-in. Kieran is not still in.
Yeah, so we lost Kieran and we've lost Joe Phillips, so they have obviously just exited the field. We're down to 11, but these were the chip counts when we come back from the break. And 1 towel tank. Terrell Tavares has had the chip lead since the start of the day, but 1 towel with the overtake.
Wayne with King Queen off. standard open to 100 backs. I think for Wilco this time. Or indeed for Ryan. So up to king in the big blind to make a stand here. Should he wish. And he will have to at least see the flop.
Defend for a big blind more as king.
We'll be really hoping not to see a queen, because that will probably be the end of king.
Wow, he lets
He's
it go.
gonna fold.
Good time fold against Wayne's actual hand, but
Yeah.
probably need to flick in a big blind there. See a flop. You done for live poker for the year? Any trips?
No, I'm done.
Done. Just online, back in the 100 NL streets.
No.
No?
We don't do that anymore.
You're not doing your 100 NL? Or?
No, we don't do 100 NL anymore.
25 NL?
That's just miserable. Yeah, we like a happy place. It's not even that happy. It's just less like financially detrimental.
From your videos, it doesn't seem happy.
No, it's not happy. It's not. It's happy for others watching.
It is.
as one of the people that's happy, yes. Confirmed.
Do you have your own editor for that, or do you do all your editing? Or is it?
I have an editor.
Okay.
But I have to go through and find all the hands.
Yeah.
To give him. He just puts them together.
9-6 suited for Wilco.
Loose?
Yeah, it's pretty loose. I guess we do cover everyone behind. One good thing going for us, but we've got reshove stack of Ryan, we've got reshove stack of King.
They will not be exercising those options with a combined 8 high. But Wayne could easily defend the big. He has gone 2.5.
Yeah, against 2 bigs, Jack 6 suited should get in 2.5 bigs. Still may come along as Wayne, similar stack to Wilco. Maybe a bit wary about the size up from Wilco. Maybe feels like he's going to be weighted more towards top end. Does let the suited Jack go. It's a good result for Wilco. Hand that dominates us in the muck.
Yeah. Probably why we tacked on the 0.5. Some hands will be forced soon. No getting away from it. We're short-handed, less sub 10 for 2 of them. Can't hold on forever. I would try.
I know you would.
I just want to get the picture, you know. Just once ever.
Was the close of your first live victory? Yeah.
First victory.
What? You never won an online comp?
I think I won a hyper turbo when I was 19. But I don't play online tournaments.
Yeah, you play cash, obviously.
I've come 7th once in a 250. That's it. That's what I've got, mate. I'll take it. I was happy. Fleeting moment of happiness in my life.
It's hard to win a poker tournament.
I found it very difficult.
Extremely hard.
It actually feels quite easy when you do win it, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like there was never a point where I didn't think I was going to win that one. When I had half the chips and play with 18 left. I won the home game as well. Yeah, $1 home game. It's true. For $50.
God, that must have been a few entries in that.
300 and yeah.
Big home game. That way I'm not going to tangle with Terrell. Took the foot off the gas since coming back after break, Terrell.
Quick dealer shuffle. 11 left in the main. We are the table with 6. So there is a 5-man struggle going on elsewhere.
Great for one towel though, out there on the
Yeah.
table with 5 players. Well done, Keith. Keith Tuckley back in Walsall after his run. Ended up getting, how much did Keith get? Keith got £1,570 for his 15th place finish, and he's gone to play the nightly at Walsall. As someone that loves a game of cards.
Clearly. I was going to ask you about a hand that my friend, he stone bubbled.
Okay.
He came up to play the, well, not necessarily to play the main, but he ended up playing the main because I sort of egged him on. And he stone bubbled. He has 40k at 816. He's in the small, so he's got 8k in there. So 2 bigs back. Cut-off opens to 2. We're on stone bubble, about to go hand for hand with pocket 7s.
Button opens. What's
cut-off opens?
Cut-off opens. What's cut-off stat?
Cut-off is healthy.
Healthy. Yeah, probably just got to jam it.
Yeah.
Like, if he's opening it, like, just going to get it in and at 70% spot a lot of the time as well. Like, if he should be opening like king, queen deuce upwards, king deuce, like ace deuce. Yeah, it seems fine. Actually, seems fine.
Yeah. Well, there may be a little bit of tanglage going on here as Tyrrell calls out of the small blind versus Wilco's under the gun open. Or low jack if you like, as we are 6-handed. So an interesting one here. 2 of the people you would say probably disincentivized to be involved are indeed involved. And Wilco is going to smack the flop in the face.
He does that a lot. He's good at smacking flops. Just going to come out c-betting.
It's so tiny as well. And we're going to get float from the king jack. Don't put it out there. Okay, it's crossbar and post. Thankfully for Tyrrell, who really wanted a king or jack but did not.
We'll go here, just want to go for bet.
The sizing on flop is so sus, isn't it? Because like it's not really a board where you want to bet small, but it's a hand that Wilco wants to bet small with.
Yeah, now this should be the end of Tyrrell. I know these 2 were battling early stages of the day, but can't do anything here with king jack high facing second barrel.
Yeah, this would be nonsense. And fold it is.
I did not have any money on France today, Mickey Graham. Yesterday, because of Towers treble, I was moaning how it's been a long time since it come in. And I said, you know what, I'm going to pick a couple of teams in the international and I'll show you how to get winning bet up. I'm going to have Belgium and Slovenia. Belgium were playing Kazakhstan. Slovenia were playing Kosovo. Belgium drew, who were 1-8 on, and Slovenia lost 2-0 to Kosovo, who were odds on as well. So my
well played, mate.
Yeah, so it backfired completely.
It's not as easy
It's not
as it looks.
You look at a team 1-8. Like how can they not get a victory?
What a brave man to put something on 1-8.
Do you know the best thing about it? Kazakhstan went down to 10 men in the second half.
Kazakhstan.
Whatever it is, Kazakhstan.
They went 1-0 down?
No, they went down to. They had 10 men. For
they
a
had
lot
10
of the
men.
game.
Oh, okay, and it still didn't come in.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered because Kosovo turned Slovenia over 2-0.
It's just the nature of the beast, isn't it? We're not playing Jack 9 off here. We are going to think about it because things are happening on the other table that we want to happen whilst we think.
Yeah, the clock's your friend at this stage. You just want to try and take your time, get to that FT.
We are going to lose one of our time banks here. Worth? I thought he at least took. I saw the clock go down. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not really used to having time banks because they will come in on day 2.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Beat me to it.
I had some time banks in Liverpool. I had a big stack in Liverpool, but then Stephen Barnes was all in against me and made quads with an offsuit ace jack. So.
What did you have? Come on.
I had 2 kings, obviously.
Obviously.
And then he came 4th for 20 bags. I love it when that happens. But I do like Steve Barnes, so it's fine. Some stubbornness going on everywhere. But Can't be long before something gives. Will it give here, or will it be in the outer? We're not even hand for hand yet. Would we go hand?
No, we never go hand on F2.
Again, another thing I wouldn't know anything about. So, if we do lose someone on the other table, we'll gain a player. They will gain a player from us. Walco has had a good time since he sat down.
Yeah, any two here, I think. Well, maybe we go like exploit and we like limp our aces kings and jam everything else because Ryan don't know that we're doing that. But
I mean, you just have like equity against whatever anyway, so it just doesn't matter, does it? Like, it doesn't affect your stack enough. Ryan can't really do anything. Or what I find this would be though. If he found it.
7 bigs.
Do you know what seems incredibly unfair? 67%. Just doesn't seem fair.
What are you expecting? A higher or lower?
I'm expecting 95 at least here.
Wilco's got 3 outs.
Yeah, 33% though. That just seems like too much.
Maybe there's a queen in the muck, probably.
He's going to let it go. Walk up to 2 mil. Shows no signs of slowing down.
My kind of guy, Terrell, that's it. Get them tomatoes out of that burger.
Don't like tomatoes in a burger?
I don't like tomatoes in the burger.
Oh, tomatoes are good.
Oh, look, and he's replacing it with chips. I love that.
Crisps.
Are they crisps?
They're
or they?
crisps,
Oh,
mate.
there we go.
The chips are on the plate. It can't be.
I thought he might have had a bowl for his burger on the side.
That's absolute nonsense.
What? Crisps in the burger?
Yeah.
I love that. I love taking the tomatoes out. I thought he was putting chips in, but crisps. Give it a bit of extra crunch, you know.
No, this is completely incorrect.
Tomato in a burger. No good.
Jaybirds for Matt. Cut off. Just an open. We've got a meta open here to 125. Why is everyone doing this?
I think it's just the old, you see everyone else doing it, so you think you have to do it. Going back to Ash's study in the 1960s, compliance study in psychology, he asked 5 people to stand in the line. He had 4 stooges, 1 person that was actually part of the experiment. He showed them 3 pictures of 3 lines, asked each person which one was the longest length, even though you could see A was the longest length. The rest of them all said B, and the last person in the line would always say B because they were afraid of being wrong. Great study. 1960s at Ash.
Interesting.
Compliance.
You pulled that one out, haven't you?
Yeah. Not just. I do remember some things from school.
Didn't really use school though, did you?
No, not really. Not really.
Who does? Just play some cards, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's weird because I feel like a lot of people will see people do something and they feel like they need to do it because they're afraid of being wrong.
Yeah. But we all know that 2 bigs is standard.
Yeah, but
at this point.
People might think, like, say for example, someone's got to this stage of the tournament and they've seen 2 bigs or a tournament. Now they see someone opening 2.5x, and not usually at this stage. They may think, oh, everyone's now opening 2.5x. They've been here more times than me. I'm going to start doing it as well.
Well, we've mixed it up. Terrell doesn't care about being wrong, even though he may well be wrong. No comment.
But this is what I mean. Like, I can guarantee on the other table they're probably just going for the old 2 bigs. Can we have a close-up of the burger and more commentary talking about the burger?
That's a good chew. Now, maybe he's ordered the burger so he can open A7 off under the gun and make everyone think he's stronger than he is. Burger meta. Well, we've got 2 players here that are simply being bled dry. Do you want to touch on? I mean, maybe this conversation is going over some heads, maybe even mine. Why would you not want to make it 2.7, 2.5? Why are we making it 2 if we're Terrell? And because we're seeing people fold in hands that they might not fold to 2. So what's wrong with 2.5?
You just get a better range of hands to continue. When like you want value from the big blind, even with A7 off. We want Wayne to defend 7-8 off, 6-7 off. We want to get value from these hands. So as soon as we start going 2.5x or even nearly 3x there, these hands aren't defending. We want hands that we dominate to be in the pot. Yes, we're going to pick more blinds and antes up, but when we get the continues, we're just isolating a much better range of hands that continue against us. We lose value from a lot of combos as well. Like, we want to make chips. We want the big blind to defend 6-7. We want the big blind to defend King 7 suited.
Also, when you've got boogs and the small stack shoves on you, you've got to give them an extra 0.25 of a big blind. Two X kids.
Yeah, just keep it too big. It's like when you start a tournament, it's 100 blinds. Like, people may scale up to 300, like when you're 200 deep.
Got to send this? No, cut off we are. Sorry, I thought we were small blind.
Cut off King Deuce. Maybe still even sends for 6. When we're 6 max, we're going to be in the blinds in 3 hands and do.
Yeah, we're going to have half a stack.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I definitely shove King 7, King 8, King 9 suited here as Ryan. Does he feel like the deuce is too low down? I think it would be fine, the fact that we're suited.
You do get a lot of the time the big blind's going to end up calling and you're going to be ahead, which is kind of cool. Not a lot of the time, but like it is possible. Also looking for that fold, but you can imagine a Queen 10 and maybe a 10-9. I don't exactly know how wide the big blind's supposed to call here. But
well, it's going to call like Queen Jack. It's going to call Queen 10. It's going to call like Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited, Jack 9 suited. Like, these are ones we will be in front of as Ryan, and he is going to take the jam of the suited king. I like it when we've only got 6 and we're going through the blinds in 2 hands, short-handed. Nowhere to hide short-handed. And another thing, Nick, it's not like online. We're full 1 big blind ante. Like, if this is online and it's just a running ante from each player, it's probably going to change the range that we shove. But when it's a full big blind ante and we are in a 6 max setting, I think this is going to be fine here from Ryan.
Nothing Wayne can do here with King 4. Has to go with Terrell behind. Terrell going for a big bite of that crisp burger. A wonky stack of blacks. Will he volunteer them into the middle and put Ryan at risk? No, probably not. Not for 8 bigs and 6 for offsuit. Says pass because his hands are burgery.
Hands are burgery. That cannot be a word. Burgery.
Yeah, like burger-like.
There's no chance that's a word. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, and I will apologise to Eastie here and now. Where's Piano Cat? She's got an O level in English. Is burgery a word?
O level? What, you mean a GCSE?
O level.
That's a GCSE, right?
Is that not equivalent of A level all them years ago?
I think O levels used to be GCSEs.
Oh, I thought O levels.
I was going to say, I've got one of them.
The equivalent to A levels.
No, that's an A level. Ryan will not be shoving 7-3 offsuit, but he's bought himself another orbit, which is invaluable.
Jack 8 suited on the button here for Wayne. Should open. Always nice when the man that we are scared of is having his food as well. Maybe if he has a spot where he might take when he's a bit more tuned in, maybe just let it go and continue with his grub.
He hasn't even put his small blind in yet. And straight back to the chips.
8-9 off here for Matt against the button. Fine to defend. Let it go. We have seen a lot of tighter folds in the big blind today. People not wanting to tangle. I guess the way the stacks are, maybe Matt just thinking Ryan can bust, King can bust. There may be a couple of shallower stacks on the outer table, get to that FT, and then we can start defending hands like that and try and run up our stack.
Another +1 to the 2x as well. Apparently you don't need to even make it 2.5 to get people to fold things. So Wayne keeping himself going. Interesting dynamic developing. We did see Harry poking his head over the rail to see what was going on. I imagine Harry will just win.
Well, to be fair, Ryan's on some form this week, winning the high roller, and probably skill set wise, I think best left in the field. So I feel like Mandara is going to be.
Well, Ace-Jack suits forward, Terrell on the button. Burger or no burger, this will be an open. We've just made it 3 point a million. Look, you say Ryan Mandara, I say Harry Sanford's afraid of nobody right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going probably on live earnings over the years, and
it's a form game.
Yes, it is.
Guess who's got the best form?
Harry.
Harry
Well,
Sanford.
to be fair, recent form Ryan, because he just won the high roller.
Oof. How'd you like them? Terrell. Wilco defended versus 3.1 with Queen X suited. It looks like Wilco's got something going on, but it's probably a lot worse than it actually first appears. There's not really anything you can do here, I don't think. So muck it is. Great flop for Terrell this time. I mean, he's got some nachos there as well, you know. It's not just the burger he's had. To be fair, he does look rather built. Needs that energy.
I'm not having it, PD. I'm going to check it myself. Burgery can mean the governing body of a borough or a fast food restaurant specialising in hamburgers.
As an adjective, it can mean resembling a burger. So if his hands are burgery... yes, burgery is a word.
But it has several meanings depending on the context.
Yeah.
Look at this, I'm learning new words every day.
There you go, mate. It's that GCSE I've got in English.
As an adjective, it can describe something that resembles or is a characteristic of a burger. For example, a cheesy burgery tummy is an example found on the popular website I Can Have a Cheeseburger. That's not giving me enough explanation, but I don't know where
All you
pulled
need
that
to
from.
know is that burgery is a word.
Well, now I know that.
If he's got so much burger on his hands
Yeah.
that they're burgery, they resemble a burger. Yeah, it's completely fine. I got that one through.
English was always my weak point, but I did not think that could be a word. But what do you know? Nothing going Ryan's way. 10 deuce off in the big. Would have loved to have been able to defend, but Terrell with the 3.5x this time, he's really mixing up the sizes.
He hasn't made it the same size once, not one time. And I guess he's literally just saying, oh, just putting as much pressure on the blinds as possible. I don't want them to defend, I just want to take blinds. Keep taking blinds quickly, because no one seems to want to defend. And keep extending ship lead. To be fair, it does seem to be working somewhat. Not saying that a different strategy wouldn't also work, but this does seem to be rather low risk and high reward. Especially whilst your hands are so burgery.
You're going to be using that on your next vlog.
You're going to get me.
Burgery.
You're going to get me. I'm a big player,
What's that needling you gave me on day one? Huh?
My age.
Turk Bowsing, just needling.
My age. Just can't remember what happened this morning.
So out of the way for Terrell. And now, I believe our blinds have increased, Jay, which is going to force some serious issues here.
60k BB now.
Which puts our, I think, two of our players on 5 bigs.
And even like Matt, who had 15, he's
Ace King.
Dropped down. Love this from Matt, not choosing to jam. You'll see some players just rip this in here, but this is the much better option.
So the size up when the small stacks from the big blind, that's the thing, right?
Yeah, when the size up when, say, for example, the big blinds playing like, say, 5 to 8 big blinds, it is a thing because they're actually meant to defend wider because they get to play stop and goes because of the SPR they're working with on the flop. So it is actually more of a thing, you're right, when the big blind is really shallow.
So cuspy for king, but what do you do though?
You call and fold some flops.
We need to pay 100k though.
Yeah, to win 310.
But that gives us 130 back. What are we going to do, fold? It's just rubbish, isn't it?
I feel like the King 7 suited off of when we have sub 4 big blinds, it needs to defend even against the larger size.
Yeah. any whiff of the flop, we're just in. I'm sorry, Richie Bernard, but burglary is confirmed a word. It's so much of a word that it's got multiple definitions. There's nothing you can do about it. King is in the mud here, Jay. Really not sure how to proceed here. Does he just pop it in? Does he call? Does he fold?
Just call, I feel like. Well, obviously, like these spots with no fold equity, hands like this, just call, because we're not getting fold. We can still fold like if it comes like ace, say ace 10, 9, all red.
I agree with you, it just means he's not going to do it.
Yeah, I know.
He's mucking.
He's going to let it go.
Disgusted. We are now down to 4 bigs through the blinds, but that doesn't really say much when you're six-handed. 3.8 big blinds. Ryan on 5.4. If we lost somebody, we would still need to lose somebody else to get to FT. So I think probably then in that situation, you just have to go with the king 7, at least call, and then...
Yeah, call, and as I say, a few select flops we can fold still. But the problem is now is king, with the stack we got, blinds going up, we're literally forced all in the big blind next hand. We could get dealt anything.
Yeah.
Queen 10 suited for Terrell. We'll entertain this open.
Oh, we'll do more than entertain it.
How big?
5.7 million. 180, 3x. There's just so few things that will resist this, isn't there? I suppose. Rulco certainly won't. Will one of the shorties pick something up? No for Ryan. King here, small blind, loses another chunk off his stack. Not insignificant. Down to just over 3 big blinds. Wayne, one of the hands that probably defends versus 2 and folds versus 3.
Exactly right.
Can't call here, I don't think.
Yeah, not against 3 bigs, especially. I don't know what the stacks are like on the outer table, but with these 2 stacks here, you've got Matt with 12 now, you've got 3 bigs, 5 bigs, like yes, we only have 21 bigs as Wayne, but 21 bigs are probably going to put us above middle of the pack, I'd say, for the field left.
Yeah, and do you want to put 2 of those 21 bigs in against the big stack out of position with 8 high? No, is what we've arrived at, and I think that's a fair arrival. 5 big blinds out there, 3 big blinds out there, there's just no need. I mean, Terrell's just going to stick it on you like pretty much all the time, and what the hell do you do then? Unless you flop really well, which is hard to do with 8 high.
It is.
So, the real fun begins in about 4 hands time, where Ryan and then King are in the big.
Yeah.
Because then...
they're going with it, we've got all in.
Then they're just all in, yeah. Well, we may, as a result, see some form of final resistance, given that they are going to be having to put their chips in involuntarily soon. At least this way they can die on their own terms. Or survive. Ryan's found something that's not instantly in the muck, and he is all in. We do not know what it is yet, but it won't have to be amazing.
Nah, Terrell's probably going to call close to deck here. What's right? Ryan's the one with 5, right? Not 3.
Pocket 3s,
Yeah, 5.
absolute monster. Did lose a 3 though from King. Not that we absolutely need it right now. We may do.
Ace 4 off here for Wayne. Is he thinking? He is going to call. Okay. I thought we'd leave Terrell to deal with this. Going to make the call with the Ace 4 and Terrell with King 10
Can
here.
he just shove?
In the big blind. I think he can. Do we think that Wayne's ever going to trap at this stage? I don't think he will.
No.
If we make that assumption that Wayne's never got any traps here.
And he also just like doesn't mind the current state of affairs.
And
so.
he don't even mind Ryan doubling
he's
up.
folding.
Oh, he's going to let it go. Okay. But you don't even mind doubling Ryan up, really.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. The current state of affairs is fine for Terrell. He's navigated it completely normally. Didn't decide to call either. Would you say that surprises you, or? Just think it's fold or a shot.
Well, for multi-way, for 5 bigs, the King 10, it's probably not going to fare too well. I know it would have against these 2 hands, but against the 2 ranges. But I like your idea, Easty, as shove being a thing there.
Spades available. We do lose one of those 3s, and we now do need that 3. So 3 or spade will keep Ryan in the game, otherwise we'll be down to 10. Deuce, no straight draws available. It has to be that spade or 3 for Ryan, or Wayne will take the chips, and a 9 of diamonds sees off Ryan. Great run from him, 11th place.
Ryan Seary, £2,160. Everyone ladders 500. That's a big old jump. 1 buy-in jump for 10th place now. A good run from Ryan Seary.
Yeah, and now King is looking ominously bottom. Quite cut adrift, and Matt will be hoping, beyond hope, that this is over quite quickly in terms of King's unfortunate demise, because otherwise, if King was to double here, the others can do whatever they really like to him, and that would really be horrible, given that he gets their FT B9-handed.
Well, King's all in next hand no matter what, so it's...
doesn't mean he can't win.
Yeah, I know, yeah. So, like, Terrell should just jam any 2 if it folds to him.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't want that to be prolonged, that state of affairs, where he just gets the jam any 2 and we end up on the final table with 8 rather than 15. Or don't end up on the final table at all, in fact. 4 high for King, so he's gone. Wayne with Queen 10 suited.
Yeah, kind of interesting. I think it's fine to open with Terrell in the big, because I don't think Terrell will shove as wide as he's supposed to in this spot. So if Terrell's not going to attack, like even the Queen 5 there, just probably take it upstairs as Terrell, and because Matt's going to fold so tight, Wayne's going to respond super tight. I'd probably even take the Queen 5 there.
Yeah, you can almost do whatever you like at this point.
So next hand, King should be in. He's under the gun. He's got 3 bigs. It's got to go.
What's the line?
What, the line? Deck.
For under the gun?
Yeah, 3 bigs. Because the reason behind it, if we shove, we get called. We win the call, we win someone else's ante, someone else's big blind. If we wait till we're in the big blind, folds round Terrell in the small, he sets us in. Once we've put our ante and thing in, we can't win our ante back because it's not part of our stack. It's a dead bet in the pot. So we only actually double the 60k we've got plus, so 120. We'd only make 240 plus get our ante back. So we'd actually only double to 300. Whereas, what's he got? 180, I think. Yeah, any 2 here for King.
Okay.
It's just to do with the blind value. Like the reward for winning, doubling up here is much greater than the reward for doubling up in the big blind when we're going to have to call off any 2 anyway.
We could be on the FT here. Jay.
Or Terrell.
Ace Queen suits for Terrell. Matt will be begging for no 10. And a better hand than King could have really hoped for here, but the worst shape really you could imagine.
You prefer you do 7 off here, don't you? So are we going to be at a final table? Terrell, Ace Queen, King, Queen 10.
Harry peering over before another final table.
So not a good start for King. Not a good turn.
Really dead. Has to be a 10, and there's only 2.
Yeah, 10 of hearts would not work. It's the 4 of clubs. So there we are, guys. We're at the final table, losing King out in 10th for £2,660. I'm guessing Easty's going to start the FT with Tower. It starts at 6:05, a 15-minute break. Easty will do the first hour with Tower, and then I will take Easty off and jump in the booth with Tower. We will see you in 15 minutes.
Flop? No, I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these 2 are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't free bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to free bets. And then Anna Lee makes a loose pill with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeezed jam here, decides to flat. Rostislav wants to call 8-4 offsuit from the cutoff. Mihail with the jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of the way with 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine tower because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands.
No,
but
he's not.
He is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response.
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, Ali Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given scenario.
Like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. Well, sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
Just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very, 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 very close. Raised to 4K with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace high flop as well. Ace 4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the mark against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace jack of Twan that has him out kicked.
And a jack on the turn. Check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session. We're back in 15 minutes with more of the same.
Well, I'm guessing against Twan, Connor's looking for check call here on the turn, especially against that size, 10k, between 20% and quarter. But we're going to have a problem on the river tower, and this could have all been avoided. Always say fundamental.
Now we're going to have problems, because that is the worst card you could ever see, because there's going to be a big bet here coming in from Twan.
And we're not folding.
We're definitely not folding.
But the thing is, we get our fundamentals right, under the gun open, fold a7 off, pre-flop. We don't lose this pot. And I always say, you start getting the pre-flop stuff wrong, it just leads to bigger errors down the streets. I know not much you can do now that we've got here with 2 pair, but if this is in the muck pre, we're on break already.
And he's announced all of it in a click. 2 pair on the river, and unfortunately 2 pair on the turn. Lewis with the aces.
A really good session for Lewis so far. What a flop for Nathan. He's actually just gone equity favourite here versus the aces. Maybe a board that Lewis plays some checks on 4-way here, tower. with small blind range and +1 range in here.
Only 30% with the aces. Crazy.
Just a check call here. Nathan.
King of diamonds on the turn. That was a slight equity favourite. Was Lewis.
The small blind range is going to contain obviously Queen 10, King Jack, King 9 suited in there as well. Can have some connectivity with Nathan's hand this turn card, but he's also going to have some 10-9 suited, some 7-8 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Ace Jack, some Queen Jack, Ace 9.
Call 30 from Lewis and a 6 of diamonds check mark for Lewis. Got a bit sweaty.
Yeah, 6 is a brick really. 8-5 of clubs not going to call for Nathan pre-flop from the small, or at least it shouldn't. So this 6 isn't changing anything at all. Maybe King 6 of clubs is one combo that does jump in front of us, but there's a lot of King Queen, King 10, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10, all these type of holdings. And we love not getting snapped because 2 pair plus would have called already. I'm just hoping Nathan's working with a King 10, a King Queen. Maybe obliged to call off, but Nathan's actual hand, don't think we're going to be hero in this one. I guess some Ace 10, Ace Queen are going to be barrels here for Lewis, but something really important that Nathan needs to take into account here. Lewis c-bet into 3 players on the flop. If he has Ace Queen, if he has Ace 10, if he has Ace King, these don't c-bet in a 4-way coup. They're just going to check, unless it's Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace 10 of clubs. So that's a really important factor here for Nathan. If this was a heads-up pot, yes, he can potentially have Ace 10, Ace Queen, some barrels. However, when he bets into 3 opponents on the flop, he's not going to have these Ace Queen, Ace 10 bluffs, in my opinion. Like the Ace 10, Ace Queen just check flop. So on a board where his bluffs you think are going to come from stuff like Ace Queen and Ace 10, this is a hand that shouldn't be continuing into field on flop. So suddenly that's not in there. And he is going to get curious and sees the bad news, sees the aces.
Unlucky Nathan.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these 2 are deep. And this gets in. It just always gets in. I haven't got anything else to say about this hand. We got 2 top 5% holdings, blind on blind, 2 good players. It's just not ever not getting in.
There's the whites. Makes it 75. I think for this stack, it's not 269.
75 in whites.
He's only got 4 whites, hasn't he? 3 whites. So it's about 120 out maybe. And we'll get the exact chip count of Muzzy when he tells that action tracker. If he wins, if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter. If he doesn't hit an ace or a king, Matt Archer needing an ace or a king, and eliminated he is. So Twan takes them all. Well, look him up.
Quick spin over for some out of the table action, guys. Anna Lee, this is a pretty big pot.
What's been some run this from Anna Lee?
She's going to need some help here, Tower. Anna Lee with the Ace Jack. Lewis Henderson with the Ace King.
40, looks like about 30 bigs, 20 bigs.
Shots available.
About 20 bigs with the ace jaw down the turn. Looking like about 20 bigs with the ace jack. Unlucky Anna Lee.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Competing KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with a 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we want to just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand be from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but we just go either way depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there could be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective just double checking that we have got a flush here.
We could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So we're sticking the white chip,
something around,
which is the 25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush. And that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. And we're going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Aaron checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. Lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table. Arian with the aces, going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming a reluctant and resigned to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
For a $250,000 chip.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folded!
No!
George!
No!
George, what have you done?
No!
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
So sick!
What's just happened here?
Man. Unbelievable. We'd have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well.
He takes 2 out, he has half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here?
Anyone sit down? Anyone sit down? Who's in seat? That's me, but I think you've got to sit down. Me? It's your seat. Fair enough. I'm not got that much.
Come on, Mandara.
Nice hat.
I got you. Yeah.
You do.
Please smile.
Yeah, big smile.
Yay!
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Ah, that's not allowed. We'll put that there.
Did you put the pig on the screen?
Yeah.
Show the ambition. You know that too?
Watch it.
It's okay.
Congratulations,
You're in the money.
Well done. Congratulations on the free jumper.
Yeah, and the free cap.
Free cap.
Easy game.
Welcome to the final of 888's final event of 2025.
Oh, they got I didn't realise that, yeah.
Jay's having an hour, obviously they got the break as he hit the final table sharpish. What happened there?
Some people were
Bum,
all in.
Bum, bum, weren't it?
Yeah.
And then they lost.
And they lost.
Yeah.
I know that all too well.
Caden McCulloch bust out. Joe Phillips straight after. Ryan Seary and then King Zeng busting out. Leaves us a final table of 9 in 1. Vitor Pava. Harry Sanford in 2. One Tao Tang in 3. Mark Waits is second final table of the week. Second in the PLO this week. Adam Wilkinson with a hat on in the middle. Out for free merch. Out for free merch. Matt Wright in seat number 6. Wayne Peach in 7 in the final table of the Voyage. 8. Terrell Tavares. And Ryan Mandara trying to do a Harry Sanford.
And Harry Sanford's also trying to do a Harry Sanford.
Unbelievable, Harry Sanford. What's Harry Sanford do? Back to back.
Just wins all the tournaments, doesn't he?
You don't get many back to back winners, but tell you what, it's been some run.
He's extraordinarily good at being all in, which helps.
He does. He only had 4 BBs.
Yeah.
He had 4 bigs, tanking all the time, using the clock to perfection, using the time banks to perfection, and just then obviously runs really well and gets a little bit of fortune and plays.
He is still fairly short.
Still plays well as well. So.
Oh, he plays exceptionally well. I watched him. I watched a masterclass. He was on my left on my which bullet was it? Must have been bullet 2.
Which bullet was it?
And he did play a hand. Right, I was like, okay, fair enough. And as he played, he shoved for value on the river really thin. Got called by worse. And as he got given the pot, he said, "That's the difference." So now I keep taunting him about it because obviously he was joking, but I'm just going to keep hammering on about it.
He has had a good run and a great year as Harry. 35 cashes in 2025. His Blackpool, in fact, his Blackpool results have not been put on End Mob yet.
We'll have to have a word.
Slacking. It's a week later, man.
I know.
So the End Mob needs updating for Harry. And Ryan Mandara is trying to do high roller and main event. Not too sure that's happened for. Is that just Leeds once? I think main event and high roller. Yeah, I think that's the only one. So here we go. Final table. Free roll password. Are we not giving it out? It's Coventry FT.
Original.
Yes. Easy to. We don't need to make it hard, do we?
No, we don't.
We don't need to make it hard.
Just
Coventry FT. Good luck, everybody. If you're playing the free roll, starts in 15 minutes. It starts. And Terrell has got 3.6 million.
He does.
Out of the 15 million in play.
And while that's not irrelevant, it certainly may well look quite different in not so long. The nature of tournaments. Ryan here with King Queen and sub 10, but versus a +2 open from Terrell. Probably worried about fold equity here, which he desperately would like to have, and a lot of players behind him does decide to let it go. Highlights from Ireland. You've had a good day, Johnny.
Yes, so doing, Johnny. 90 plus 6. Remember that number?
Unbelievable that. They still got to win a playoff. They were celebrating like they won the World Cup.
I know. 96th minute winner to get into the playoffs, to get into the World Cup. Amazing. Hope things are well.
Feel a bit bad for Szoboszlai because he's been our only player this year, and he's Hungary's only player.
Oh, right.
And he's just, everyone's letting him down left, right, and centre. Well, we have some sub 10s here, and the players that are sub 10 know what to do sub 10, which is a key difference.
Absolutely.
They're very well versed in being around. As you know, Harry's come from 4 today, but you know there's a lot to be said about knowing what to do with those 4 or those 9, which he has now. Terrell coming out swinging, but has had, you know, well, he had ace-5 off and king-queen off. Not exactly premiums, but certainly hands as chip leader that you get to open. And Harry finds ace-6 of clubs, high jack. Not good enough. Wonder where he's drawing the line there. Ace-8 off for Mark, who is also sub-10, but versus +1. We'll let it go. May have been some interesting things to talk about there if Terrell hadn't opened. Lots of close spots for the sub-10s, but not versus this. And this isn't particularly close. Matt is probably going to have to go with these 10s. And does Terrell call off for 10 here with king-queen off?
Yeah, 10 bigs.
Nothing you can do.
I think I'm in, and then it's round to the chip leader.
Just calls.
Yep, he says call. First bit of action on the final table.
Yeah, and Matt obviously has to go with this. He would have much preferred to see 2 9s. King, queen off it is, and 65% chance that Matt hangs around and is up to 1.4. This is a huge equity flip for Matt. Terrell, not so much. He gets to kind of keep doing what he was doing.
Yep.
But for Matt, this is monstrous because this puts him up to over 20 bigs. If he can hold, it's a great flop.
It is indeed. Doesn't like to see paint.
Only Peyton would send Matt home. And that is a 7 of diamonds. So 90% chance with the folded kings and queens that we have that Matt hangs around here.
Nice one. Double up for Matt with the 10s, 1.4 mil.
Great spot.
Terrell's first hit for a while.
Yeah, it has been smooth sailing for Terrell, but I mean, still 3.1 million. He won't be concerned. If he had won that hand, though, 4.5 would have been fairly ominous for others.
3 stacks on the 10.
He's still chip leader.
1 tout. 49 bigs a second in seat number 3. He's had another good year as well. He had some fruit scores as a 1 tout.
It's a form game, tout.
It is always a form game.
Proof's in the pudding, aka seat 2.
It is always a form game. I've said that for years. But he has had a good season. So him in Vegas as well. That's how he coloured his hair again. We've had a turquoise.
Yeah.
We've had a bit bright reddish.
Yeah.
We need another colour for New Year.
Why don't you tell him?
I think I will. I think I will.
Maybe in a winner's interview.
Well, maybe.
Maybe, Tower. I think you should if that happens. Maybe blue for the festival. Terrell under the gun seems to want to open everything. 9-8 offsuit is quite honestly exceptionally loose. He hasn't folded yet. Has folded now. Nothing wrong with wanting to be active as chip leader though.
That is true.
It wouldn't have worked this time, Tower, because Vitor has got aces. And will open things up, obviously. Harry will be desperately hoping not to find something to shove, and does not. Will there be any blood here? Vitor will certainly be hoping that there is. He can handle any pressure with this holding. Wilco has a hand that could.
The Wilco with the ace-3.
Could do something here. Is it just sensible with all those short stacks around just to avoid the spot? He will just get out of the way there.
Fair enough.
Good fade. And Wayne, nothing either. So Vitor doesn't get what he wanted, but he does get the blinds.
Indeed. 1 tout UKPT winner earlier in the year. Whenever I think it was London straight after Vegas. Pretty sure it was. So we're on 9.
Harry just asking Ryan how many all-ins he thinks he's going to win in a row here before he wins this tournament. current minimum payout tower is?
I will show you right now. It is £3,170.
Not too bad.
No, very good. 3,170 is the latest in cash.
Current £500 ladder, should you survive a player, so that's not irrelevant at all. And the small matter of 31 bags for first. All players in with a chance.
Yes. What are you doing for the rest of the year?
I will be having some time at home.
Okay.
Yeah. That is the plan.
Okay. Not fancy the behemoth?
I do not.
You do not?
No, I don't.
Really?
No. I'm going to recalibrate from a content perspective.
I think the behemoth has got online day ones.
Okay. I'm happy for other people to play those.
I think you play online on a regular basis.
Yes, not a lot of tournaments though.
Well, no, but if you bag up for day 2...
I don't know what you've done. That's a big leap from where we've come from. If I bag up for day 2, I don't do that. And if I do, then Stabans just gets me.
Stabans. So Terrell Tavares has been chip leader for a long time, but now One Tao Tank is right behind him. Right behind him.
Yep. Harry makes it back just in time for the riffle.
Up and down, up and down.
Where could he possibly be going? You got a job to do, mate.
Chatting away. Friends, maybe not texting on screen or something like that. He would like to walk around.
Nine left.
He said in Edinburgh he won 1 all in and then he ended up doing it all the time. I'm wondering out off shot just to superstition.
Is he one of those?
Yeah.
Oh god. He's getting more insufferable by the minute. Queens for Vsort, picking up some heat early doors. Ace-8 off the mark, no good. Wilco. Also no good. And Ryan with an annoying sort of mediocre to bad defending possibility here.
Queens.
King 9 off. It just doesn't feel good either way.
No, and he's stack determines whether he can't be doing anything but jam or fold, and the King 9 decides correctly. Get out of the way.
We'll deal another. So far, no lasting damage done to anyone, but Ryan has lost his big blind and ante. Harry soon to lose his as well.
They will. They're putting them in soon, as we know.
And these guys won't be hanging around.
No.
Jack 10 off for Harry will be letting it go. So he will be in that big blind and big blind ante next hand. That will be about a quarter of his stack in the pot, fifth of his stack. Excuse me. And Tao's going to open the Queen 10 suited.
Good luck if you're going to play the free roll. Password is Coventry FT. Any bounties? How much do you want? No bounties today. Just a nice free roll to get involved in.
Little pick up for One Tower, who takes chip lead from Terrell, who dips below 3 million, while One Tower bobs his head over to 3.1. for Harry in that big now. We'll be hoping for something or other to get his teeth into. No big clashes so far. Two good hands have not been dealt at the same time just yet.
Not yet. Do the 888 legs go towards the MPL? Yes, they do, Carl. Yes, they do.
Bit of a loose one from Wayne here. Queen 10 off. About bottom. Well, definitely. Want to go any more bottom than this. He's going to get through Harry. Bumps up the price a little bit just to avoid Harry getting a good price on his defend. Takes one down. Does Wayne. Above 2 million. Some healthy stacks. Some not so healthy stacks. No one in the teens.
No. Thanks for the biscuits, by the way.
Yeah, of course, no worries.
Much appreciated. I had a couple.
They're my favourite ones.
Have you had one?
I did have one, yes. I had the chocolatey rounds. More chocolate than biscuits.
Like it. Have you ever come across when you get fortunate enough to have a Kit Kat with no Kit Kat in the middle?
I don't.
And then it's just a bar of chocolate.
I don't like Kit Kats. Well, then you might as well just buy a bar of chocolate.
You don't like Kit Kats?
I don't like. I don't know. No, I don't like Nestle. So I like to buy. I just buy this stuff.
You don't do Nestle?
I don't do Nestle. No.
You never had a condensed milk sandwich?
I can tell you that I haven't done that, and that is not to do with Nestle. Matt lays 10 off. Sort of obliged to pop in the raise here. Goes to 150. A little bit of a 2.5x meta being developed that we saw before the break, and that's continued onto RFT a little bit here. Queen 9 suited for Harry, but in the small blind can't really do anything about this open. Wong Tao can, if he wants, defend this. Remember, we have a slightly increased price of poker with the 150 here rather than the 120. So 2.5 is defended by Wong Tao, has the chips to do it. 7-5 of diamonds. Fair fight. One of the first flops that we're going to get to take here. And
yes, King 8, 2 clubs.
A bit less fair now.
A lot less.
Yeah, as Wong Tao, the 8 of diamonds would have been on his bingo card, but unfortunately...
So the 6 of diamonds.
Yeah.
But we're not going to get there.
Not quite enough to hang on, so just has to let Matt have this one. Matt will be happy with that. Adds a few more. And the names at the bottom are getting cut further adrift.
They are. Under 10, Mark Waits, Ali Sanford, Ryan Mandara. Good luck if you're in the free roll. It's about to start. Coventry FT is the password.
So,
we'll go with the King Deuce out of the way.
Harry on the button will just be hoping for it to fold to him. A lovely, clean, no cuspiness shove. This is not in the stratosphere for Ryan, unfortunately, who just lets it go. Vitor is going to open the King 3 of diamonds. Harry looks at one and another and is unhappy with what he finds. So the blinds are through and they're on Mark in the big, who is also in unfortunate territory and cannot do anything with the 10 deuce.
Nope.
Vitor picks one off.
What is the rule in regarding sitting down to get your cards? Is it the first card out of the deck or the last card?
First card.
Is it the first card?
First card. Your first card, yeah. If you're not there for your first card,
you're dead. I'm dead.
Your hand is dead.
Okay. Thanks for that. I wasn't sure. England 1-0.
Harry Kane.
The Harry of.
Good player.
Yeah, not had a bad couple of seasons.
Something's got to give, Tower.
Eventually it will.
You've been here plenty of times. We've never just been nine-handed for eternity, have we?
Well, what do you mean? 7 minutes.
No, I know, but it just feels like
It's
eternity.
What's your plan tonight? Are you staying over and chilling?
It depends. I've got a friend playing the. He stone bubbled the main actually.
Oh no.
He's playing the big shot. So it depends. I may stay if the cash is running. Maybe I'll flick that in. I might drive home. Not sure. I haven't decided yet. There's a lot of options available to me.
Where are?
Josh and Ian have taken their leave.
Have they?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I didn't see much of Josh this week.
Yeah, he was busy just dusting off 4 bullets in the main event. So no one saw much of him.
Didn't see much of Josh. He only comes in to say hello to the team.
I'll tell him that you think he's rude.
He did say he would contemplate playing Behemoth.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
I think. Have you asked him since this week?
Not since the 4-bullet Coventry. No.
Yeah, I think you might get a different answer now.
Ireland just about holding on. 24 years since a World Cup finals.
That was the Roy Keane World Cup. Remember that when
Was
he got
it?
sent home?
When he got sent home? What
Yeah,
for?
he had an argument with Mick McCarthy.
Oh, right, 2002.
Yeah. The fabled. They had a good team that year as well. Duff. Robbie Keane. Roy Keane. Roy Carroll.
Oh, goalkeeper.
Yeah. Ryan has found a spot that he thinks is fine. 420 in the middle with Jack 8 of diamonds. He would absolutely love it if this found its way through, which is definitely possible. Fold equity is there. It's not an auto call, obviously, in the big. 10-8 for Matt. It's cuspy, but it's probably just below the line he'd like to be at. Ryan will be begging for a fold here, even though if he could see what he had, he'd love the call. But
yes,
he would absolutely take the blinds, no problem. Now Mark and Harry need to find a spot of their own.
So still on 9 on the FT. Right, battle to go on most of the evening. Thanks for tuning in all the way so far, wherever you are in the world. We will be crowning a champion on the stream at some point.
Apparently Roy Carroll never played for Ireland. I was quite young, I was reeling off some names. Who was the goalkeeper for Ireland in 2002?
Shay Given, wasn't it?
Yeah, Shay Given. Kings for Ryan.
Ah, very nice. The free roll is on 888 poker.
Can he open to 2 here? I think he can, off of just under 10. He may well just open to 2 bigs here. And it is just going to be an open to 120. And he really will be hoping for someone to have something here to start his spin. Can he go do the double?
Here we go. Oh, weights in the bin. Any action?
Wayne with the 9-8 off in the big is going to take the flop. So any 9 or 8 kind of board, and could see Ryan with a really healthy chance to double. 330 in there, Ryan with only 450 back. as we take a flop.
Queen, Jack, 5, 2 hearts.
Yeah, shouldn't get Wayne into any trouble. I would imagine that Ryan will bet and Wayne will just fold. Obviously have a gut shot, but it's the rotten end of the gut shot. You know, Ace King is a problem for us even if we do make our hand. There's not enough money back. It's just a nothing burger. It's going to be a bet and a fold. Ryan's range super strong here. Just don't have enough equity against that range to continue here.
Ooh, he is calling.
He is going to call.
He is. Gut shot.
I'm not in love. Do have the backdoor hearts.
Yep, onto the turn. Ace of spades.
Neither player will be a fan.
Not like that.
This gives, by the way, Ryan the check mark because there can no longer be the 10. The 10 would give Ryan a better straight. Pretty awful card for action. Pretty awful card for everyone. And it may just slow things down. Check would be interesting because then what do you do as Wayne if the river rolls off a 4 of clubs? Do you send it? And what do you do if he does send it? It's a super interesting spot coming up here. I hope to see a brick of sorts. Maybe a heart, a low heart would be interesting. I think that would force Wayne's hand.
Off to the river. Which is the 4 of clubs.
I mean, I don't...
Nailed it.
It's just what I do, isn't it, Tower?
And the 4 of clubs.
Now what?
What? It rolls off a 4 of clubs. Well, there it is.
Well, we've got 9 high. 9 high. Do we tap the table and say I've got 9 high? It looks like that's the plan, Tower. So therefore, I don't love... Not saying it would have worked, but I don't love the float if we're not going to find another way to win.
Yeah.
If it's not a 10.
We definitely bet the ace to river, don't we? If we are floating the ace with...
Oh yeah, we would bet the river probably.
Yeah.
But we can also just have some Queen 5. We can have... Maybe we check raise the flop. I'm just not sure about the call on flop if we're not going to bluff the river. Not saying it would have worked. Maybe we saved ourselves some money as well. But all in all, a fair result. Ryan picks up some more, up to 14.
Yes, up to 14 indeed.
Kane has scored again.
Kane has scored again, a 0-2.
Good footballer.
I just thought he really bid. I thought they might have played. I thought they might have made 11 changes.
Well, Kane's always going to play because he wants to cement that record, doesn't he?
Of
big England goal scorer.
Oh, right, okay. How many has he got?
I think it's like 80 now.
No way.
I think he's got 80, mate.
He's not got 80. I thought Rooney had 49 and he had most.
I think he's got something in the region of 70. He's got 76. He's 78. He's got
76.
He's got 78 now.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
He's a good goal scorer.
Yeah. Yep.
He's ridiculous, actually. He might get to 100.
He takes penalties. That helps.
He takes them bloody well as well. Well, depends what stage we're on, I guess. But we had a good time, didn't we, watching England in Vegas?
We did indeed. That was the place to be, the Blondies. It was awesome from everybody.
What a day. I got on the plane that day as well. I watched the highlights about 15 times.
Yeah, it was good.
Mark all in. From the hijack, we'll go with King Jack with a lot behind, though. Probably doesn't go with this. But we'll see. Fold. Mark really doesn't want to see any action. He may get it here. Wayne with King Queen off. 400k doesn't really damage Wayne. It would be unfortunate, but probably just ahead of the range that Mark is shoving, and a call is what we see, and we're off to an important race.
Mark Waite's pocket twos against Wayne, King Queen.
A slight lead for Mark. But I think all our outs as Wayne are probably live if that's the percentage we've got. So a flip for Mark's life. Will we lose our first player?
Indeed, here we go. Will we indeed?
Three on the flop now. Paint we're trying to avoid as Mark, and we do not do a job of that.
King on the flop. Ace King. Mark Waits needing a 2 to survive.
There are a couple still out there, so
There
12%.
Yep.
It's a rotter of a flop though, and looks like Mark.
What about Ace?
That will work. That will work.
Well, that's no help. We need a 2.
Has to be
They're both live. Can we get there? Of Mark Waits, another final table, but going out first. And in 9th place at 31.70. We will see. The Rivers are 6. Smart Waits, great effort, sir. 31.70 for 9th. Well played. Taps the table, says good luck to everybody, and away he goes.
Now, Mr. Houdini himself finds himself half of the next chips. Can he find a way again, Tower?
He's going to need to do it again.
The blinds are approaching. They won't go up on his big, though. Probably, unless we see a very long hand. But nothing yet. For Hold'em Harry.
Like Harry Houdini today, hasn't he? 3 big blinds with 2 off the money.
He's not done yet, I feel.
Absolutely not. Another final table. Another result in the locker. And also, not too sure if it increases his points in the leaderboard. But,
can't imagine him going with this one. But times are tough. And his risk premium is reducing by the moment as everyone else finds chips and he does not, and he is going to go with the King 7.
Okay, he's feeling this one.
So +1 for about 7 bigs for Harry, just hoping to get this the whole way through. Good start. Wilco folds the King Queen. It's going to come through all the way to the small blind who wants to know how much. Oh, all in.
I'm all in. Oh, Ace Queen.
We're live.
Harry, we're live. Nearly 60-40.
We've got 2 things going for us here. 1, we're live, and 2, we are Harry Sanford. Can he find another way back? What do you think, Tower?
Oh.
You've been watching a lot of him.
He's going to need it. Well, he's had a good day in doing exactly that and surviving, so we can say he might have a couple of percentage more equity because of that. Here we go. Tyrrell chip lead at Ace Queen against Harry Sanford's King 7. Off to the flop.
Here we go. Colour me shocked.
There we go.
King for Harry. Not even the 7, so only an ace works for Tyrrell, or Harry's going to have a million and be back in the game. Running wheel as well is available, but no diamonds.
Yep.
There's a jack.
Wow, 4 extra outs with a 10.
That is 7 outs for Harry to dodge.
Aces and 10s. Anything else? Harry gets a much needed double to a million.
Here comes the river. Can he fade another one? Is he back in the game?
Oh! It's a dagger. Oh, the Barry. The ace from space. Harry Sanford, unfortunately, needed to fade 7 outs, but didn't do it. £3,670 and cash number 35 this year for Harry Sanford. Well played, sir.
Yeah. Great stuff from Harry.
That was a tough one.
I'm just gutted that I don't get to say the line. That's the difference. I was so ready, you know, to say it.
Which was?
That's the difference.
That's the difference.
Because it's what he said to me when he won that. Yeah. But I don't even get to say because he lost.
That's the difference.
Down to 7, Tower.
Yep.
And no one really
No, the
on
short
life
is
support.
Yeah, the short is. Ryan's now short stacked in the field.
Yeah. But 14 big blinds still. Well, I guess the blinds have just gone through him, so maybe he's at 12 or so. And the blinds are about to go up, so maybe Ryan will start to feel the heat once more. Vitor gets a walk. So 8.5 bigs for Ryan, in fact, actually. A lot less than I thought. And I believe this is that clock or this is
We're
our
the
clock?
middle.
We're the middle clock, so the blinds did go up. And I guess that's what happened to Harry. Probably they went up before that hand and he thought there was no choice.
Yeah.
So I think he had probably more close to 5 bigs, which makes sense.
Yeah, he was on the big blind, wasn't he? He was on the big blind next time. Or he would have been. So we're on 7. 7 out of 303.
Wilco quietly making his way up the pay jumps. And we get another walkies.
Nice.
This time for once out.
Let's quickly look at the point situation regarding that. Harry's just got 15.5, so he adds another 5 points, which makes it 346. Takes him into second place.
Third place.
Takes him into third place, which gives him at the moment the extra 5k for the diamond package.
And one more event left, is it?
No, what? One more event? Are you mad?
What?
There's all the grand final of 10 events.
Right.
There's the Behemoth.
I'm in series.
There's 25 50s going on. There's
Okay.
about another 10, 15. If you won every event at the grand final, you'd probably win the league.
Okay.
But also, is One Town.
I'm a bit confused.
Because
Where
One
am I?
Town's only got 17 results.
But where am I?
I can't believe it.
I won the closer. in
I
London.
reckon you might be somewhere around about 1,912.
I think that's outrageous if that's true.
I'm
I'm
just
probably
putting it out there.
I'm probably 26th. It's just like one off of the.
But One Town, this result is pure because he's only had 17 results. So them, if you win it and you get 34 points, One
Sorry,
Town
what do you
all of
mean
a
it's
sudden
pure?
is brand because he's only got 17 results and
I
you need
understand.
20. So every point counts. Whereas Harry's already had 20 results.
Right.
So because he's got 15 points, his smallest points is only 10. So his smallest one's now 15. So he only gets 5 extra points.
You lost me.
Okay. Okay. Have we stopped scrolling yet to find out where East is?
I think I'll take the under on 1,912. That's for sure.
Oh, no way, you're 295th.
I deserve every place that I've gained.
295th. Well
I'll tell
done.
you what. How many people above me in the 294 above me have a trophy? That's the question I want to know. The answer to.
Right.
I tell you what, it's not. It's not 294.
It won't be 294.
No, it won't be. So there we go. Who would you rather be? Probably have more money, wouldn't you? It does make a champion. No one can take it away from me. This is the thing. That's
That's true.
That's what really bothers everybody. Pocket 8. The best hand in the game.
Pocket 8s, yep. The pre-festival nuts.
And we are all in, as Ryan here. Well, I imagine we're all in, Tower.
Yeah.
I can't imagine any other play being good. Ryan agrees, which is good, because he's great at the game. He's got just over 10. It's pretty much dream spot. Oh, one Tower with Ace-King. It's going to be a flip. Because, well, unless someone wakes up with something behind Tower. Ace-King versus 8s.
And 1 Tower. This could be a chip lead for 1 Tower Tank, who won the GKPT in July.
And there's a king in the small blind for Wilco, which matters. No more outs folded by Matt, who will fold, and we will be off to a very large flip. Because one thing that people don't want is Ryan with 2 million chips.
That is true.
Well, I mean, 1 Tower's going to have a lot as well. Someone's going to have a lot of chips, but Ryan obviously confident, and it's a form game. Just won the high roller.
That is true. And Mum's on the rail again.
Big rail developing for this all-in. It feels big.
Local lad Ryan Mandara is in with 8s against 1 Tower.
It's the nuts Tower. 2 8s. How can you possibly lose? 1.96 in there. Turn card.
Oh no!
There's diamonds. There's diamonds and there's 8s.
Any 8s, any diamond to survive. And it's a king. Ace on the turn, king on the river. Sends Ryan Mandara to the rail for £4,170. Well played, Ryan. Winner of the high roller, 7th in the main. Good week, sir.
Very good week. We did lose all of our sub-10 stacks to start at the final table. They all found a spot, and every one of them is now on the rail and 6-handed for the title.
Do you take much notice of the league?
No,
The MPL?
I don't. No.
Because not only is there a live playoff, but there's also an online playoff for a package of 5k.
Okay.
And you're 295th. And there's 283 get into that playoff.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, I won't be in it then, will I? Because I've played my last event.
You need 1 result in 1 side event.
I should have had a result this week. Couldn't win a hand to save my life. And on that note,
we need a biscuit.
Need a compliment. What is it? Commiseration biscuit.
Yeah, hey, you've done well with them.
I've only had one. I don't know what you're talking about me for.
You've got the box in your hand. Not for me. No. I'm watching my figure. I'm watching it grow. Cheers, nice one. Nice little touch that, thank you very much. So we've got 15 minutes to get into the free roll if you're not in it already on 888 Poker. Coventry FT is the password.
So 6-handed. 1 Tower looking good. You know? Looking real good.
He is indeed.
Vitor from Gun. Not really seriously thinking about the King 3 off, I don't think. Near 4 mil now for 1 Tower. Wilco quiet, which is a first.
For absolute first this week.
Cheeky open on the button for Matt. And the game has now become a lot more standard. There's a lot. Obviously, we've lost our short stack, so everyone should be playing fairly regularly, not waiting for anyone else to fall by the wayside. And on that note, Wayne has an opportunity to apply some pressure here with a very popular hand. Shove is fairly standard, I think. Or at least you could 3-bet. He is going to call out the small blind. I mean, I guess you'd probably want to 3-bet this with Tyrrell behind, rather than shove, obviously. And talking of shoving, Tower, Tyrrell is all in for 3.5 million with ace-4 offsuit. So
with an ace?
Yeah, so the play that I was documenting for was Wayne to shove, and once Wayne calls, Tyrrell decides that the button opening range is just not strong enough. We block the strongest parts of it with our ace. Wayne calls out the small blind, so couldn't possibly be trapping. Probably. Therefore, ergo, I'm all in. Give me the free money in the middle, and the free money he takes. So another player near the 4 million mark, and we've got a little joust for first place that hasn't been decided yet.
Victor Paver in Season 1's hardly done anything, and he's sat third in chips.
Yeah, well,
we are on 6. How many more tickets we got, Lime?
Doing nothing is exceptionally profitable on final tables, quite often.
How many more tickets have we got, Lime? I can't remember. We still have 3 tickets. I sent a message to Jay. Send me. Jay's on his break for an hour, so send me that keyword, Lime, and I'll do it in 5 minutes. Thanks very much. And we'll get 3 tickets given away in the next couple of hours. Because we don't know how fast and furious the final table goes, so we'll do the next keyword within the next 5 minutes. Message sent. Love it. Thank you very much.
I know it was a soft group, Tower, but scoring 22 goals, conceding 0 in a World Cup qualifying, that's quite impressive.
Say again.
England played 8 games, scored 22, conceded none.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they win 2-0?
2-0, ended 2-0. Yeah.
Ended 2-0.
I'd like to see Scotland against Ireland, that'd be a good one. Ooh, this is a turn card, by the way, Tower.
5 of diamonds. It brings straightening cards, flushing cards.
For both?
For both people. We've got all sorts going on in this one.
We know that Tyrrell doesn't mind a barrel, and a barrel he will go for. Vitor cannot possibly fold this turn. His hand can be best now, and it certainly could be best on the river. If we see a diamond, we will have a new chip leader. And his name will be Vitor. A completely reasonable barrel from Tyrrell here. Mandatory, some might say. He's got the straight draw. He's got a flush draw. He'll be hoping for a diamond. He doesn't know that Vitor is lurking. If we see a pointy here, there's big problems for Tyrrell. River. It's a 6.
Pairs it up, so Vitor.
Well, he's all in. He's shoved. And Vitor's got a snap. And
he has.
Tyrrell has gone for it, even with the broken diamond draw.
He's gonna, because it's an all-in and a call, we're going to have to show the cards. And all the players know that he's doing it with Queen 7.
I mean, he's only got 1 million left, so it might not matter, but Vitor, we were talking about the diamonds. Will they get there? And if they do get there, will he get the lot? He would have done. But the 6 of clubs, and I would have expected maybe Tyrrell to slow down when all the draws miss, and he's got the blockers to those draws in his hand. Shoves within about 0.2 seconds, and Vitor finds the perfect river for the call. I've got a lot of sympathy because if he finds that shove on other rivers, he's probably just going to get him to fold.
Yeah.
But the 6 of clubs, Tower, I'll tell you what river that is not one he's going to fold.
So many rivers, he just folds.
And Vitor Piver is up to 6 million, Tower, courtesy of the 6 of clubs.
Wowzers. And on that note, we'll do a keyword. Woohoo.
Wow.
So, we have got the next keyword. You know what to do. You know where to be. 888 Poker TV on Twitch. If you're on other outlets, don't worry, but you just can't get a chance to win a 109 ticket, $109 ticket. And a chance of winning that, you need to follow Lime in the chat. And you know what to do. You'll have 3 or 4 minutes to do it. All you need to do is type in the keyword, and the next keyword is a word I don't know.
I'll tell you what it is.
Okay.
Did you not hear it?
No, I won't. No.
The key word, guys, is burgery.
Burgery.
It was the word I used to describe
what your beef burger was like.
No. Yes, you could do. Because it is an adjective for meaning burger-like.
Yeah.
But I used it to describe Terrell's hands because he'd had them on his burger. And I said, oh, he's got his burgery hands on his chips. And it sort of just caught on from there. So burgery.
Burgery. I don't even think it's an... I'm going into the Oxford English
It is.
Dictionary.
We've looked. It's a word.
No way.
And it means several different things. You cannot get away with this one. It is just a word.
Burgery.
Yeah.
You go to McDonald's and you have something to eat and it's a little bit burgery.
You'd expect that, though, really.
Away you go, everybody. As you can see, it's in. Good luck, everybody who's doing it. Okay.
All in from Terrell. Pretty standard one with the pocket fives. Takes one down. He's still a threat, Tower, because we know he's aggressive.
Sheesh.
Incredible hand that was. 73 bigs for Vitor.
Yeah. And you look. There's his database. You look at his database. And there's literally 4 results for $2,000.
He is my kind of guy. 30 plus 6.
Yeah.
Go on, lad.
Yep, 30 plus 6.
That's what when I first played the main event, I hadn't played tournaments yet.
Okay.
And I was on my day 2 and I was looking at the Hendon mobs. Yeah. Sam Sovereign was there, 20 million in live earnings. A few other people there, a couple of million.
Yeah.
And I wonder what mine looks like. I've never looked at it before because I've never had to. And my previous 4 results were £10 rebuys at Westcliff Casino in Southend. And I thought, if people are seeing this, I'm going to get it stuck on me all day. But the rest is history because we made it through. We made it through to day 3 and we cashed the main. How can you spell burgery wrong? As in burger-like.
Final call of the remaining in the seniors. You have 1 minute remaining in your break.
I had anything there, it was going. I'm waiting up. You were waiting, you have a hand? I have a queen. Just queen. Queen how you do, right? If I think I have a king 10, I'm just You sure? You can wait some page up. Then I had it in my head. Be patient, you can wait a better. King 10. King 10 there. Can off or can you shoot it? Can off. I'd have been good. Can off? Also check. King 10 off, yeah. King 10 off. Wow. I need to be careful now. You'd have to hold it. You'd have to hold it.
So, 1 more minute or so for burgery. I still don't even know if that's a real word. I'm not having it.
Tower, I'm telling you, it's a word. In fact, it's got several meanings, one of which is burger-like.
Well, that's what I'd expect it to be.
Well, it is that. That's what it is.
Amazing.
That was ahead. Yours is nicer than mine.
7:05 p.m. on Sunday evening.
Yes.
6 people left
there are
in the UKPL Cov main event.
We have 15 minutes left of this session, and there's a break after the 15 minutes.
That sounds like my leave, Tower.
Yeah, they keep it. They keep the break in just to keep it all.
Yeah, got to have a rest, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's very high pressure.
Exactly.
It's a lot of money they're playing for.
Yeah.
Obviously, won't be any
They
deals.
kept the break in. I know they had a break when we started the final table, and they'd only played like 15 minutes and the 40, but you might as well keep the breaks in.
We've got a burgery countdown here.
Good luck if you're in it. Your last 10 seconds. Okay, ready. The winner of the 109 ticket is Monte. Very nice indeed, Monte.
Imagine Monte Coney saying, "Mum, I want a ticket." She'd be like, "How did you do that?" I typed burgery in the Ace of 8 Poker live chat. She'd be like, "What does that mean? It's not a word." He'd go, "It is." cocktail, yes it is. Adjective, burgery. Comparative, more burgery. Superlative, most burgery. Resembling or a characteristic of a burger. What more do you want?
Unbelievable. Well done, Montecone. Montecone, there you go. Congrats. 109 ticket for yourself.
Vitor quietly going about his business.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, it wasn't so quiet in that hand, but Terrell did most of the shouting. He just clicked call. Very good river, it has to be said. Wilco has been extremely quiet, most un-Wilco-like, and now has ace deuce of hearts. Has he had enough? He's going to just go for the open. It looks like 225, which is almost 3x off of 1 million. He would fold to a shove, which is, I'm interested by the sizing. 2x may be a little bit more usual, but Wayne thinking about the king nine of hearts. 3 seconds. Is he gonna? He's gonna use a time bank here. Interesting. Must be thinking about this one. Wilco's having a chat. Is he giving anything off? It's the first hand he's played, Tower. To be fair.
It is. He just sat there all nice and quietly. He's sat there with just under 10.
He's laughing and having a joke now. What does he read into that, Wayne? He's going into the time bank very deep here. Finally lets it go, and Terrell wastes absolutely no time, as Terrell often does. Calls out of the big blind with Queen Jack, as he must. 2 sub 1 mil stacks with a 1.5 SPR go to a flop of 887, which neither will be a fan of. Check, check. As Wilco hopes his ace high is still in the lead, and the 8 is a fairly good card for those hopes.
8, 8, 8 on the board.
Looks like check, check once more. And the river is a 7, so that is going to be a chop unless somebody finds a way here, Tower. It does go check. Does Wilco want to find a way? He's probably the only one that couldn't play the board here. So, as a result, he is going to shove and try to blow off Terrell from a chop.
And Terrell has dropped down to under a milli.
He's just going to snap off and
he
chop
says,
it.
You're having none of that.
Yeah, I don't think Terrell's the kind of guy who gets to fold the chop there.
Yeah.
But it makes sense, right? Like, Terrell can't have 9s plus, and
No.
Wilco can. He could check back aces, he could check back kings, right? So, you know, it's very possible that Wilco just has a stronger full house there, and Terrell is extremely unlikely he has a better hand on the board. So I like the shove from Wilco, and Terrell just having absolutely none of it.
Stream's on. We're on 6, 10 minutes to go until the end of this session, then a 15-minute break.
Your head.
10 minutes till the end of the sesh.
Any more fireworks before I take my leave, Tower?
Well,
one more treat for the lads?
Do you think?
I think so.
What would you want? What, 2-way, or 3-way all in, 4-way all in?
I'm not greedy. I just something like that last time we had. I was interested. I like that one. Even though we were talking about burgery for half of it.
Unbelievable.
It's your fault for not believing me.
Jack 8. Did I get Jack 8? Yeah. Do you like it?
So, Vitor in commanding lead here with over 6 mil. Wilco, I don't think Wilco's won a pot yet at the final table.
No. Well, he just got Wayne Peach to pass.
He got what?
He just got Wayne Peach to pass.
When was that?
Wilco, just now, last hand.
What, ace deuce?
Well, PG folded, didn't he, once Wilco raised?
Yeah, but then Terrell called and then he didn't win the hand.
Oh, then he chopped it, really.
Yeah. So he still hasn't won a hand, does
So
he?
he still hasn't won a hand.
Oh, one towel.
Ace
He's going to call the ace queen, and Terrell's at risk now with pocket fives, and it's a dead heat.
50-50.
I think they call this a flip in the business tower.
Ace queen for one towel.
Suits covered.
Terrell,
that is the
pocket
product.
fives, could be.
I guess that's how you get 50-50 exactly, with the suits being covered and everything being live other than that.
Here we go.
Oh, well, that's not so much...
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Get out of this one kind of thing.
Not, well, 8-9, 9-8, 4-3,
Yep.
8-4. Has to be one of those, or we will see a double for Terrell, who has shown some serious heart so far on the final table, and he will continue to entertain us with a 2.5 million.
Full double for Terrell. Terrell Tavares.
Wins one flip, loses another. That's the way of the world sometimes.
Tavares. Hey, Tavares. So he gets a lot of his chips back. And they're just about one big blind away from each other. With the blinds at 80k. 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. And then a break of 15 minutes, and then Jay will be back in the booth.
And you'll take us through to a
final
champion.
6.
All the way through, Tower. What's your prediction? 9:30 is what
All
Jay
the
said?
way, nah. I came in this morning and said 11:15.
Oh, really?
And he went, what? I went, well, I've worked it out. He went, you've not worked it out correctly.
Are you sticking to it?
I'm going to stick to, yes. I'm going to stick to, can I have half an hour back? Can I have 11:45?
I don't care what you do, Tower. It's your gig.
It was 11:15.
I'm a mere guest.
Here we go on to the next.
Starting stack was 50,000. I had that 3 times.
Matt with ace 5. Matt with ace 5, and he's got what, 13? Oh, 13 in the bin.
Yeah, he's not interested.
No.
Vitor is. He's got the chips, and he's got Queen 7 suited, which is above par for the button open. One tower just took a knock as well, so he can't be as active. We know that Wilco's been quiet for Wilco, and this is going to be the end of quiet Wilco. As King Queen suited against the button open is going to be more than good enough to tower them up and send them in the middle.
There they go.
And that'll be that, Tower. I don't think Queen 7 is worth 980,000 chips. But I'm not on the FT, so who knows? He's going to let it go. He looks a little bit perturbed. Time to fold there. Wilco picks some up.
Nice one, Wilco. Evening, Charlie. How are you? Good to see you this week. Or was it last week in Blackpool? Oh, it was last week in Blackpool on the Sunday. They all roll into one when you work back to back to back to back.
I was going to say.
We've had a busy 2 months.
You have a busy year.
We had Ireland, we had Luton, we had everywhere. Last week we had Blackpool. This week we've got Coventry. Next week we've got London. The week after that we've got London.
Wayne's got jacks.
Wayne's got jacks.
He's going to open it up under the gun, as he must.
Yep. Indeed, 160. Terrell calls with a King 10.
It's a little bit sus from Terrell, but he likes to play cards.
None of Vitor. You got the chips. You got pocket 5s.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty mandatory call now that Terrell has come along. Even maybe without him, with the stack depths, is probably just about okay. But lots of extra money in there now. We can peel these 5s just fine.
Absolutely.
And one tower feels similar ways about the pocket 4s. Any family pots about, Tower?
Any raising going on with the 4s?
No.
No?
Definitely not. Not versus the gun open. Also, we just get to go multi-way with a pair to a flop, see if we can flop sets.
We don't very often go 400 to a flop.
No, we don't.
It's meant to call.
We got
Look
two-
at Wilco here. Wilco says, give me aces. King 3 of diamonds.
It's playable. You know, Wilco could flick it in here.
Well, Jay knows me about a king 3 and a king 4 and all that. He'd be saying, yeah, call. He's made the call. If we check here, we're going 6 way.
We are as well, because
King
Matt's got
five.
king 5.
On the final table of an 888.
Yeah, I think he calls here. I mean, it's not like I'm not sure what he wants to see, apart from spades.
Do we make it? Do we make it a family pot?
He's got
you
to call,
have indeed.
He's got to call 80k to win $1 million. Of course he got a call.
Well, how did that raise go in?
There's $1 million in there, and there's some.
We're going
Honestly,
6 way. Can you ever believe a 6 way? 6 way to the flop on the final?
Everyone's got each other. Oh, top set.
Oh, obviously.
Everyone's got each other's. Well, that should be it then. I mean, we won't see any action, I guess.
He's definitely checking.
Yeah,
I'm checking.
Yeah, you can obviously. I mean, you're not really worried about anything,
There
are
you
you?
go.
You might as well let people catch up. I mean, there is a queen available for Tyrrell, by the way.
There is.
Which would be quite funny. I think we'll get to turn here, Tower.
We're going to check all the way around?
Can't see any reason for anyone to bet.
No. Vito, pocket 5s checks. 1 towel. Pocket 4 is going to check.
The thing is, when you bet, you've got to bet into 5 people.
This is great. Well, that,
Okay.
Is that not just the same? Wayne's definitely checking.
I mean, yeah, this is a really. I mean, if it was any other, if you didn't pair the board, you'd probably want to start betting and putting money in.
Matt's got a flush draw.
Matt's thinking about something here. He's got about 80% pot back, and he has a flush draw and an overcard.
But it's against another 5
Oh!
players. No!
Oh!
No! You into 5 players? With a flush draw into 5 players?
Wayne goes, let me just check. Let me see what I've got here. Oh, yeah, I've got top boat.
Well, just call.
It's hard to slow play now, Tower.
Just call. You never know, somebody else might have something.
It doesn't
Somebody
actually.
might have ace deuce.
It really doesn't make much difference what he does, but he will call. Time bank. Oh, yes, please.
Well played, Wayne. Here we go, and the Oscar goes to...
Sell it to me, Wayne. Sell me this pen, Wayne.
Oh, man.
Is he going to use another? Oh, go on. Treat us to another time bank. The thing is, it's hilarious because Wayne knows that probably no one can have... He's got the whole deck in his... How can anyone else have anything?
Ace deuce might be there, and 2s, and that's just about it.
All right, he's got 10 seconds. Is he going to use another one, Tower? Surely not going to use another one. The money's already in the pot. He's going to use another one.
Oh, this is brilliant.
He doesn't get these back, Tower. He doesn't get these back.
Yeah, but he's trying to get induce other players into the pot. There's another 4 behind him.
But then no one can. He's got every jack in the deck. No one else can have anything.
There's obviously an ace deuce, a deuce 3 there. There's
a deuce calls anyway. Deuce just has to call.
Peachy.
Not another one, please. Oh, look at this.
Call.
Oh, I guess I call. What you got? Nuts.
Oh, Wilco. Into the bin, there you go. And we're going... This is going to be incredible.
It's so sick because Matt's like, well, I guess I'm live.
The last hand of the session, and we could be losing Matt Wright when he's going to go all wrong.
That is hilarious.
Oh, man.
He really... Wayne gave us a proper performance then. That was beautiful. That's my last hand of the year.
It is.
Perfect. Thank you, Wayne.
A deuce on the turn.
He was
got all the action from Matt, and an 8 on the river. The fist bump says it all. We'll see you back in 15 minutes with more of the same. Thanks to Easty.
See you guys.
All the best. Merry Christmas.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah,
Happy
Merry
New
Christmas.
Year, and we will see
you next
you
year.
again next year. What a hand. We'll see you after the break. Did the dealers off?
Well,
Something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
the
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Easty is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Easty's Kings. Oh no! Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Easty's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in.
Oh,
wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet? The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tao, the more
Can we ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take about son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't free bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to free bets. And then Alan Lee makes a loose pill with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeeze jammed here, decides to flat. Rostislav wants to call 8-4 offsuit from the cutoff. Mihail with the jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of the way with the 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine, Tower, because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands.
Well,
but he is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response.
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, Ali Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. So sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
Just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very close. We raised to 4k with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace high flop as well. Ace 4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the mark against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace jack of Twan that has him out kicked.
And a jack on the turn. Check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session. We're back in 15 minutes with more of the same.
Well, I'm guessing against Twan, Connor's looking for check call here on the turn, especially against that size, 10k between 20% and quarter. But we're going to have a problem on the river tower, and this could have all been avoided. Always say fundamental.
Now we're going to have problems, because that is the worst card you could ever see, because there's going to be a big bet here coming in from Twan.
And we're not folding.
We're definitely not folding.
But the thing is, we get our fundamentals right, under the gun open, fold ace-7 off, pre-flop, we don't lose this pot. And I always say, you start getting the pre-flop stuff wrong, it just leads to bigger errors down the streets. I know not much you can do now that we've got here with 2 pair, but if this is in the muck pre, we're on break already.
And he's announced all of it in a click. 2 pair on the river, and unfortunately 2 pair on the turn. Lewis with the aces.
A really good session for Lewis so far. What a flop for Nathan. He's actually just got equity favourite here versus the aces. Maybe a board that Lewis plays some checks on 4-way here, Tower, with small blind range and +1 range in here.
Only 30% with the aces. Crazy.
Just a check call here. Nathan.
King of diamonds on the turn. That was a slight equity favourite. Was Lewis.
The small blind range is going to contain obviously Queen 10, King Jack, King 9 suited in there as well. Can have some connectivity with Nathan's hand this turn card, but he's also going to have some 10-9 suited, some 7-8 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Ace Jack, some Queen Jack, Ace 9.
Call 30 on from Lewis, and a 6 of diamonds check mark for Lewis. Got a bit sweaty.
Yeah, 6 is a brick really. 8-5 of clubs, not going to call for Nathan pre-flop from the small, or at least it shouldn't. So this 6 isn't changing anything at all. Maybe King 6 of clubs is one combo that does jump in front of us, but there's a lot of King Queen, King 10, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10, all these type of holdings. And we love not getting snapped because 2 pair plus would have called already. I'm just hoping Nathan's working with a King 10, a King Queen. Maybe obliged to call off, but Nathan's actual hand, don't think we're going to be hero in this one. I guess some Ace 10, Ace Queen are going to be barrels here for Lewis, but something really important that Nathan needs to take into account here. Lewis c-bet into 3 players on the flop. If he has Ace Queen, if he has Ace 10, if he has Ace King, these don't c-bet in a 4-way coup. They're just going to check, unless it's Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace 10 of clubs. So that's a really important factor here for Nathan. If this was a heads-up pot, yes, he can potentially have Ace 10, Ace Queen, some barrels. However, when he bets into 3 opponents on the flop, he's not going to have these Ace Queen, Ace 10 bluffs, in my opinion. Like the Ace 10, Ace Queen just check flop. So on a board where his bluffs you think are going to come from stuff like Ace Queen and Ace 10, this is a hand that shouldn't be continuing into field on flop. So suddenly that's not in there. And he is going to get curious and sees the bad news, sees the aces.
Unlucky Nathan.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these 2 are deep. And this gets in. It just always gets in. I haven't got anything else to say about this hand. We've got 2 top 5% holdings, blind on blind, 2 good players. It's just not ever not getting in.
There's the whites. Makes it 75. So I think for this stack, it's not 269.
It's 75 in whites.
Yeah, he's only got 4 whites, hasn't he? 3 whites. So it's about 120 out maybe. So we'll get the exact chip count off Muzzy when he tells our action tracker. If he wins, if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter. If he doesn't hit an ace or a king. Matt Archer needing an ace or a king. And eliminated he is. So Twan takes them all. But look him up.
Quick spin over for some out of table action, guys. Anna Lee, this is a pretty big pop. What's been some run this from Anna Lee. She's going to need some help here, Tower. Anna Lee with the ace jack. Lewis Henderson with the ace king. 40, looks like about 30 bigs. 20 bigs. Shots available. About 20 bigs with the ace jack. Oh, gentleman turn. Like about 20 bigs with the ace jack. Unlucky Anna. Anna Lee.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to and search with a 9-6. Covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris. Wants check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe.
Lines are now half an hour.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
I don't need half an hour to get these tables using. 10 minutes. Off my button? Oh yeah. Probably 2 minutes. King Queen suited, I had that hand.
Yeah, 5 left is down to 1.
That hand I had King Queen suited.
Family one.
No.
Gem are you when you open?
Oh, Queen, King 7, I think.
King Queen.
Everybody, play will resume. 50,000, 100,000 with 100,000 big one ante. The blind level has been reduced to 30 minutes, with us being 5-handed now. Best of luck to everybody. Michaela, shuffle up and deal.
Wow.
There's a big man on there.
Big round of applause for Sam.
A big line on there. Yes. You're right. I was on the gun. Thank you.
Yeah.
Away we go, the final 5.
What's happened, Tower? I didn't even get to see the start of the FT. I come back with 5-handed. I've missed all the good stuff.
Not only that, we had a family pot of 6 players and a final. Oh dear, and to be fair, Mr. Peach got a bit of an Oscar. He got a bit of an Oscar. It was amazing. And he got Matt right. It was funny.
How was he? Still all right?
Yeah, cool. Yeah, he said his goodbyes.
Good, good.
He said his goodbyes and he's off, and can't convince him to come and play Behemoth, no matter how hard I tried. So we'll see him next year at all the 888 stops.
I see you used his keyword, pulling up my Twitch. That you couldn't have used that as the keyword. Funny enough, Lime, I actually went for my food on my break. I was going to have pizza, but it was too pizzery. Then I thought about the lasagna, but I thought that might be a bit too lasagna-y. So I settled on a burger because I thought it would just be burgery enough, and that was my food. It can't be a word. I'm not having it. I'm just going to do the same with every food I eat now.
I said exactly the same. It can't be a word.
Every food I eat, 2 pizzery, 2 lasagna-y. Nice from one tail, little ace 4 suited free bet against chip leader. What happened to Terrell? He was chip leader.
Up and down, up and down. There's he was down to $1 million at one bit, and then doubled up through one tail.
We'll do another keyword this session, guys.
Yeah.
If we get down to like 3-handed, we'll have to do one straight away because we've still got 2 more to go away. But we'll do it in about an hour's time. We'll see our proceedings kick on.
Yeah. What about doing one when we get 4-handed and doing one when we get 3-handed?
Well, we could do that. You want to do that? Yeah. The only thing is, because there's a cut, I see Wilco short, one tail's got like 25.
Yeah.
Could lose back-to-back players in back-to-back hands.
Yeah, that's true.
But it don't matter, we got to give them away anyway.
Yeah, thanks to 888 for the 109 tickets.
Wow, Vitor defending the old nut low multi-wave and with chip lead tower. This is pretty damn wide. Terrell, beautiful looking flop. Trip jacks. Let's check through to the 10 of diamonds turn, and if this rolls off a diamond on the river, it's going to be troublesome for one tail here. Against just big blind, maybe bet, freeway with small blind in there, maybe more checks. It's horrid to get check raised here as one tail. So it's just going to bet his equity. We can fold out like 7 through deuces here of the small blind.
That's 320, 350.
Even actually fold out some like 8-6, 8-5, 8-4 suited with Vitor in the big. It's just one of these, if we ever get raised, it's horror spot. Where's Vitor come from? I've not seen him all tournament, and he's just here with 5 left as I pop in the booth. Just a call from Terrell.
Six of hearts river.
I'm just going to check back after rivering a pair of 6s. Didn't want to find his diamond.
Good evening, the old run gooder. Hope things are well. Tuning in as we are 5-handed to the title here at the 888 Coventry. Last 888 event of the year.
Gonna have to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to Lime.
We are.
We won't see her in December. I mean, we'll see her.
We will. In February. Luton, first 888 of the year. Blackpool in May. Reading, Manchester and Coventry. And two big ones as well that we have. The 888 Poker Live with all the ambassadors. March in Glasgow. And London in October. So 7 events for the 888 team next year. Nine, 6, 9.
C-bet from Terrell. We'll be doing the trick versus Queen 10.
All has been good.
Queen 9 suited for Wayne here. Might just let this go. We're sitting pretty at the moment with our stack depth. See what happens with some of the shallower stacks. Probably a walk for Wilco.
It's all chip leader. So second in chips, been up there in the top 3 for a long time.
I got a straight 4. That's the one you go in, right? Or 2 straight or 2? No, 2 straight. 2 straight. It's always going in there. I've only got 8 people. Not now, yeah. No, but I had 2 in, so I only had 800 behind. I don't want to, but I got to.
This for Vitor. Should open as chip leader. Ace King for Wilco. Bluff the hat in the picture. So we're going to be sending this in for 11. I doubt Vitor calls threes. Basically calling to hope to flip. Will be some better pairs that dominate us, but he is going to snap call it off. And we are flipping.
Ace King for Wilco against pocket 3s.
This is the one. Flip. I hope you get counterfeited, maybe. He doesn't mind. He's got plenty.
Oh, I don't mind more.
You've got plenty.
It's a fair fight.
It is.
So we talk with the 3s. Still good at the minute. Running diamonds, Ace King.
Jacob diamond. More outs. Yeah.
Down to an ace or a king. And it's not. So Wilco, the 3 is holding for Vitor. Shakes the hand of the players. And Wilco going to be taking home £7,340.
But more importantly,
yeah,
he's going to be taking 18.28 points. Where is
18.
Wilco?
So an extra 8 points.
So that will put him above One Tail, funny enough, but it's actually not going to make any difference with One Tail still in. But One Tail with 17 results, he can really propel himself up the leaderboard if he can get a top 3 finish here.
Just helps cementing the old 5k package for Wilco.
I was laughing at the group chat while I was on my break. Just Easty is 290 something in the NPL or something. He's going to bubble the playoff online.
Yep.
That's why you should come and play the Behemoth. Get in the online playoff.
Exactly.
Nick 5k package.
Well, I think there's 10,000 available, isn't it? Is it 2 packages or?
The online box is
10,000 in tickets. 10,000 in tickets. Well, that's a lot of freebies if you manage to get in the playoff. And if you don't make the live playoff. Evening, Johnny Brown. How's your week been?
Complete from Wayne and check from Terrell.
So 10-3.
Nice one to potentially stab us Terrell here, but we're going to not get that opportunity. Wayne going to stab instead. That Wayne stab kind of nice as well. Wrap round that 7. We'll get some turn barrels.
8 of spades for Wayne on the turn. Nice little turn card.
Check, just in case.
Yeah, just a trip. The trip festivals. It was a cracking effort set. It really was.
He's going to suit it for 1 tail. Opens from gun. If we're talking to defend the 7-4, I feel like this is fine as chip lead. I cover him, risk on 1 tail high. I do get to defend much wider at FTs when we cover heavily. 10-8 deuce. Not much for either. Yeah, I think you need to realise a lot at FTs, especially when opponents should be having more check raises and more pressure applied. Ace of hearts on the turn. Nice to see. Should see a delay come in.
There's the delay. And Victor into the bin. Vitor Paver. 63 bigs. Chip leader. Nice one, Johnny. Johnny Brown learnt so much from watching the stream back. Missed a lot of spots and should have bet. The online commentary and constructive criticism will be invaluable. Nice one, buddy.
Yeah, good run, John.
Hope to see you in the Behemoth, if not before.
Thing is, it's different at the table as well, Jonathan. Like, you can know what's the right thing to do, but one thing people don't take into account is emotion. Like, you're gonna have some emotion at the poker table. A lot of people keep it inside and just sit there stoic, but there will be a lot of different emotions that you go through throughout the day. Most people don't show it, but they are also factoring into your decisions some of the time. Like, it's alright watching the stream and seeing that we should triple barrel this spot, but when you're sat at the table and you've got to put all your chips at risk and could potentially be out the tournament, it's different when you're sat there.
It certainly is.
Half 11 still?
I said, can I change it to quarter to?
What, quarter to 11?
My line was 11:15 when I came in this morning.
Okay.
And then you just laughed at me.
Yeah, I did.
And then I said, so he said, I think 11:45. And he said, well, I can't change it. Nothing to do with me. No, my line was 11:15. You just laughed at me.
Well, I always look at big blinds, and as I said, 200k level about 9 o'clock, that's 75 bigs in play. Usually a tournament finishes between 60 and 80 big blinds on average. So 11:15 just seemed a bit far-fetched, that's all.
Okay. How are we doing in the free roll, everybody? Come on, let's have a free roll call, see what everybody's doing. Give us your updates. An hour and 20 minutes into the free roll. Who's doing what?
It's when the chat's just like a tennis match.
Yes.
Out, out, out. It's been going a while. Still in, Wild Joe, we got one.
Good. Yes, amazing. Still. Upset still in.
Vitor now with the chip lead, opens the King 8, and Wayne with pocket 9s here in the small blind. Gonna go with call. I'm actually not sure what's best here for Wayne. We're sitting free. Maybe we can 3-bet call now that we're four-handed and we've locked up 5 figures, which is 20 buy-ins. Yeah, maybe it would be fine. Like if we were like 8 max, 9 max at final table just started and we had 9s here, like it's always a flat off of this stack depth. But now that we're four-handed, especially how wide Vitor should be opening, maybe you could 3-bet call four-handed setting. Got a VPip it, that's for sure. It's just whether to take aggressive route or whether to just play flat. How are we doing, Doc? How are we doing, Kiss My Ace?
Love it.
The thing is, Jonathan, we call cards a lot. More often than not, they don't come in. But eventually,
yes,
if we keep saying, oh, this is a great sweat, or this, he's only got this on the river, eventually, numbers game, someone will be on the wrong end of one. Unfortunately, it was you this week. Seven, 8 suited for 1 towel, opens from gun. Gun's effective cut off though. Wayne, who's been really solid, just peels 10-9 off on the button. This is strange. We're going to have another family. 4-way family.
Here we go. 2 family pots. 1 with 6, 1 with 4.
We want a middling board and we have got carnage.
7, 8, 9 flop. Oh, ace, jack, 5. Shuffle them up, put them back in.
Yeah.
Do it again.
I think everyone should be able to vote at the table. loves to see that. Turns trip jacks, 1 out, turns a flush draw. Don't think I'd be betting this into 3 opponents as Vitor. It's unlikely to get through. And over to 1 out, who was the pre-flop aggressor. Same scenario, not going to bet into 3 opponents. Wayne, no need to bet. Well, he's peeled 10-9 off pre. He's going to bet into 3 opponents with no equity here. Wayne's been really solid the last few days, Tower. You see, he's done some nice stuff, but I don't know if this is just a bit of fatigue, maybe. It takes it out. You're playing poker for 2 days on the trot, it does, but 10-9 off pill on the button seems uncharacteristic. And then even this stab one's checked to into 3 players. Now just going to have to fold, annoying for 1 out. Could have realised and potentially snagged the spade on the river.
Vitor, 67 bigs, Tyrrell, 44. Wayne Peacham, 1 out tank. The other 2 players.
Funny you say that, someone else has got an 11 a.m. tea time. Well, 10:52 my tea time is tomorrow, Kev.
Nice.
10:52 I will be teeing off.
Very nice indeed.
And I will not be losing a bloody tee on the first.
You're not using the tee?
No, not after what happened last week. Snap hook into the only place you can lose your ball on
I
that
think
hole.
you should try it again.
Try it again.
And a little bit higher.
A little bit higher?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the 3 wood. Slightly higher. So if you 3 woods in, that's the floor. Have your tee there.
You're going to get a message at 11 o'clock, just a smashed clubhouse window.
Oh, look at this.
Well, look at this. Wayne with aces. Seen aces a lot today. Don't see them too often. Wayne gets them on this occasion. 1 tail defending the 9-5 suited. Maybe one that could check it as Wayne ace of clubs, ace of diamonds. Let's just go for 1 BB. Just takes it down.
Takes it down. Don't forget Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Give us a subscribe and a like and a hello and notifications on. Cardroomdirect.com, Grosvenor Poker and 888. Just click the button, and every time we go live as Cardroom Direct, wherever we are in the country, you will get a notification and you'll be able to join in the fun.
And now kings for Vitor.
Awesome.
K to go. Pocket 5s here for Wayne in the big blind. Let's go with call. I might have jammed here. Might have jammed straight into the Cowboys.
Yep. On a flop of Jack Queen King.
Wayne with a well-timed flat. Just a check fold. How are we doing? Rono Jono.
Rono Jono. Little King 9. Raises.
Right, once again, Wayne's got one that could send in the small blind here. I'm going to go for the aggressive route. Looks at 525. Probably going to work against Vitor. Happy Ray says you're gonna. Didn't Tower say he was gonna give us a song at four-handed? I didn't hear that. I was up with Easty.
No.
No?
No. No songs allowed. Or a dance. Well, you missed the dance. We didn't have the camera on. Of the first level after the break upon us.
King 9 for one tower, raise and take.
Total chip leader, 66 bigs. That ain't for winning. Initially raised to 2. Terrell with the ace queen makes it 6.
Wayne lets it go.
As it should.
Blind's going to be up.
They are indeed. Going to be 120, 60, 120.
Next hand, not this one. The blinds will be 60,000, 120,000 for the 120 big blind.
I love how quick Terrell plays.
Oh.
Rapid actor.
Looks like they made it one more hand at 50-100.
Vitor going to go for a free bet here. Went the 10-9 suited. Oh, what a dream scenario for Wayne here. Ace King just going to get to 4-bet jam for 23. Oh, one tail don't know about the secret toilet in Lady G's.
Pardon?
One tail's just ran to the toilet right at the front of the casino, not knowing there's a toilet behind the featured table.
There is indeed. He's probably never been in Lady G's.
One of the best kept secrets, that is, for the Goliath. On breaks.
You just told 3 million people.
It's an 888 stream. Yeah, Vittor getting the 2-to-1 price here, so we actually only need 33% equity versus range. Even still, doesn't feel like it's going to make the cut.
Line 61.20. I missed what happened to her rule. He came to the feature table for one hand, and then went back, and then obviously didn't make the final table.
Yeah, we didn't catch him. Wayne starts with complete with the ace-x, and Terrell with better ace-x in the big blind. Huge size though from Terrell here. This is monstrous. 4.5 BBs in position. Like, if we just make this the correct size, 2.5x, just shy of 3x, we're going to get action from Wayne. But with this particular size, as me and Easty are speaking about, you just isolate a better range of hands that continue. You lose a lot of hands that you're supposed to get value from. And right there, losing the ace-3. Could have been trouble for Wayne if we met by 2.5 bigs, 3 bigs, got a call, comes ace high, potentially see you later.
Nearly 6 mil for Vittor. And with a jack queen on the button.
We'll see open. Can Vittor take this upstairs? This is like prime stack depth, prime combo, but lets it go. King deuce off as chip leader. Probably overdo it in that spot. But like that is like the prime stack depth to use these offsuit high-low combos from the big blind. Not going to defend as Vittor, to be fair. If you've never looked at it, there's no way to know that you'd ever want to bump it up with king deuce off, to be fair.
Vittor with a queen 3. In the small.
They're just a raise tower, well it should be. As chip leader into one tau.
That's cool.
Those are cool. Oh no, probably a jam actually. Yeah, 10 bigs. Feel like pretty confident that we jam this one as Vitor. Maybe it's a polar one. Maybe we go for like 2.5 BBs, 2.7 BBs out of position, but not taking the approach we're supposed to when we have chip lead in this situation.
Three of spades on the turn. Nice go for Vitor.
Got to seek value with our queen now. After it's checked down to the river. Maybe even some king highs I want to call as one tail, although a lot of his king highs are potentially going to jam at 10 pre.
One tail, 10 bigs, Wayne Peach 30. 4 players left.
Well, I'm guessing, looking at Vitor's Hendon, that he's satellited into this or he's won some sort of package online because he's got 6 cashes all coming in Brazil.
Oh. Well, there's a Vitor who plays in the Nottingham area.
I've got Vitor Paiva here from Brazil, spelt the same as his surname.
Quick watches.
Unless it's someone with the same name. That was the first one. There is another one. There's an English one.
Yeah.
A few caches in the UK, but dating back to 2015. Maybe not him. Or maybe it's one of these, he's like dual nationality and he's got some going on his Brazilian mob and some going on his English mob.
Could be.
Terrell gets a lovely looking flop with the ace jack, small size here, jack 4-4 rainbow, disconnected, no flush draw present. Nice little 200k perhaps for quarter pot from Terrell. He has been going pretty big. There we go, big again. But just a board that likes to see small bets on. Just disconnected, big blind's only going to be continuing here, jack x, 4x and pocket pairs, so it's just so many combos that are going to be whiffing out. Don't need to go large there, just a little quarter pot would do the trick.
The Vitor de Paiva, that's the English one, on the flag, his first entry was an £100 freeze out in Birmingham. 48 entries. They chopped it 9 ways. No, they chopped it 10 ways.
10 ways?
500, 500, 500, 500, 900, 900, 900, 900, 900, 1,000.
I thought it was a Walsall chop, not a Birmingham Hill Street chop.
Oh, man. No, that was at the Broadway. The old Broadway. The old Broadway. 10-way chop. 48 runners. Oh, you gotta love it.
Yeah, not the worst stab as Wayne. 9 of spades working. Could fold out hands like Jack 10, Queen 4. Even like, don't know if Terrell's going to continue king highs, although he should continue a few. 10 of diamonds on the turn. And we're going to see the second barrel now from Wayne, blocking 8-9. Pick us up a gut shot, target some 6x. 6 there on the end. One tower, short stack. Yeah, they like a chop in Old Hill Street. They like a bubble deal as well.
Bubble deal, chop it up. Broadway was the same.
I go sometimes and play just if we're bored in the evening, nothing to do with the other half, Mickey. And the amount of times she's busted and I've still been in, I've just wanted to go home with her. And I've left my chips on the table and got in the money. So everyone that would usually do a bubble deal, they can't because I'm sat at home drinking a coffee. The chips are still on the table, and then I get a message. And then I always get a message from Simon, who's the card room manager there, just like you cashed for 80 quid, mate. You cashed for 120 quid, mate. But the amount of times I just have like double average in that place and just misses his bus. I'm like, let's go home, leave my chips on the table.
I love it.
No one can do a bubble deal. Because I can't agree. And I've never had the phone call. Hey, 7 for 1's out. In it goes. I always do find that when people say, oh, can we chop? I've got work tomorrow. Well, when you knew you had work before you come and played the poker tournament, you know, usually finishes at 3, 4 a.m. Like, what are you talking about, mate?
Oh, I've got work in the morning.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise that. Yeah, I just said the same. Well, you know you got work when you start playing. Yeah, but I never expect a final table. Four players left, 31,420. 10,650. 16,080 and 23,340. Great turnout. 303 runners for the main event.
Let's have a look at who's in the big shot.
Oh, the big shot. Forgot about that.
Down to 25. Oh, could be a week for good week for the Shields, the parents. Matthew Shields on the final table of the seniors with 7 remaining.
Go on, Matt.
And over to the big shot. Any names? Rob Duras, Sergey's in. Dale Wilson, Davenport, Mihail. That's about it that I recognise. So next suited for Vitor. Wayne flopping middle. Got a call and see a turn here. Backdoor nut spades as well. King of diamonds turn. Likely to go check here, just a lot more advantageous for the big blind range. And Vitor, no diamond in hand, so like if we had ace-8 diamond here, could see it being turned into a bluff, but I don't think our hand just not doing too much, just going to be barreling barreling into a very strong range. She does elect to check it back. Does actually make the best hand. How are we doing, Bondy, mate? Hope you're well, sir. I'm playing golf tomorrow, believe it or not.
Boom.
Teeing off at just before 11. Cheers for tuning in, mate.
Are you walking round?
No, we've made sure that we can get buggies on.
Oh, bless.
It's 5 degrees tomorrow, Tower.
Oh.
I don't really want to, I want a little blanket. I want my hat.
What?
A blanket.
A blanket?
Yeah, for the buggy.
You're going around in a golf. You're playing golf.
Yeah.
You're not knitting
I
at
know.
home in front of
I
fire.
know, but when I've blobbed, I don't like to sit there all cold shivering waiting for matey to take his shot, whoever I'm playing with. I want a little blanket.
Oh,
keep warm.
you're not one of
do you know what, actually?
Hang on a minute.
Speaking of blankets...
Stop. You're not one of them that sit in the buggy when you're blobbed and get face on and let rest of them finish off the hole, do you? So you don't hold the flag.
Hold the flag?
And let the ball...
Well, we're not good enough. We don't take the flag out. We keep the flag in. We keep the flag in. I'll be in there, little, like Bondy. Bondy always has a... Bondy, who's just tuned in, always brings a blanket with him on a cold day. You should have seen... I'm going to see if I can find the picture from years ago. It was like a golf... We were on a golf trip years ago. And there's a picture of Bondy. He's sat in the buggy like this. He's got a blanket round him. He's all wrapped up like this. He's just sat there like that. But I'm going to try and find the picture because it was a few years ago.
There's never a day cold enough where you need a blanket.
Yes, it is. It's 5 degrees tomorrow. 5 degrees.
Oh, man.
And the good thing about, like, I wouldn't walk in 5 degrees because it's so, like, if it's windy as well, it's going to be really cold. At least in the buggy, you've got a bit of blockage.
Yeah, if you got the wind chill and it goes to -1 or something like that, I understand it. But a blanket?
Yeah.
Wow.
Got to get nice and cosy. Warm for, keep your hands warm for your next shot.
What would you like for Christmas, love? Do you know what? Can I have a new blanket for the buggy when we're golfing? Wow. Well, I never. Kev, you're a Stokey from up north-ish. You do tell me you've never had a blanket wrapped around your legs when you've been in a buggy.
It's bloody cold. What you've also got to remember on the golf course, I always wear shorts. That's another thing you've got to remember. I don't wear trousers. That's also a point you've got to take into account.
Oh, man.
5 degrees in shorts. When I'm not hitting my shot, I'd like something over my legs.
A blanket. The only time I wore something on me that's not been golf or paddle when I'm.
Oh no! It's a top flight blanket. Don't worry about that.
Is a wet flannel from an ice bucket because it's been 44 degrees.
Oh, okay.
And me and Wilco were driving down in a buggy.
Yeah.
And we had flannels on his head. That was a picture, by the way.
Kev, if you ever go out in a buggy and it's a cold day, bring a blanket, game changer. And then if the sun comes out, you can have a picnic on the green.
Quickly talking of golf while it's just a little bit quiet. Kev, have you got the dates for next year? Are you playing? Don't tell me they're not doing it next year. Let me know, please. Are you going at Manor House next year? Ashbury Manor and all that malarkey. Ashbury House and Manor Hotel, whatever it's called.
It's not my middle, Tom Gill says I need a heated vest. It's my legs because I wear shorts. My middle's all right. I usually have about 4 or 5 layers on.
Next to be ringing Pro Shop up saying, have you got buggies, mate? Yes. Have you got heated seats?
Heated seat. That's a game changer. Heated seat buggies. Back to this hand because we do have a bit of action on the 10 of diamonds turn. Top 2 for Vitor, Terrell. Second pair, Gutter to go alongside it. Comes with half. And Vitor always continuing. Just a call with position, or is he going to go for any raises here? I doubt it after Terrell check raises flop. We will see if he has any other ideas, like going to be some diamond draws that now get there for Terrell, going to be some 7-8 that complete from Terrell.
8 minutes of this level left, 4 players left.
Pick part 2.2 milli in the middle. Not going to go for any value as Vitor.
Okay.
I have a gilet. I wear my gilet. That goes on my top. Is it gilet? Is it gilet?
Gilet.
Yeah, gilet.
Right.
Oh, Bondi sent us the photo. Have a look at this. This was Bondi.
We'll get it on. We'll send it to PK.
Okay.
Send it to PK. Unbelievable.
We'll get it up. We'll get it up.
Tell you all from down south. Wearing with the King 3, the Peachster. Terrell with the 8-4 out of the way. Victor with the Queen 10. See, Tom Gill, North Berwick, 30 mile an hour, 70% of the time he plays. Never got a buggy, never had a blanket.
Well, I've seen Tom. He's a proper. He looks like a fit chap. He looks like he could do a marathon from one day to another. He looks like he looks after himself. I have a burger for dinner every lunch. I have a coffee in the morning, maybe a Red Bull if I want to treat myself.
You want to treat yourself?
Yeah, I'm lucky to have 5 a
There's
year,
no
let
treating
alone 5 a
yourself when
day.
you're drinking that malarkey. Let me tell you.
Right, so here's my very good friend of mine, by the way, guys, and top geezer. And this was Mr. Joe Bondi on one of our golf trips. It was a bit nippy in the morning, so I think he actually bought a towel from the hotel to use as a blanket as we went round. And there he was wrapped up on the first tee. But this is what I'm talking about. Look how cosy he looks.
The first.
Yeah, that was the first. Look
Not even got out of the buggy.
No, this is how. Look how cosy he looks. Looks great, right?
Oh dear me.
Yeah, he left his blanket at home, Lime, so he had to grab one of the extra large towels from the hotel. Joe isn't. He is from Italy. He's an Italian.
Unbelievable.
And they like their warm weather in Italy. He's from Sicily, so that explains it.
Jeez. Unbelievable. You can just tell, can't you? You're from down south.
Right.
Oh dear. I love it. King high flop.
Bet here from Terrell, 700k on the turn, and Vitor got a call again. the river. Tour. Going to go for value, or is he just going to knuckle it back? Like we always expect something actually good here for the tour. We always expect Atex or better to just bet themselves. Maybe worried about some ace king, but they are going to chop it up. King jack against king jack. The one tail, the rest of it, the queen 4 suited into the middle. And Terrell folds an ace in the big blind for 6.5 bigs.
He's flicked in all kinds of cards. Not an ace. So one down with the king deuce, all in the call for 5 and a bit. Hey, the king's in, and he's in front. He's got a chance to get to 2 million. Love it.
Can we fade as one tail?
Indeedy, indeedy, indeedy.
Not looking good. Gonna need a cowboy.
6 on the turn. We need a king to survive. For one out is Oot. And it's a 5. Shakes the hand of everybody. Well done, one and all.
You have to pay for 10%, right? Because it's a stream
That's
event.
correct, yes. Because it's edited.
What would that be? 6, right?
I am on it right now.
6 and 6.5.
You go on top of that, sir?
So we're on 3. Are we asking for numbers? It looks like we are, ladies and gentlemen. They are looking at numbers, ladies and gents. What are they going to do here? Interesting.
Six, 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5, 8.7, 9.1, 9,120.
Well, somebody having a good time in the seniors. All in again, let's go. Love that. So they're having a chat. They are talking about numbers.
Okay, guys, feel free to take a photo of this. I'm going to. Oh, wait. I'll put you down as 912,000. That's not right. That would have. That could have caused a little bit of carnage.
I think he's got a little bit more than 912,000.
You would be getting 23,213. When? 20,109. And you'd be getting 20,418.
And we still play 4.
Here we go.
Playing on for 7,100 and the trophy. If you wish to take a photo of that screen, feel free. Spin it, flip it. Obviously, player 1, 2, 3 is the order you are sat at the table. You'll know from your chips. So double check, make sure your stack's right on that image, just so I don't lose.
Okay, so we got 23, 20, and we play for 7, yeah?
Playing for 7-1.
And the trophy.
And the trophy.
So the numbers are being handed out by Simon.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I need to know what Jay thinks about this. Where's Jay? I need him to have a look at this. We've agreed a deal.
A deal?
Yeah.
That was quick. I was just having a little wander. Where's the payouts? 31k, 23, 16. ICM, yeah. ICM. Always favours the short stack
It does
ICM. No,
indeed.
it looks really bad from Vitor's perspective, but ICM always favouring the short stack. But like the thing is, if Terrell just doubles through Vitor and suddenly similar stacks. He can bust the next hand, but he locks up second place, and then they're playing for 10%. Is it?
Yeah, down the bottom, 7,100.
Yeah, so he's going to get what, 1k less than first anyway, I think, if he wins it, if he can close it out from here. Yeah, just ICM numbers always favourable to the shorter stacks.
So that's what has been announced. Vitor, £23,213. Wayne, 20,109. Well done, Wayne. Voyage and the main events cashes. And Terrell, 20,418. 7,100 to play on for.
And what we're going to do, guys, the deal has been done, so we're going to do a keyword now with three-handed. We still got two more to do. We'll do one now, we'll do one when we get heads up.
You know what to do.
And if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, come on over to 88 Poker TV on Twitch. I will tell you the keyword, type it in the chat box, follow line. The next keyword is blankie for Mr. Joe Bondi.
A blankie?
He likes a blankie in a buggy. Blankie in a buggy and a 4-ball.
A blankie. I love it. So we have done a deal for the money. We're left £7,000 to play for.
Should be defending a king, but signed us, you know, the spidey senses were singling. I was in down a while too.
So blanket is the word. Blanket. What's a blanket?
Blanket, like.
Go on, don't tell me it's another word.
It's like what they use in America.
I understand
right?
blanket.
Yeah, but they call it a blankie in America for like the kids. I'm pretty sure. I've heard it on something.
Oh, okay. Blanket. I like it. Would you like your blanket? So blankie is on. We've chopped the money, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing on for £7,000 and the trophy.
There you are, blankets for adults, blankies for kids.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
We used to call them, I don't know, as a kid, and only my family, and I've never known any other family to call them this, but we used to call them goggies.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Goggies.
There's 5 people in the world that said that.
Yeah, my family, my 2 sisters and my 1 brother. And me and my mum. You're right, 5 people. But we used to call them goggies as kids. I have no idea why, but it was always a goggie.
Here we go. Who's winning the next 109? Then we've got one more.
Greyface 80.
Oh, you're right, Greyface. One of the first people in the chat this morning.
And we have one more to go, guys, which we
Yep.
will go to whenever we get heads up.
Yes. So get ready for the next one, because it could be this hand, it could be the next hand, it could be another 2 hours. You just don't know. Well done, Greyface. Congratulations. A 109 ticket for you. Good effort. Unblock your whispers from strangers, because Lime's no stranger.
Before the tour makes it 320. Just going to be a raise and take. Prizes, bottom of your screen.
We've chopped it 3 ways.
Yes, we have. I'll quickly pull that up then.
Aye.
That's probably better. Playing for an extra 7,840. 7,100. I was about to say there's an
You're
extra
playing for
zero.
another 70,000 here.
70,840.
Some chop that.
That's what was left in the prize pool. 7,100
Yeah.
money left to be played for.
So we're waiting with the. Excuse me. Need some water. Ace 10 for Wayne. Terrell. King 8.
Really good start. for
Yeah,
Wayne.
very good.
No diamonds in play. Just fading the kings and 8s.
Oh, the turn card is an absolute killer for Wayne Peach. Oh, he's not so peachy now, is he?
Yeah, but what a week for Wayne.
Yeah, well done, Wayne.
Final table and the mini.
He got us involved with Jumanji.
Yeah, he did.
He changed it.
And one of these that don't play for a living. He is a recreational.
Congratulations as well.
Seat open, feet disabled.
How the fuck do I avoid my nemesis, man? I don't think I want to.
Well done, Peachy. Wayne, Mr. Wayne Peach. We've got Vitor Pava on the left. And we've got Terrell Tavares on the right. Now the chip lead for a lot of last 2 days.
Or we just play, I don't mind. I can do that. I got that chips. 4 free. You take 4, I take 3.
Take 4.5, 3.5, I'll do it.
4 free, man. One hand, everything changes.
2/3 of the chips.
One hand, everything changes, man.
4.5, 3.5, I'll do it. Okay? Alright, man. Congratulations.
Well, as you've just heard right there, have you just heard right there? They've just agreed by themselves to chop the money on the stream.
And you said 5 and so you want.
Is that allowed?
That don't work. That don't work.
I have no idea.
It's a good split, man.
Yeah, no, he's been up and down all day, Terrell. He's played a lot of hands.
And we don't know what's going to happen, guys. They're having a little discussion, and it could finish any second.
Oh.
And we've got one more 109 to give away. So
we'll do it.
We're going to go to another keyword. I'm not even going to say the rules because the last one was only 5 minutes ago.
Yes.
The next keyword,
The final keyword of the year,
for our Twitchers is Peachy.
Peachy. Go, go, go.
Because I don't think they can just deal and it be done. So maybe we will play on, but
they're doing it on the stream, so everybody in the world can hear.
Yeah.
You're still getting more than what your percentage is.
I don't know. I don't know.
And now we play for that. I'll take it. Yeah?
You still have a card, mine.
Yep. Play for the
Yeah,
trophy.
play for a trophy.
Yes.
Okay. So that 4-3, 2-7.
4-3 and then the rest is.
Okay. Okay. I'll start.
Well, we've chopped the money and now we're just playing for a
Blinds,
trophy.
Guys, small blinds, really big blind, mate. 160.
Okay.
Nice one, man.
Yeah, man, nice.
They have chopped the money between them, the extra £7,000 while they were sat in the seats. And we are now playing for a trophy. The money's sorted. No more money can change hands. And we are now playing for a trophy. Surely they should just be all in the call. Or I don't know. Peachy, go, go, go. Final one. Good luck.
It's 320.
Yeah, so did we, Kev. But I guess it's a really unique situation because the rule is you need to leave 10% to play for, and the deal's been done, so that's it. So there should be no more deals. However, like people can do deals on the sly away from the table and only know about it between them two. But we're on a live stream and everyone's just heard them make the deal with each other, so everyone knows.
And shaking hands.
So everyone knows they're not playing for 10% now. So it's a really unique situation.
And we're only playing for a trophy, so I would make. So now we have to get in place a situation where if you're only playing for a trophy, do you still give them an half an hour clock? Do you still give them the next break? Who knows? Yeah, slide deals can backfire as well. Which we know it. We know it happens. We all know it happens. That kind of thing. We all know. When they're off air.
But the thing is, like that, you usually go have outside, just you two. You have a chat. You shake hands. You agree. You come back. You chop it after. But you got 500 people watching.
Exactly.
Everyone knows. And now we're gonna have an event. Next event, they'll get heads up. And the problem is, 2 people get heads up next event. They'll say they want to chop it, and matey will go, hold on a minute. The last event you did, those 2 are allowed to chop it on the feature table. Why can't we do the same? And that's going to be the big problem. So I just think there needs to be a rule in place for a chop after a chop. Do you still have to leave 10%? Can you still do a chop after a chop? It's a unique situation, so don't really have the answer, guys. We're just going to play on for the trophy. We know the lads have locked up what they've locked up and can't win anything else. Rules are there for a reason. It's just got to be consistent, and that's the thing. Like if they went for a little wander, like they're on break in 15 minutes. If they had a little walk on break, had a little chat together, no one knows any different. We come back to the feature, we play, tournament done. But
the only thing you can say about the 2 players is that they've never been on the final table live stream, like ever. So they've got no idea that there's rules in place. They've got no idea they're not supposed to break them. They've just seen £7,000. We want to chop it. We're going to chop it. can't blame the players for wanting an extra £3.5
Yeah, of
each,
course.
but other players would do it off the tables, as you know. These two have just done it while they were sat there.
And well done to B Cesar in all that ruckus.
Oi, oi. Absolutely great payday for all three. Fantastic. Biggest score for all three players by a mile, country mile. And Terrell has been bossing it for a long time, and he's had a lot of chips the last 2 days. It's been great watching him.
Let's raise it up here with middle pair. Tall with top. Can't go anywhere, heads up. Does mark it.
Into the bin they go. So we're heads up, we're just playing for a trophy. Money's been settled. We settled three-way. Wayne Peach went out, and then they chopped the money on the stream, and we're now playing for a trophy.
I will be likely seeing you through. Okay, enjoy it. Sorry? Not really. Just some guys singing. 160 to 80. Right, 160 to play. Raise 400,000. I did say raise 400,000. Wasn't smooth it. Oh, thank you.
Don't forget, give us a follow, guys. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. We like it if you do. Give us a little tinkle. Get the bell lit so every time Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor Poker and 888 Poker go live, you can get a notification and you come and watch all the fun and frolics on the live stream. And the next time we're on a live stream is next Friday at the Vic in London. Superb place, fantastic refurb, and it looks amazing. So come and give us a follow, and every time we go live, you'll know, and you can come and tune in and join in the fun.
Gary McGaffney tunes in for the last knock-ins.
Check. That's 225,000 and a fold.
We weren't sure about Vitor. There's two Vitor Pivers on the database. One from the UK that has just under $2,500 in earnings, and one from Brazil that has just over 10k in earnings. So whichever one it is, this is his biggest live score by a country mile.
Button's always small.
So we are heading 9 minutes until the next level. Cash game is being sorted out by Dan Best in the casino. Hopefully it's a decent one. We'll get notifications, and I'm sure PK will post on Grosvenor socials in the coming days about the cash game. So heads up for a trophy. Not said that before. Or for a long time.
Raise 325,000. Please, boys. 18,160, please.
Terrell checks with the 8-3. King 10-9 rainbow. Could have stabbed there as Terrell, nice little stab 8 height, up and down. For now, going to go for value on the end, fold from the 8-3.
Imagine, that's the thing. Do you ever take a hot water? Now, you're going a bit too far, Gary. You really are. He's never played in the winter.
I've been playing in the winter this year.
This is the first year you've got the clubs out after September.
Yeah.
So this is the first year.
Well, yeah, but I've been playing already.
So you've not had a chance to even think about a hot water bottle.
Last week. It was cold last week. We had to walk though. There was weren't even allowed buggies on.
I can't believe the face on it when he said, "We had to walk."
To be fair, I actually really enjoy walking the golf course, but on a nice 18-degree day, no rain, no wind, then I enjoy walking more in the buggy. But when it's freezing cold, sporadically raining, it's much nicer to be in the buggy.
You're right. It is. I totally agree. Are we on tomorrow?
We won't be. AAA Poker TV will be, I believe.
I think what they're doing.
They're always doing everything.
Things.
AAA Poker TV.
No, our next live stream is Friday next week. We're off. We're going to pack up tonight. We're going to send it in a van and we're going to send it to London, and we'll be in the Vic in London Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then we get Monday and Tuesday off, and then we're back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the grand final. Full schedule on the app, Grosvenor Poker Live app. Everything is there. All the details are there. So there's plenty going on. So next Friday, give us a follow and a like on Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and all sorts. Hot water bottle.
Good shout though. I might actually take one. It's not a bad shout.
I used to carry a little hip flask with rum in it.
Oh.
Nice hip flask full of rum. Oh, just rum. Nothing. You can't put blackcurrant in a hip flask.
Why?
Because of the acid inside the inside the cordial.
I've never had a hip flask.
So if you have like rum and black or rum and coke, you can't do that because of the acid inside the. So, but a nice little nip of rum every now and again walking around. That's all right. That makes you to ball father.
Yeah, I can. 10 for Terrell. Does open.
Raised to 380,000.
Nice one to potentially jam as Vitor hit. Good find, sir.
Raised all the chips.
Probably has to roll in the muck with the Queen 10. I've seen him make some calls today, but I doubt he put his tournament life on the risk when we're heads up for the trophy. Let's choose the fold.
The break wasn't so close, I call it.
You could have a longer one.
Are you going to do a break at the end of this level?
Yeah, after this level.
Yeah, just make sure you speak to the floor about it. 160 and 80.
2 minutes to go, and we will have a break.
Is it a break? I thought there were 4 levels.
Only
played 3.
Yeah, there must be an unscheduled break. Maybe the players
Might
wanted
be
one.
the players. Not heard anything.
But we've been playing 90 minutes.
Check.
And anyone interested, 1, 2 Texas Hold'ems, seats available right now. And to the vote room for
One more hand. We are going to squeeze in.
You're going to have to help me out here.
Go on.
We have a home game tomorrow with Leo Jacora.
I don't know who Leo Jacora is. I'm guessing someone that's not English.
So we'll probably end up playing the Santoys and then you should do it if you want to, yeah.
Guessing part of the 888 online team.
Who's Leo Jacora? I bet he's a baseball player. He's a Brazilian poker player. Very good as well. Leo is on the 888 poker stream team from Brazil. Thank you very much.
Last hand before we grab 15.
Check.
5 for Terrell. We're going to bet. No resistance from the top. We'll see you in 15 minutes, guys.
The knockout games are back on 888 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 888 Poker, made to play.
John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break.
That is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. You fan with the 8s.
Yeah, your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s. For your fan, Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do
Stop
not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
but still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys of Cully. I can't fall for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallower, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace for Luthier.
3 would be fun.
A 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit.
Wow,
That's
hit
one way.
the counterfeit.
Oh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no Jack, no 10.
Oh, the Jack on the river!
One down.
Two blue
Money now.
back to back.
Everybody go to final
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace King against Pocket Jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to tell me up.
That is Javier with A6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the A6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving one chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the A6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now.
Good start.
At this round,
It's okay.
it's
It's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the bad news on the river. Javier.
Nice call, bro.
Busting out Pivas.
Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here.
Oh, wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have over pairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 2-2-5. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. He's going to really struggle.
Let's put the lot in.
To have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace king, ace queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. Pivas overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt Pivas is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in Pivas's range. But he's still going to have some potential ace 7 suited, some potential king 10. Like, what's Pivas's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard. Once he calls twice on a rainbow board, no flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. Pivas. Hello? Hello, Akshat? Are we okay? Oh my word!
Oh! We just jammed it!
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. 7 on the flop. Any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that?
Oh my word.
Queens against 7s.
So that's in the last 5 hands. Aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off, queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
It scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit...
He hasn't. And he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack. No help at the minute. Paul Vas Nunes. The Christmas jumper might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vas Nunes finishing in 4th. Oh, the triangle's in. It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold.
Like,
Please don't. Come on, Stiley.
Cal can have 7-5. He can have 9-7. He can have some club draws. He can have worse 8.
Here we go.
Or just kill it.
Just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, Gangnam Style. I tell you what, get in there. He's only got the money. Whoop, whoop.
Gangbang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game.
You know, what advice would you give people playing the main event? Is there something, are there adjustments that you make when you play a tournament like that? Because there really is no tournament like that.
I think obviously the clear-cut mistake that I see the most just through all the years I played the main event is like people start doing things that typically they wouldn't do, and like and so to say, like they're like just a normal mindset. For example, like you start with 50,000 chips, like people start getting down to like 35,000, 30,000. They start like getting antsy, anxious, like I need to make something happen, or you know, I'm just blinding down. They just start running situations and like variables in their head that isn't needed. And like I think the most important thing about the main event, you just focus on every individual hand. Like just focus on the people at your table. Like this is a big spot. Like it's a $10,000 buy-in. People are just like, this is on people's bucket list. People will do so much things to be able to play this tournament. So like get off your phone. Like just pay attention to your table. Understand like what people are going through emotionally at the table, because like there's people ready to just go off, and you just got to be aware of that. Like you can see people get frustrated. You can see people like who are like excited to be there, who have the chips locked up, who like maybe won a big pot and they're not going to let those chips go. So just really understanding like who you're playing against. Like these are not all your, you know, these aren't the top pros in the world. These are like a lot of these people are bucket listers. A lot of these people, you know, have a lot of oceans at the table.
Would you say that's one of your strengths, being able to make adjustments, you know, whether you're playing Bill from Iowa,
yeah, I think,
or Mary from Arizona, and then you're playing one of the top pros?
There is a big strength to that. Like, I mean, everyone, you know, Phil Hellmuth is a big topic of discussion, like, because obviously he doesn't play like the GTO that, you know, these kids or wizards are accustomed to. But it's like there's a skill into being able to play against novice players too, and be able to capitalize and, you know, raise your expectation versus like non-standard play, and, you know, adjusting to, you know, your table versus playing like a bot and playing like a computer and playing like this is correct because so and so. It's like you really have to, you know, play poker at these in some of these games and not just worry about playing 100% fundamental and just play more a little bit exploitative.
I got really familiarized with the modern strategy, started using solvers, and I kind of like sort of resisted it in a way. I had some early experiences with them where it just didn't lead me to feel that excited to pursue them. But as I saw how much better people were getting, and then I kind of saw another angle of it where maybe I'd attributed too much negativity to them. I didn't want to feel like my creativity was being stifled at the table, you know? But then I was able to, you know, open my mind and learn a lot, and yeah, that was very fruitful, and I think that kind of, you know, in large part led to the successes I've had in recent times.
So are you at the point of your career where you're saying like GTO is more important, or the technical side of poker is more important than the intuitive aspects?
No, but I do think that there was a lot to be gained from just familiarizing myself with modern strategies, and then it was only once I learned what was available, I was able to kind of coalesce the two of them.
You've always kind of been that, like, what's your gut instinct, you know, trust that intuition.
Here we go. So they've done a deal, they've chopped it. They were playing for £7,000, they've chopped it. They're playing for a trophy. They've just had a 15-minute break. Here we go. We're going to crown a champion, hopefully this session. Let's do it. 888. The final event of the year. $11,000, 11 million, 60 bigs, 16 bigs. An online bracelet winners, old Leo, as well. Very nice. So we are playing for the trophy and nothing else. They chopped the money on the stream. They chopped the extra money on the stream, and now we're playing for the trophy. So I expect to see fireworks. And here we go. Raise to 400k. Raise to 400 and a call, ace 4-5. Flush draw. So a lot of work to do for that man to reel. Big chip deficit. Did come in today as chip leader, did hold it for most of the day. It's been a rough final table, roller coaster for him up and down. After Vitor took the big pot off him blind and blind with a6 of diamonds.
Terrell comes out leading.
10 on the turn for Terrell. Liking it, liking it, liking it. Should see some inflated pots here, just playing for the trophy.
It depends what it means to them, Tower. This
Yeah,
is the thing,
true.
they've got the money locked up. If
The mantelpiece.
Neither of these two on the database have got a live trophy to their name, so maybe trophy more important to money. And Terrell going to send the lot in here. Actually, I don't know if this is a bluff, if this is a value bet, but third pair, all in. We're not going to be calling King High as Vitor, I don't think. Well, he's thinking about it. He's giving it a good old dwell up. We do beat some missed potential club draws. A hand like 6-8, 7-8, 8 of clubs, 6-8 of clubs, 6-7 of clubs, 6-3 of clubs. But have the 3 of clubs ourselves. Would have been optimistic to go for the hero there with the King High. Jack 9 for Terrell. It's in and a raise up from Vitor with the ace queen. Terrell wants to see a flop as he should heads up. Jack 9 in position. King 6-7 board. Seems fine to continue here as Vitor. Jack high, out of the way. Ace 3 for Vitor here. Well, he's called it off with Jack 10 for 20 big blinds. Terrell, the deal has been done, we know that. They're just playing for the trophy, but he's going to have a spin with a Jack 10. This could be it. Queen 9-4. Terrell goes equity favourite with Jack high. Turn card. 2 of clubs on the turn. Big river coming up. Are we going to have a champion? Oh! No, we're not. It's a Jack on the river. Vitor was so close to being over the line. And Terrell up to 7.9 milli. He's going to be new chip leader. It's basically neck and neck again.
Neck and neck again for a couple of blinds. It was there for the taking. Oh, the river. Wow, Terrell. Terrell. Wowzers. Just shows one card, doesn't it? It just shows one card. Off we go, we carry on for the trophy. Ay.
Get your sleeping bags.
Now that's coming, absolutely. It could be.
Tommy Clack on the river.
Does he still mention that?
Do you know what?
Jack for the clack.
Remember the night that I mentioned when me and Rosa, who's in the chat now, were quizzing Tom on how good he is and giving him a solve. That night we actually played a game called Waxer, and there was a hand where he needed a jack. I think it was a jack of clubs actually for a royal flush. And we were going jack for clack, and he actually come jack of clubs, and he made a royal. Yeah, he literally come jack of clubs, and he made a royal flush. But you know what? It's funny because we're only playing for pennies, like little money, and Tom's used to playing for hundreds of thousands of pounds, and like how excited he gets for all these, he gets more excited playing for like pennies than he does playing for the big money.
You can tell he's the kind of guy that doesn't like losing.
Yeah. Well, no one really likes losing, do they?
That is true. If you, what do they say? If you like losing, I'll show you a loser, or something like that. Whatever it is.
I've never heard that.
Something like that.
But yeah, the old Tom Clack on the river, Jack for Clack. That will go down in the history books.
Yeah, the Jack for Clack. TDK, thanks for keeping us company, guys and girls, over many hours of these tournaments. It has been great. We nearly had it over then. We're nearly done. Now we're back to levels, you devils.
Well, to be fair, if Terrell's ripping ace-5 off for 40 big blinds, then maybe this will go quicker than I first expected. When I saw that, I thought this could be a long one. The way these two started after the deal was done, it just seems like betting the hands when they make them.
Yeah.
That jam from Terrell may give us an indication. Terrell defence.
Check.
So just one bet. There'll be two.
Ian Simpson Poker, welcome sir. Last knock-ins, heads up, you join us for now.
Hello Mr Simpson.
To be fair, Ian, on the featured table earlier, perfect mate, you didn't play a single hand roll. Like one of the most immaculate performances we've ever seen on the feature. No mistakes, no inconsistencies.
Didn't put a chip in out of place, you didn't put anything wrong, no raising silly amounts, nothing like that. Ian Simpson on the feature table today, mate. Well done.
Yeah, go give Ian a follow as well, guys. Lime's posted his Twitch channel.
Proud of that performance. If anybody's watching, it was one hand. One hand of greatness.
It's just a fold under the gun. Jack 5 at Deuce Rainbow.
Look at that. Just got back home via the train into the Rakeless main event. Just an animal. Good luck, Ian, when you're playing online. Good luck, sir.
Anyone going to show some aggression here? 10 high actually best of Terrell. And Queen on the river. Any bluffs from Vitor with 8 high? I'm going to find one. Nicely done. I doubt we're going to get a call from Terrell with the 10 high here. $38 bigs plays 38 bigs.
Strap in.
Pretty good, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, just say sometime.
6 months each.
Chopping the trophy, yeah. You have it for 6 months, I have it for 6 months.
Well done, everybody. Great to see so many people still watching in the club. With, I think is the seniors still going on? They should be in bed, shouldn't they, seniors? It's still going on. Their heads up in the seniors. No way. Matt Shields finished 5th. H finished in 4th. And their heads up for the title. Tim Lloyd and Lucian Sanders. Good luck to those two heads up in the seniors. And the big shot. What a they smashed it. Well done, 80 runners in the big shot. 80 runners in the big shot. Congratulations, and they're paying 10 in the big shot, and there's 13 left. Getting towards the nitty gritty. We're playing for trophies. Money's been chopped, 3-way deal, everybody happy, all shook hands. When they get heads up and Wayne Peach gets eliminated, then they shopped it.
We can charm.
In the results, I think.
I just had to clarify it was still there because I didn't want to see my mate Bondi wrapped in a blanket like that again. So
wrapped in a blanket again.
Well, it was a towel, an oversized towel. He left his blanket at home that weekend, but that was the deal. So there was 7,100 left to be played for. As 10% needs to be left.
Yeah, and then when they get heads up, they chop the money for between them. Shook hands again, and. We play on for the trophy. Biggest cashes by far for both.
Great news for anyone that's won a ticket today. Heads up for today's tickets winners. I've received word you should have your prizes in your ticket queues. I don't know why, I find that really hard to read when it's in like this highlighted font on Twitch. But thank you, Lime.
Pardon?
Like when do you see like on Twitch, it's like got like a purple background. I struggle to read that with my eyes.
Do you know what? That makes it more perfect for me.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, a dark background with white writing looks a lot better for me. Keep doing it, man.
10, 5, deuce, 2 hearts. Back round the 10, gonna have a stab as Terrell. 8, 9 high out of the way.
Heads up for today's ticket winners. I received word you should have prizes your tickets in the queues. Nice one. Jay's already mentioned that. Just thought I'd clarify for everybody. Well done, one and all. 5109's fantastic for us. Thanks to 888 All Stream. It's been fantastic, giving us so much money over the course of the year.
Yeah, thousands and thousands of pounds from the 888 guys. 888 guys, big thank you. Make sure you give them a follow on all socials. 88 Poker TV on Twitch, 88 Poker Instagram. They got their own Discord as well if you want to get involved. And same for us as well. Regarding socials, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, Grosvenor Poker.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Grosvenor Poker Live Twitch, Grosvenor Poker YouTube. Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. Like, follow, subscribe. You can set your notifications on with a little bell emblem, and you will get a notification when we are live next. And we will be live on Friday for the grand final,
Brilliant.
Kicking off with a cash game.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Terrell on the button. Two, three, five, two hots. Good for both.
Chickity check. Still level your devils in chips.
Anyone going to try and take the initiative here? Doesn't look like it. Check back from Terrell and for a Hearts River. And Jack High is going to play.
Falling the best of it. Terrell getting a bit twitchy now. 40 bigs. Still anybody's at the minute. Just playing for the trophy. Who's going to take the trophy as well as the money? They have sorted it out between them. Three-way chop with Wayne Peach and then chop the other heads up.
Queens for Vitor. Big hand, heads up. Raises the 400. As Terrell's jammed.
Whoa, here we go with the ace-7. We said he likes to play.
Jammed.
This is for the trophy.
35 bigs. He finds the ace and runs right into Vitor's queens. Has him covered. 28% equity here. Just doesn't want to see an ace as Vitor.
Well, now extras with the 7s. Ace or a 7, and we have a winner. We have a title for Terrell. It's another 7. Wow. That's one way of doing it.
Yeah, does it the hard way. Trip 7s on the turn. 2 outs to
Does
fade.
he get the trophy? He gets the trophy. Yes, Mr. Terrell. There we go. Well done indeed. We chopped it 3 ways. We chopped the money heads up, and then we win the trophy. Go on, Terrell.
Yeah, we're just going to quickly check these stacks, guys.
Oh,
We've
yes,
still
that's
got to
true.
manually check. I know the action tracker and all the input
always
does
a
it
good one.
itself, but we've always still got to just check. And,
Always good. Here's Simon checking the stacks. Oh, here's the action tracker checking the stacks.
a little cameo from Mikey. You don't see him too much these days.
Oh, here's Sam checking the stacks. These must be close, these. This is very close.
Go on, why don't you go out and check the stats?
Got to make sure for a title. Have we got a winner? Have we got a winner and an interview with the winner? We are checking It must be close, you know. I tell you what, it must be. Have we got him? Looks like they've agreed on it. Yes! We've got a champion!
Chip leader.
Sort it out. I'm off. We'll have a chat.
Chip leader to start the day, Terrell Tavares, is our UKPL Coventry champion. Congratulations, Terrell. Entertained us throughout. Made some mad plays today, but made some great plays. It all started with that triple against Alex Montgomery and roller coaster final table for him. But eventually, the trophy is going to be sitting in front of that man. A deal was done. So they were just playing for the trophy, but it's going to be something like 24k that Terrell is taking home. We will come back and finish up in the booth as always, guys, but I will run through the thank yous quickly before Tower is on the stage. But big thank you to all our viewers that get involved in the chat box, make our job a lot easier. Well done, as always, dealer, floor staff, valets, waitresses, everyone involved, the guys behind the scene, the man on the camera there, you rarely get to see, but makes it all just run so smoothly. And then even Mikey made an appearance at the feature table, checking the stacks as well. But so much that goes into it. A lot of people you don't see. Thank yous all round. Big thanks to Lime as well. But we're going down with the Tower and Terrell Tavares.
Well done, buddy. Well done. We don't know too much about you, but you've had a lot of chips for a lot of this tournament, man.
I have. Sometimes I've squandered them a little bit, but not quite up there with the pros, but trying to get up there, you know what I mean? Making a few mistakes, but living and learning.
Absolutely, we all do. We all do. The game's all about learning the game and stuff like that. What do you do? You know how to play the game. Where do you normally play?
I hit the Grosvenor circuit. I've been playing poker for many years, but not on this level. It's usually smaller tourneys, but I was at the Irish Open last year.
Yeah, you got a flag?
Say that again,
Did
sorry?
you cash?
No, terrible. But I enjoyed my week of poker. I got a few cashes, but ended up chucking it in the other tourneys. But started to play a few more bigger tournaments now, and now I've got the cash roll to continue.
Yeah, and where do you normally do you play Hill Street, Birmingham, or do you play?
Yeah, well, I'm from Birmingham, so between Walsall, Birmingham, and Cov, and just still doing the odd occasion, but yeah.
It's one of those final tables where you just it was tough. You had some great players on there, and we know you got a lot of chips, and you played a lot of pots as well, didn't you?
I think I did. I tried to pick my spots, and I feel like because I had so many chips, I was able to play so many. Whether that's a good strategy or not, I'll surely watch back the footage and hear what you lot were slagging me off.
No, we were never doing that. We were impressed, honestly we were. And obviously we chopped it 3 ways. You were obviously very happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm never one to go against a chop, especially when it's a decent bread for I only had 1 bullet in, so can't complain.
It was fantastic to watch, and eventually we get the trophy.
Definitely, yeah. Chip leader from my day 1B flight, chip leader starting today, held it for most of it. Made that silly mistake to the man who I've just knocked out, clawed it back, and I feel like it was well deserved.
Terrell, love watching you. We're going to get the trophy. Sam, with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause for the main event winner of the 888 here in Coventry, Mr. Terrell Tavares. It meant a lot, that trophy, because they ended up chopping it and they played for the trophy, and it swings and roundabouts. Well done, buddy.
Nice one.
Fantastic.
Lovely.
Really enjoyed watching you play, really have. And you've got a trophy to boot. We'll get you sat down and take some pictures.
Nice one.
Jay, finish off the season.
What a top interview that was. Seems like a great bloke as well, and it's always refreshing when you see someone win a poker tournament and like they recognise they've maybe not been playing for too long or not at this level for too long, and even though he's won, he still recognises he needs to improve, and that's a sign of someone that's going to do really well in the game, Tower. Someone that can go away even after winning a poker tournament and say, I still want to get better. That's a sign of a really good character, and I think if he does put the work in, we'll see a lot more of Terrell.
He's going to watch it back to see what you said about him.
Well, this is it.
Just to let you know, I've given him your number.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But it's never, as I always say, it's never personal, always constructive. And if you want to get better, I'll take it on board.
Absolutely never anything personal whatsoever. People watch it and they love it, and we had Wayne Peach coming earlier and said thank you very much. And even since the last time he was on the live stream, watched it on the voyage, and just loved all the coverage. And we'll get better, and then Peachy comes and finishes third. So no, fantastic, really, really, really nice fella. Never met him before, never seen him play before. And he had a lot of chips for a lot of the tournament.
He did. And I'll tell you what, like there's some things in the locker there, like that triple he ran against Alex Montgomery early on. That was a really tidy hand, and to put all your chips in like that for someone that maybe doesn't play this big a buy-in, that shows a lot.
Yeah. Terrell Tavares, and if you remember the name, and hopefully we'll see him again. He lives around the corner, Brummy lives around the corner. He said, "I'll see you tomorrow for £40." Just make sure. Yeah, the £40 at Earl Street on
to be fair, someone's just dropped out of golf. So if he plays golf, he fancies a 4-ball at Pipe A's at 10 to 11. I'll see you there, Terrell.
Thanks everybody for an amazing stream. Thanks to our team, really much appreciated. PK, all the hard work, to Jay and to Sam as well. It's been a superb week. Mikey on the action tracking, everybody involved, the floor. But honestly, it's been superb, and all season. The 888ers have been fantastic. You've thrown so much money at us to give to all the guys that are watching. You've tuned in from all around the world, and I mean all around the world. We've had people watching from everywhere. It means a lot to us, and some of you do come on our journey when we're not doing 888s, because we do a lot of other things as well. But next year for the 888s, we've got February, May, July, September and November in the UK, and then we've also got the two big ones, Glasgow in March, and we've got London in October. You've got two more in Madrid and Barcelona. They're going to be announced. I think Madrid's already been announced, and Barcelona is going to be announced next week. So it's been absolutely super. Really loved everything about 888. Thanks to Lime. Lime, you're a superstar. You're the first in the chat at 2 o'clock in the morning, and then you're still texting him at whatever time it is on the night time, and it means a lot to us. It really, really does, and everybody in the chat as well. I hope you've enjoyed everything that this guy puts in for all the comms and all the analysis. It fries his brain sometimes, and sometimes I have to laugh because I think, well, that's what I'd have done. And every time he makes him chuckle, I'm thinking, that's what I'd have done. It's been great. It really has. We haven't finished as a team because we're down at the grand final next week, and the grand final starts on the Wednesday the 19th. We're there on the Friday for the grand final itself, down in the Vic. If you've never been to London or the Vic, it's absolutely amazing. Make sure you get down if you ever can. And they're the final week. So we've got Friday, Saturday and Sunday next week, and then the following Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and finishing off on Sunday the 30th of November for the final day of the grand final. And then we're back here in these seats to finish off the behemoth for the final event. And that's only a 300 for a $250,000 guarantee. So we're not finished for the season, but we have finished for the season for the 888. It's been amazing. Thanks to Keno and all the ambassadors that have helped us out through the year. Thanks ever so much. And we'll do it all again next year because there's 7 events and we're looking forward to it. Enjoyed it?
I have enjoyed it. It's been a great event.
It has indeed. We have a new champion. Terrell Tavares is still on picture. He's not leaving. He's got his trophy. He's got his money. And Terrell is our latest and newest champion. 888, you've been amazing in 2025, and we'll do it all again in 2026. From the Tower and the best team in the business. Ta-ta.
Good night.